All right, are we all stimmed out? We all good to go?
No.
Yeah.
Need any more stimming?
I don't stim like you guys.
You got me going.
How involuntary that
He
was.
got you going? He didn't do anything.
He couldn't stop it.
Sometimes I wonder if there's like a leak where all of the brain cells are going out.
Oh,
Gotta
no.
keep all the good ideas back in there.
You know, we have 2 brain cells racing for 3rd place.
Yeah. Amongst the 5 of us.
I always was told that the best part of me. I can't actually say that on stream.
Can't stop myself.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, I burned a low number. Let's go.
That's how that works. All right. Well, 3, 2, 1.
Just gonna take your foot.
I clapped so hard my bracelet fell off. I'll grab that later.
You get to enjoy that.
Hello. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dunderheads. We are here playing the Queen's Rooks campaign, where all my intrepid adventurers here get to deal with a incel hot topic god that desperately wishes to keep his goth GF chained down. I think that's a really good, broad explanation of what we're doing here.
Yeah.
I can't believe it took us this many years to get to that kind of explanation.
And we're down to
It's
2
goth
of you.
baddies all the way down.
It's all goth baddies. All right. But in all seriousness, no, I can't say in all seriousness. We've never actually had that.
No.
Not one bit.
Scuffed is our aesthetic.
Stuff is our aesthetic.
Always will be. You good?
No,
You
I'm
need any more
definitely not.
stims you need to get out, buddy?
I'm fighting them down, just like my dark thoughts.
Can't.
Last session, you guys had a wonderful time meeting some new people, all that fun stuff. I just needed to say that to get myself back on track, even somewhat, so we can actually go over who our heroes are here today. Starting with the newlywed, Lizzie.
Hello, I am Lizzie, newlywed. I am also playing Alyssa, not newly led, but maybe potential. Who knows?
Got some options.
She has some options. And she is a Tabaxi Artificing Rune Knight, which means 10 in Artificer, 3 in Fighter. That's Rune Knight. And she likes to build stuff. She likes friends, long walks on the beach, especially if there's lots of sand on the beach. Rocky beaches, not so much.
What's
Give
her
him a
star
3 out of
sign?
10. Huh?
What's her star sign?
She's definitely an Aries.
Not a Leo.
No.
That'd be 2 on the nose.
Yeah, and I guess I'll turn it over to the other furry in our group, Styx.
I'm not a furry.
The other fluffy in our group, Styx.
Not even fluffy.
The other
Hashtag having
feathered
fluff.
friend.
You don't have feathers.
Do you even
Not yet.
fluff, bro?
Play your cards right, though.
Some may say you've been a little ruffled.
Hi, I play Styx Rotten Wing, the celibate grave cleric.
Well, you better let Sayil know.
And news to me.
Yeah, he's the only single class character in the game. Therefore, I can kill all of them if I wanted to. Go, Sail, or Colby, or whichever one you go by. I'm sorry, you guys drained me all of my brain cells.
It's okay. I don't got any to spare.
I'm gonna not make any puns about draining you and move on. I'm playing Sahil, the glamour bard, Fey warlock. And apparently I can be killed at any time by multiple people at the table, even though they're alive because of my silvery barbs. Kex.
I'm Sam, playing Kex, resident goth baddie simp.
True.
I've seen your Instagram reels. I know your algorithm.
Sam is goth baddie enthusiast. Soul Knife, Hexblade, Warlock, Vampire. Yeah, Andrew.
Hi, I'm Andrew. I'm the DM. I play everybody else,
Including the baddies.
including the baddies.
Should I introduce? Never mind.
Last we left off, you guys have found yourselves in the Feywilds, moving off to Bobble's big house of bits and bops, the trading post that Alyssa's father, Bobble, has set up in the Feywilds. You guys spoke with him a little bit, figuring out everything that's going on. Alyssa broke the bad news that, hey, Mom is lost in the Shadowfell. I've been gone for 7 years, not 1. And on top of that, I literally do not have the time to deal with Mom being missing because the world is actually falling apart and I need to fix it. With that, he was like, oh, hey, let me help, and tried to give you a bag that had access to Tanya's safe, her stronghold of valuables, and then you looked at him and went like, why do you have this? To which he responded, well, how do you think I built this place? And you guys had a small falling out where he basically was just like, well, I'm going to give it to you regardless. Do whatever you want with it. Return it. Use it. I don't care. I need to go find your mom. And the two of you guys parted ways after a bit of a tense I love you. Your Uncle Boots, who had, for the longest time, been enduring under bad luck because your father had unwittingly stolen it from him while in the Shadowfell, going along with to make sure that he doesn't get into too much trouble because it's going to be a little bit harder now that he is not just inherently lucky. With that, you guys also met Nair, the Prince of Twilight, where he kind of brashly and rudely went like, hey, you guys, I know that guy because I know that one, pointing to Saffron above his head, and went like, you guys need to come help me right now. To which you guys basically said, fuck off. You ain't my boss.
Yep.
Humble yourself a little bit. Come at me again.
Which he did.
Which he did.
Yep.
And it's just like, hey, there are things going wrong in the domain of Twilight. The Dreamer has been stolen, and we need your guys' assistance to get him back. As soon as you guys heard the Dreamer, you understood, oh, these paths do actually converge. So you went to the domain of Twilight, where Juceris, the Lord of Twilight, was barely holding the realm together. You guys had to get past dreams and nightmares as Sail took the form of a brainless Quetzalcoatl, oftentimes trying to eat amorphous dreams on the air itself, having to be guided and steered a little bit. But making it there, you guys found the realm of Juceris had been pretty torn up. The area had been littered with battle scars. There was this Stygian crystal or glass that you guys kind of identified as the same stuff that erupted up by Crag's Keep. Seeing the material beforehand, realizing how kind of really dangerous this stuff is, Styx actually assisted in removing slivers of this from one of Juceris' children.
I remember. I was there.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you fixed it. Yeah, you fixed his daughter.
I just do that. Celibate, remember.
Question. I'm seeing that we maybe did a long rest. Is that right?
We did a long rest in the morning, and then we flew here.
Okay, I'm missing a second level spell slot, and I'm wondering if I accidentally tapped it or if I did something.
I can't remember if you used a spell slot to help him out.
Like enhance ability, maybe.
That might have been it.
Oh, yeah, you used enhanced ability on Juceris.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right,
There
we're
it
good.
is.
So, as you guys fixed Juceris' daughter, assisting him in keeping everything together, he put out a call for Majra, a acquaintance of his here in the Fae, to show up. Nathair, a friend, as there was an odd coming together here in the Feywild. Majra was greeted by Sail as sister, and she got to finally drop this ruse. As it has been found out that Sail is not just a normal guy from Breezecliff, but actually the son of the Queen of the seas.
It'll be a rough family reunion.
Okay.
Probably because half the kids at the family reunion are just going to be beasts and spirits.
Yep.
You gotta get along with everybody, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time.
Polymorph yourself into something spooky.
Yeah. My form is liquid and malleable. I can just blend in, you know.
With that, you guys spoke with Nethera and Majra. Nethera had been doing some scouting on Juceris' behalf, trying to find where the Dreamer had been taken. He checked the Earth Pillar, where some fighting had been taking place. These crystal golems had been dispatched there, keeping the people of Turan Hajar tucked away, but they had been managed to hole up and keep themselves safe. The island itself not falling to this Nagpa attack like all the other ones have before it. But the Dreamer is not there, meaning, and you guys deduced, knowing what has to happen to create one of these shadow pillars, the Dreamer must be on the other side, instead in the Shadowfell. We pick back up with you all standing in the center of this lodestone chamber. Juceris still having to focus on keeping the entire domain together at all. Majra tired, Nether with a half a smirk
Shit-eating grin.
on his face, and the rest of you trying to decide what to do.
I just had a moment like, why the fuck are all of my top tier spell slots burnt? And it was because I was a bird.
Yep. Word.
So I'm somewhat tapped.
What did I burn?
I don't think I made you cast any spells. It was
No, you just helped removing.
Yeah, I think
You and Alyssa removed all the crystal.
Since I was gone yesterday, can I prepare spells? Or not yesterday, last session. Can I
Yeah, of
prepare
course.
some spells?
Well,
Cool.
it sounds like we might need to rest, like, or do something, or try to, because he's tapped.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm not 100% tapped, but I am
We need
less
you.
than I need.
We need you not tapped for what we're about to do.
Yeah.
So, unless Nether or me/Juceris has a way of restoring your
5 spell slots.
yeah.
We did get there pretty fast.
Yep. But he doesn't. I don't.
We turned a day's trip into 6 hours.
He
So
doesn't.
if we sleep, we'll still be ahead by 10 hours.
Yeah, but don't know how long he can hold everything together still. If somebody's helping him the whole time, might help. But
So, as you guys all stop and start to discuss, Majra will walk by and just put a hand on your shoulder and be like, can I have a word?
Certainly.
She will lead you out of the lodestone cave. I'm assuming you've met with Queen Isara,
Yes.
and you are understanding of everything.
Yes, I think so.
Great.
I have 2 anchors formed from Turan Rakir and the primordial waters.
There's an immediate sense of relief. You see goes across her face as she's, oh.
So I'm hoping to do that after the Dreamer.
Okay. Well, that is a relief. That's a weight off my shoulders. I have some news for you about Breezecliff. It appears that Heotran has made Breezecliff his center of operations for the Barrack North campaign. Breezecliff itself is fine for now, but just know that could be dangerous for you to return unprepared.
Thank you for the warning. What happened to my ship?
Nothing's happened to your ship so far.
Okay.
The kobolds are on board, and everybody seems to be aligned in a focus against the Black Paws. So the Endwin have relatively left them alone, as long as they agree to help fortify the city.
Good.
Or rather, help in its defense.
Another name to the list.
As far as I can tell, there are new types of forces that are there that we've not seen before. There is a band of Inquisitors.
Do I know anything about Enduin Inquisitors, Asayo?
Go and give me a history check.
Oh,
12 plus 13. 25.
25? Yes. They are... they're essentially the Endwin's intelligence gathering arm.
Okay.
They work under the military umbrella, like most things do in the Endwin Empire. But they are largely under their own supervision.
and doing the mirror.
Yeah, many of them are followers of like Paylor. They want to bring things to the light.
Okay.
Others are followers of Arathis. They're trying to keep law and everything together, et cetera, things like that. It's mainly Paylor and Arathis that are representative. But you know that in past times, oftentimes, getting to the truth is more important than whatever things they need to step on along the way.
Okay. Well, that's concerning. I don't want the Inquisition in my home. But as long as everyone is safe, for now. It's a lot to do.
Well, myself and Lullaby are keeping an eye.
Thank you.
After this, please let me know before you go to see the prince. I would like to be there.
Do you have a name that I can call him by to call him back to himself, other than Brother Dear?
The Lenrin.
Lenrin.
And thinking about it for a moment, you know that's the name of the river, is the River Lenrin.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. All right.
Sail, if you could, you now have access to the next level of piety.
No, really?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, what you got?
My charisma's now a 21.
That doesn't do anything, right?
No, I went up. I'm up to a +5 instead of a +4.
But
big.
it raises his max charisma.
to 22.
Yep.
I can bump it up one more now.
So, yeah.
So you can have a +6.
So he can have a +6 where he shouldn't really be able to do that.
And I also have my wisdom goes up by 2, I think, as well.
Gross.
I'm quite happy.
I bet you are. Look at all those stats.
They're just so tasty. Numbers. This pleases me.
I am pleased.
With that, as they are speaking outside, you see Nether, this vine-like dragon, sitting within here. He's kind of coiled up, head nestled down. He goes, so, what are we doing? Are you going? Are you sleeping?
We need to go for sure. Aiel just kind of used up a lot of his big ol'
Every
over here.
Every time we've gone to something like this, we're met by immediate heavy opposition, and going in unprepared would probably result in some deaths. if not ones that
Most
can be reversed at some point.
We got here quick for a reason. So we hope we bought ourselves some time. But
Well, just something to think about. The longer you wait, the longer the people of Taranhajar are being attacked. So, and above table, as the DM, this is not me telling you to go right now.
Yep.
I'm not telling you what to do at all.
This is just
a
putting it
character.
there.
Yeah,
A little bit of a little bit of a prick.
a little bit.
would speaking as Cax, I'm not going to talk as Nair for a while, but I mean, would resting here be any different anywhere else? I've never really. It's a dream place, right? Does that do anything? Does it speed anything up? I don't. I just need to make sure. Like Sail needs to be ready. He is our glue.
There, the barest shrug from Serpentine Shoulders, as he doesn't know.
Yep.
He doesn't run this place.
He also doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
I don't want to bother Jaceres.
I think here is probably going to be the best place to sleep.
So one thing I do want to do before we sleep, I do want to prepare something, and please let me know if this is possible. I want to use what is it called? Glyph of Warding with Forbiddance. Forbiddance has a 20-minute cast time, so I don't know if I can prepare it into a glyph and then it automatically pops.
Something I do want to point out, Sail is the only one that needs to rest. If we wanted to do stuff to prepare,
Yeah, I'm probably still gonna sleep for 4 hours. Yeah, and then I'm probably gonna do other stuff.
yeah. Hex doesn't need to sleep. Nair doesn't need to sleep.
I'm probably going to need to if I am able to do this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, we can, a couple of us can prepare, a couple of us can rest. As soon as, like, we, like, go to, like, the minute. Does that sound good?
Yep. I mean, yeah. I just want, because do we know who we're going up to when we're trying to free the Dreamer? Do we know it's Cavus?
Yeah.
Okay.
We know it's Cavus. We know Bastion's there.
Just so everybody knows, I didn't see the feat for bumping my charisma by +2. It was just charisma. So I just overwrote the score. So I'm at 20.
Okay, I'll get that added in later. I thought it should be champion of something.
Okay, I was looking at the M's.
Champion of Madra.
You weren't here,
It'd be like champion of the whale, I think.
but we did talk to Estella, who is the sister, about getting you at least a diamond for magic.
Oh, yeah, I would love that.
Yeah.
I think I've earned a diamond or two.
Yeah, that's kind of like you saved her life, so she will
I have a way to get you a ton of diamonds.
give you. Oh, now you're just
No.
gonna be like, oh, well, now we'll use it.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
I'm talking above table.
Huh?
I'm talking above table.
Oh, so you were talking
Is,
about the egg.
You do know about the bag, right? And all the.
I know about it. Styx was there. I personally was not here for the session. Styx would have been like, "This kind of fucked up, dude."
Yeah, I imagine that Six would have said something like that. And
It's not something like that's not something that Styx is like stealing from somebody isn't like the end all be all. But it's just like, damn, it's kind of fucked up. And no, we're not going to use it.
okay.
You know, so I think we were all on the same page of like, oh, bad touch. Like the worst
We still
touch.
have it though.
Yeah. I think
Actually, I don't have it. Somebody else does.
I do.
Yeah.
So you two rest. You
Well,
rest
I was
half the time.
I asked something. And
Yeah, y'all start chatting. I didn't get to say anything.
sorry.
Can you cast Forbiddance into a Glyph of Warding? I believe so. I don't think there's any rule against that. It would just take you an hour and 20 minutes because you need the Glyph and then you need to do Forbiddance.
Okay. would that be enough time for me to do that and then rest? Because that is 2 pretty big spell slots.
10 hours.
It adds almost 2 hours to our time clock, is what that will do.
So do we think having Forbiddance is worth 2 extra hours?
What is Forbiddance?
It means that in a 10,000 foot radius, nobody can teleport.
That is
Yeah,
worth it.
do it.
Yes.
Do
I
it.
wanted to do this before, but 10-minute casting time, this is the only way it's possible in a fight.
But one caveat:
We cannot teleport.
I can't get us out.
I can...
Can you end concentration?
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, can you specify who can and can't teleport?
Spell's area can't overlap with an area of another forbidden spell. If you cast Forbiddance every day for 30 days in the same location, the spell lasts until dispelled. Oh, so I can dispel it. Or is it saying until dispelled?
Yeah, this is one we need to be really particular on what the wording means.
Yeah.
In addition, the spell damages types of creatures that you choose when you cast it. So I can probably... I don't know how...
I don't know how it's going to work coming out of a glyph of warding.
It would pop immediately.
40k square feet of floor space, up to a height of 30 feet above the floor. Creatures flat out cannot teleport into the area or use portals.
30 feet up is not crazy high.
No, and it only lets people not teleport in.
Oh, if it says, if it's, let's see, for the duration,
Against
creatures can't
planar-
Or
teleport
use portals.
into, they're not using a portal though.
It says prevents creatures from accessing the area by way of the different planes or a plane shift spell.
Then never mind.
Is there something else that I can do as a contingency plan? I mean, technically, I could probably burn
I mean, you could, the damage part of it, 5d10, and if you just say undead, there's going to be undead something there.
As long as you know the password.
Yep.
How important to you is it?
what? Forbiddance?
Yeah.
Styx is just the last time I thought that it stopped
people from
teleporting out,
leaving. Yeah.
and that is how they've gotten away from us before. Is if we can't kill them quick enough, they realize that they're
And
they're in too deep and they get out.
They
so
eject,
can-
100%. This is a great line of thinking. How important to you is it?
Styx wants to eradicate them, so very important.
This is his holy crusade.
Okay.
They're like the antithesis of everything that he stands for. So I think that Styx is, if there's a way to keep them from getting away again to where we have to go hunt them down more, we're going to have at least one there, possibly more, depending on if the ones that were able to get away are, because we know they can teleport.
yep.
So at a moment's notice, Cavus could call for backup, and then the two that got away,
Two have gotten away.
They
from
can
us. Okef and the last one we fought.
the one that we met, what was his name?
Aegis.
Yep.
Yeah, Elder Aegis.
Adis wasn't the one we fought.
So yes, he
There's
was
an
important.
illusion there that was blocking us.
Yep.
So, the reason I ask this is as you think on this and you have these feelings about how desperately important it is, these people should be eradicated. They do not need to exist. They are a blight on not only on society, but life itself.
We've evaded death for too long.
You feel something press against the back of your mind. There is a answer if you just dig a little bit deeper. You, somebody of faith, understand that miracles can be worked.
Are you implying what I think you're implying?
What do you?
Divine intervention?
No, not at all, actually. Though that would be a use.
I think it's been a week since you handed out Godcock.
Yeah, that one might be
It has.
saved for during the combat though.
Yeah, just in case.
But you maybe just need to dig deeper into this thought process here.
I will dig deeper into ways to keep them from escaping us again.
There's no roll required here.
Only a sacrifice of 2 fingers. and
Jeremy's
and your leftmost toe.
You realize I have 3 per hand, right?
Toes?
Well, toes, 3 toes. Like bird feet.
I was talking.
You think the owl has
I was
human
talking
feet?
about you.
Oh.
The person, yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm not too attached to my right pinky right now. If you want to,
They might have to, anyways.
As you stop and think about this, a promise has to be made. An oath.
An oath to carry it out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Give me an oath. And you actually hear those words spoken to you.
in a familiar voice.
No,
Eh?
not to Styx. In a female's voice.
Eh?
This isn't the Raven Queen.
It's not Kellenvor.
I've heard the Raven Queen before because she called out to me originally.
This is very true.
Did she?
Yep. That's why I came.
dreams.
Yeah.
So, actually, in a distantly familiar voice, this is the Raven Queen. And as you start to ponder this, you know that Kellenvor likes to keep a light hand. The Raven Queen has a boot on her throat. She's no longer up for light demonstrations. As you think about twisting how forbiddance works, you hear her call to you. Give me an oath that you will end them all.
I, Styx Rottenwing, vow to go to the ends of the ethereal planes to eradicate the what are they? No, but the
Their collective name?
cabal.
There you go.
To eradicate the cabal and to bring balance to the natural progression of souls, life, and death.
Bless Russ.
It means a lot. As you strike this vow, please take one of the dice from the communal box.
Nope. I think this is a good use.
2 left.
It's okay.
As you may cast Forbiddance in a specialized way once.
1 time.
All right. Yeah, do it then.
All right. So I'm gonna sit down. You guys probably saw me like
Have a whole thing.
you saw Styx aura farming in the corner, like shadows starting to kind of like wisp around him. Maybe his shadows start to move on its own a little bit as he starts to etch into the back of his own holy symbol, the glyph of warding, while he's tinkering with the very makeup of forbiddance. And I'm going to focus on that for a while, and then when I'm done, I'll talk to everybody.
Well, I guess while people, not a lot for Kex to do. So he'll maybe ask what he can do to help or prepare before everybody goes. Just give use for his hands, anything he can do. Everybody else rests.
Yeah. You see there are people here are kind of messed up. There are a family of Harrigan that have kind of wandered into the clearing, and they are speaking to one another. They're trying to help clean up the battle that had happened here at one point in time, and they just don't shut up the entire time. They're constantly bickering about, no, that goes there. No, that goes there. It's like, stop. Don't touch that. That is the High Lord Jaceres' favorite daffodil. And
Okay, silence.
they do not stop.
Yep.
Because they were never talking to listen, they were only talking to talk. So as the entire clearing goes quiet, as silence goes off, you just see them like pointing at one another. But they are walking around cleaning up. If you'd like to join in with them, you 100% could.
I'll just help out wherever I can help out while all this is going on.
Beautiful. All right.
Let everybody rest.
Well, with that, as everybody gets ready to take their rest and maybe progress on some projects, things of that nature, Nether will be like, all right, well, when you want to get your beauty sleep, just call.
All right.
And he will shrink down into a shrub that... And as he disappears, there's just the sound of a wet raspberry on the way out.
Important question. Are you bringing saffron for this?
Define bringing. She might do her cast a spell and hide thing.
She does have true invisibility, but they also probably have some form
True sight.
True sight.
This-
I don't know if it's built in, but
Yeah,
they
I
can
don't
get
know.
it.
Oh yeah.
She has 3 runes equipped right now.
If I can cast true sight, they can too.
They might just have it.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Possibility.
Alyssa,
Before I go to sleep, because I only need 4 hours of it now that I have one of
quick cat nap.
Yep.
yeah, just the blessing of
Fine.
Twilight.
Yeah.
I want to, after seeing whatever it is that Styx just did, realize it's been a while since I've tried to talk to Arathis. And I want to take the 2 anchors that I created, and I want to go find a quiet corner, and I want to pray to Arathis.
Sure. You take a moment, find a quiet little nook. The domain of Twilight is a beautiful place. Even with all the craters and war that was waged here just a little while ago, it is not hard to find a tree for you to sit under, this kind of massive willow tree. Its branches almost reaching all the way down to the ground, giving this perfect small, almost nest-like area for you to climb into.
Okay. I'm going to draw a little circle on the ground. That's going to be a perfect circle.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit down there and hold the two anchors that I created with pretty high degree of success.
Some would say.
I'm going to say, Arathis, I want to dedicate these anchors to you. They have been immensely helpful, and I was inspired by the dreams that you gave me. And I've managed to collect material, and I could use some advice right now on how I can use it. The last time that we were in a fight against these Nagpa, they had control over a lot of undead minions. And I'm wondering if there's a way that I can even temporarily disrupt that control that they have.
Problem-solving prayer.
As you kneel in the middle of a twilight forest, looking over these things you have wrought with your own hands, you are not a warlock. You are not a paladin, a cleric. faith to you is new and burgeoning. But that does not make it any less important. In fact, new faith is a beautiful thing. And sometimes you do not need to have faith in gods, but rather things you believe in. Alyssa believes in the material. You believe in your friends, you believe in your own hands. And now you're reaching out to another source. As you kind of ask up to Arathis, there is a moment where you see her symbol, which is this banner of night to sky. A lot of times, it's almost like you're looking down from the street up to the sky and into the future. It is oftentimes depicted as this silvered arch that has stars and things going across it. That is supposed to be representative of the lawbearer's future. Most people use blue or sapphire to represent it. That's because they cannot distill what is truly being shown. For a brief moment, as you ask out to Arathis, you bring up these building blocks, the inner vials of these anchors fill with iridescent, almost kaleidoscopic liquid. It is not primordial sap or the primordial waters, but you've seen it before. You've seen it in your dream with Arathis. And as you stop and you think on it, the primordial waters is a building block, but it needs an additive. Putting these things together with this new burgeoning faith, you realize the additive is faith. It's intent. Not to have a building block for building block's sake, to create for creation's sake, but because something is so important that you must give part of yourself to it. It must become so important that you will dedicate yourself to a thing. And you realize if you were to take the primordial waters you have from Sail and try to work it with faith, not to a god, but to something bigger and better that would help in this, you could create something new. A word crops into your mind of a new idea. Not metal, but instead something called verdant waters.
I'm going to hold the anchors, and I imagine there's just this sense of relief at this realization that, like, there's a common saying across people who create new things that necessity is the mother of invention. And in this moment, I've seen it. And I feel like I truly understand and what I have to do. And I'm going to add the distilled water that I have, I believe, from like the original antechamber. Okay. In that case, I'm going to realize that I don't have that on me. And I'm going to call out to Sail, hopefully before he goes to sleep.
Imagine I was just wrapping my head around the fact that my charisma has breached mortal ceilings. And like, I'll come wandering over. You look a little shell shocked.
I have an idea from Arathis,
Oh,
and I think I need the waters that you have on your person. And I think I can find a way to disrupt the way that they control undead on the battlefield. Can I borrow your water?
is it going to prevent me from using it on my brother?
I don't know.
Can we ascertain that before we do that?
How would you suggest we do that? I guess could we use half of it? I'm planning on adding it to the anchors themselves.
So what exactly happened?
I prayed, and for the first time, I got a response. And I'm going to describe what I saw.
Sure.
And the new material that could be created with it, called Verdant Waters. But I don't fully understand what it would be, but I want to better understand.
Is Verdant Waters a new thing or something that I would have heard some kind of legend of?
This is a new thing entirely.
Okay. To the best of your knowledge, do you think this is going to make it so I cannot save my brother if I give you the water?
I truly don't know. This is experimental to say the least, and it could be game-changing to us to say the best. It's a risk, and it's not one that I can tell you how to take. I could just tell you what I've seen.
I'm torn between fearing that I'm going to fail my family and the thing that I have needed to do for a long time and the faith that I have in you.
Well, I think perhaps we just dip a toe in it at first. No, that's not the right way to go about this. And I'm going to, with faith, trust that Arathis wouldn't lead me astray and take a leap with the water and combine them with the essence that has been given to me by Arathis in the antechamber.
So, as you go back to these anchors, they are empty. She was showing you something that could be,
Okay.
not giving you a material. Things must be wrought of your own hand.
I see. What of the liquid that I gained from extracting it? That's not this, is it?
As you look at them, it's the same.
We have, in essence, we have
2 doses.
2 doses. We have from Taran Rakir, the water, and then we have the actual completed primordial essence from the world tree, I believe.
Yeah.
So, you had what your mother had been collecting little by little over the years. And she presented that to you as basically a liquid form, right? That is true primordial water.
Yes.
That is from the plane of water, right? And then you have the essence of Taran Rakir in a different vial. The essence of Tranrik here is almost like the sap. It is concentrate. They are akin, but they are different. There's already a little bit of change that has been done to the sap from Tranrik here. It is still 100% a primordial building block, but it already has fey touches and augmentations to it. The primordial waters are pure. That is not to say that the sap is bad and cannot be worked with.
Above table, I'm not quite understanding.
So basically what we've been doing with these pillars is that the pillars feed into Vitu-Ghazi. Vitu-Ghazi is the world tree, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And they work because there's a positive plane push on them, augmentation. So they're already slightly different than normal primordial water. Primordial water from like the plane of water, right? This super distilled, pure thing.
Okay, so there's no point in combining them?
You definitely could, but you don't think that's what Arathis was asking you to do.
Okay.
She was asking you to use the primordial waters and put your faith into it. So instead of a fey bent that has already been done to one, your faith in what you need to be done.
Okay. Then I still think I would take the waters, and then I would try to imbue my faith into it.
Sure.
Try to create something to disrupt the mind control that they have over undead in the area.
Okay. How do you go about this?
Thinking about how I could disrupt it if there's like an army of, because the last time that we were in a fight, there was one person who controlled many, and if there's just some way to disrupt that ability to control, and I think about what if I injected something into them that disrupted it like magically, or what if there was a mist, and I'm going to try to find like a way to deliver a payload that would disrupt that.
Sure.
Preferably aerosolized, but if it's just a needle or something, then I would take that approach.
No, that 100% works. You can produce a canister and basically aerosolize it. You know that you're gonna have to like pump it full. And as you said about creating it, you're taking bits and pieces of material that you guys have left over, your own bag of holding that has some of these building materials still left over in it that you haven't just left on the Crimson Scourge. You take some time. The Domain of Twilight here acting as a friend, ensuring that you do not need to sleep. You put your faith into this, and you have a canister of what is essentially aerosolized holy water that will...
Did that just use up the primordial water?
It would.
So now we can't fix the river prince.
We still have the other one with the tree sap in it.
That she spent centuries purifying to turn
Have
it.
to see. Yeah. It turns this mercurial, reflective, kaleidoscopic color as you put it in. And almost as this canister gets more and more condensed and more prepared, you think that you have a mighty weapon against the undead.
Okay. Can I cast Identify on it to figure out how it would work?
There's no need for that.
Okay.
You've made it. Essentially, what has happened is that you have a 60-foot cone that you can expel. from this canister itself, and undead caught within the mist of it have to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC.
19.
19. In the event that they fail, they turn not like sticks, but instead they turn against those that hold their yoke. Their attunement essentially shifts where they become aggressive against the people that are animating them. Those that succeed will instead have their souls returned to where they should go.
So they're gone no matter what.
Very much so.
Cool.
60-foot cone. You got one use, but it's definitely will be effective.
I'm going to take this canister and I'm going to say, I created this and this is what it does. I think you should have it because you trusted me. And I think you'll find a more strategic use of it than I will.
Thank you for that. So, does what we have is what we got from Taran Rakir going to suffice in helping my brother then, or did we just use the fix for my brother to make this, and we have to find another method now?
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Please.
I'm going to give myself guidance.
I will give you I will give you assistance. I will give you inspiration.
Inspiration is a D10, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let me check my Arcana skill. 30.
30. It can work. There will be differences between it, but you actually think with how you designed these anchors initially, anyways, and now the sap and the anchor itself being from Taran Rakir proper, it might work more effective. They are both Fey in nature, so injecting Fey back into Fey to clear out the disruption that they have might have been the way to go the entire time anyways.
I'm going to turn to Sahil after taking a moment. I think the fact that it's coming from the coral and Taran Rakir means that it is already
More closely aligned to his essence.
more closely aligned to his essence, kind of in the same way that you can't transfuse different kinds of blood to different kinds of blood. And the fact that it's been pre-synthesized with basically what is a vaccine, it might align better when it's going in and might cause less side effects.
And you say that this works on undead,
Yes,
any kind.
that
Those being controlled.
those who are controlled or dominated.
Okay.
I don't know what it would do to Kex, so maybe let's not try that.
I wasn't thinking Kex. I was thinking, like liches,
That's
Draco liches.
something like that. If they're being controlled, I think so. Otherwise, it would just be whatever they're controlling.
With that, Lizzie, if you can please check your character sheet. Devotee of Arathis has been added.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Everybody got some piety now.
Let's go.
Everybody very pious, yes.
Where is that under?
It'll be under your feet.
Yep, check feet all the way to bottom.
Snuggled up under your tongue.
No,
It's too late. I already said it.
that's grody.
Call the manager. They can't read virgin olive oil.
And then I'm gonna sleep and take my long rest.
Beautiful. Alrighty then.
Everybody take big nap. Yeah.
Right, Sahil just had an emotional roller coaster of, okay, I'll trust you. Wait, did that make it so we can... Okay, that's dope. Good.
Additionally, if you take one more dice from the box there.
And put it in.
No,
Oh, there's another dice doing
you
special.
have one left. Dick.
What did you roll?
God damn it.
What did you roll?
Brother.
That's a nat 1.
I'm 14 over here.
Wait, so did we just add 2 dice to the jar?
No, there was one on the table that.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Actually, I think that might have been my set.
She threw her own
Nope,
dice
it
in.
wasn't mine.
Oh no.
Gone forever. I'm going to mix it up real fast.
I get another use of inspiration, guys. I can do it 5 times now.
Aye.
Until I get Fade touched and I can do it 6.
Gross. Stop it. You're done.
Never done.
Well,
I still
with
don't
that,
have Misty Step.
as you all go to bed for the night, it is an odd sleep, to say the least. It is fraught with dreams not quite remembered. There is feelings of contentment and happiness immediately juxtapositioned by fear and pain. Almost like there is a tug of war going on throughout the entire sleep.
Crackling of a fire.
The crackling of
Not
fire.
quite there.
Eventually, the silence wears off, and those caterwauls just keep yelling at each other. It's almost like they don't need to breathe. Like,
Hey.
I might start shooting if it stops me from sleeping.
it does not. Don't you worry. I'm not that evil. But as you all take your rest, you all wake up, rejuvenated, rested, ready for a new day.
Ring the dinner bell for Nathair. Let's go.
Which of these 2 flavors?
Can we, did
Might not even have one.
Jaceres' daughter procure a diamond for Styx of the...
Uh,
We talked about it at the end of last session.
sure. What kind of diamond did you need again?
I assume you are going for like resurrection.
I think
That's
it
the
was
best.
I think it was whole diamond is what we were looking for. Not
Yeah, I
just
think it's a
finish.
diamond worth 1,000 is
Yeah.
or 500. Let me
it's
double
500.
check. Or sorry, one second. I'm just going through my spells. Yeah. By the way, I took healing spells. I also took a lot of things to just.
A diamond worth 1,000 GP.
Ooh, unfortunately, she could only find one that was 999.
We can still use it. That is still usable.
That's her repayment for making sure she's not dead.
Yeah. So,
Imagine living in a world where diamonds actually have a reason for being expensive. Crazy.
You engrave it, and it's now worth nothing.
I'm just saying, if humans in the real world can make diamonds, I feel like magic world can make diamonds pretty easy.
I tried.
Yep.
it is simple enough. She will provide you with a diamond worth 1,000 gold. And be like, I had to make a deal with a hag for that, but that should be fine.
Identify.
Had to.
Do you mind if I take a look at you real quick?
Okay.
Not in that kind of a manner. I'm magically examining for... Hags might have put a spell on you.
She'd be pretty well aware.
Unless you feel rather confident. I just have recently had people have cursed luck and long-term negative effects, and I'm a little paranoid about it.
Oh, then get out of here.
Not me. I'm the one who's dispelling it for people. I find them, and then I fix them.
I'm relatively sure I'm fine.
Okay. I don't like deals with hags. They go poorly.
That's true, unless you're their neighbor and your father is the Lord of Twilight and they live under your somewhat his control. So
Nah, the sea hags that I know of murdered my siblings, apparently, so I don't necessarily trust them.
Oh. Well. Not a sea hag, if that makes you feel any better.
Plus.
Yeah. Smell might be nicer.
Probably not.
Distilled low tide is a pungent odor. That's all I'm saying.
Never mind.
Germ,
Yes.
do you want to Heroes Feast before we go? That's your call. If you need to save the spell for something,
That's a beefy one.
yep,
I can't remember if it's 7th or
7th.
it's the 7th level.
then I would prefer not to.
Okay.
I'll tell you straight up.
You're good.
I took Firestorm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hey, no, you don't need to justify to me. Like,
So
you're good.
yeah, in the morning you guys would see me probably doing the same thing as last night, going over my spells, and probably a little bit. You guys would just probably assume I'm grumpier than normal. I am like, how do I kill them the quickest?
No, that's why I said, like, unless you got a plan. If you got a plan, then don't worry about it.
So after I do my thing, I would come up to everybody. I'm gonna be like, look, I made a deal.
Okay, not with a hag, I assume.
What does that matter to you?
He's a hag guy.
Don't
I
call me that.
I think in a moment of desperation for me, the Raven Queen asked for an oath. I gave her an oath, and I am going to, with the help of my fellow Nagpa haters, kill them all.
Resident Nagpa
Oh,
hater.
you swore to the Raven Queen to kill all the Nagpas?
Correct.
That's why we're called the Broken Wings, baby. Let's break some Nagpa wings.
Come on. All right. So I was able to, with her help, break a little bit of magical ruling. So I'm going to show on the back of my holy symbol the glyph of warding that is a crow head with its eyes X'd out. And I'm going to say, this is forbidden,
Okay.
but nothing can teleport out.
Teleport out of the area or teleport at all in the area?
So maybe don't open with that.
Correct.
Yeah,
This
maybe
is the.
save it.
This is the.
Save it for the
When they are
second half.
when they are rearing to go,
All right.
or if they are planning to bring anything in, I'm popping it. So,
Okay.
Kex, I'm very sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Wait, I don't want to be metagamey, but the spell of Forbidden says that if you give a creature a password,
Yes.
they don't get burned.
Yep. So you kind of need me to. Yeah.
So if you gave Kex a "please don't burn me, boss" password, then he wouldn't be under the burning effects of
I
Forbidden.
mean, everybody will get the password.
Okay,
Yeah, everybody gets the pass.
What's the password?
Yeah.
password.
Password. No, password 1.
It has to be something that nobody would ever say.
Peanut butter tribadism.
Look at that shark eating a cheeseburger.
Shabur is like around somewhere.
I never gave him. I need to give
Something
him.
that nobody would ever say.
Your mom is with us, right?
No.
Oh, she didn't
not.
come
We were
back. Never mind.
Very, very
Yeah.
far away.
You guys are quite a ways away from Tranrakir now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make a note that I'm gonna give Shabura some peanut butter later just to piss Kex off.
So what's the password?
Freebird.
Sure. Freebird is the password.
That's ironic for this usage.
Well, I was given this ability by the Raven Queen, and we are planning to free the bird.
We're not going to free the bird. We're going to make sure the birds can't be free.
We're gonna. The Raven Queen is who we're gonna free.
Yeah, they're going to be freed of their life. So
Got it.
Free the mortal coil.
I'm gonna.
And then I'm just going to go over everything with just like a quick rundown. I'm just going to be like, look, I'm going to keep you guys alive, but my main goal is to kill them. I took Flame Strike. I took Firestorm. I have Insect Plague. I have Spirit Guardians. And then also knowing what they can do, I brought Dispel Good and Evil. I took Greater Lesser Restoration in case anybody gets paralyzed.
There's got that. Elephant in the room we need to address before we go. Bastion.
What of it?
What are we doing with him?
If he
try
doesn't listen,
I'll try and talk him down.
Eh?
I don't think there's any talking down.
I would feel remiss if I didn't at least try.
I have already unfortunately.
If he tries to kill you, I'm going to kill him.
It's fair.
I don't really have a horse in this game because I don't really know Bastion that well. But
You would have liked Bastion.
Maybe back when.
I did something last night that I think you're going to be really proud of.
Maybe if we kill Cavus first.
I prayed, not to your god, but to somebody else.
We've prayed before.
Yeah, that's true. But I made something that fucks with undead in like a good way.
Oh yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Got the big holy Kamehameha
I'm
over
gonna
here.
look at it.
Drinks it.
I just start.
Shit, I was thirsty.
I'm gonna like go up and I'm gonna hold it next to Kex and see if he starts vibrating.
No.
Okay, well. Just making sure you didn't like die on the spot.
Thanks.
Do I know that the Dreamer is a giant or giant in
Yes.
Well,
descendants?
Jotun.
Okay.
Jotun brought him up. And he talked to him as a Titan,
Okay.
which is just a big, big giant.
So just putting it out there, guys. I think it might be a good day for Grimnora to give us a hand.
who?
The wife?
Yeah, Jotun's wife. I got her brooch.
Do you want to save that for when we're there?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Are you guys going to use your griffin and the other thing?
I don't have anything. You guys have that.
I have a griffin.
You have the griffin.
So I'm gonna focus on keeping you guys alive, controlling the battlefield, and calling in extras.
So we know that Cavus will be there. We are almost positive Bastion will be there.
And I believe if Cavus is there, the vampires are there. And if I see that guy, he's dead.
Yeah. I'd
Are
like him to be
vampires
there.
undead? No offense or anything.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Very. All I ask is if that guy that was in my mother's home is there, I get to kill him. That's all I want.
That's fair.
Cavus would be
If
nice.
I accidentally kill him, I will.
You owe me.
I'll bring him back so you can kill him.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Well,
appreciate chopping Cavus' head off too, but we'll get to that later.
That's that. You don't get dibs on it.
She turned me into this.
Yeah. Well, she pissed all of us off too.
That's true. All right, let's ring Linda Thayer bell.
How do you ring the Nether bell?
He said to call, and I don't know. I'll
Give me a
Do it in character. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Saffron.
Yeah.
We were going to talk to Nether now about going to the Earth Pillar and freeing the Dreamer.
Uh-huh.
If I send you back, would you be able to let him know that we are rested and ready?
Probably.
I would appreciate that.
Oh, you want me to?
Yes. All right, I'm going to send you back now if you would let him know.
Could you ask?
Would you please do that?
Yeah, no problem, Sail. You got it, Sail. Yes, boss, Mr. Captain, sir.
Saffron, that's never
Lord of all water.
Saffron, that has never been our working relationship, and you know it.
Sibling to the rivers?
Oh, are you going to go there and make it rain down on them?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'll send you off then. Thank you.
That was so dramatic, and I love it.
She's just so much.
A please and a thank you won't kill you every once in a while.
So are you, but
I'm just getting sacked. I don't know what I did.
you didn't do anything. You just said
didn't say
she's a
please.
lot, and so are you.
That's true.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
No, I'm just getting it from both sides. From the two of you.
We're gonna let that one lie. Yep. We're gonna.
Today's a good day to get. Wow.
You want to take 2 on that list?
Stop.
Call 877 cash now.
Winsworth. 877 cash no.
That's called brainwash.
1-800-STEAMER.
Where's your favorite neighborhood carpet cleaner?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Can't
Six is going to flame strike himself.
I
firestorm himself.
understand and I agree.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
800
You see a fire meteor come down.
and 5
Get connected
today.
online.
Sael doesn't necessarily think this is how the brooch of Grimnora works.
That's not even how it goes.
He's
Get
just going to
connected
stare at it and talk
online
at it for a
with
second.
education
let's
Hey,
get
we're gonna
connected
be
for free
Trying to rescue a
with
Titan here in a
education
second.
Yeah.
We're going to teleport, and then I'm going to do with... Like, he's just talking at it like it's listening, even though he doesn't think it is.
In the middle of your conversation, you feel somebody looking over your shoulder.
Hey, bud. How you doing?
Hello.
This is Grimnora's brooch.
Oh, hello, Grimnora. Who's Grimnora?
Jotun's wife.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to...
I don't go there very often. It's quite cold.
It's fair. I'm going to ask her to help with the Dreamer. I think they're related.
I'm just gonna like John Lennon.
Hello, Grimnora. I hope you have a wonderful day.
I hope she does too, because this is gonna be a shit one.
If you guys ever get summer up there, please let me know. I'd love to come visit.
It doesn't.
No?
I grew up there for a
Shame.
few decades.
Maybe I'll take the form of fun. Well, anyways,
Douglas fir, maybe.
are you all ready to go?
Yes.
Just about. Think so.
All right. Well, this will come at a bit of a cost. Tell me your best joke.
What is
Oh,
he
you could have
asking?
picked anybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gave himself the fake names of Brenton and Trenton.
Hilarious!
Yep. Yeah, I did do that. Nope. There's not.
So you are your own best joke.
Unfortunately.
I'm glad somebody else understands.
All right. Well, that was a pitiful offering.
Sorry.
Birdman.
Okay. So,
Man of the birds.
a fairy, an Aarakocra, and I was going to say dragon, but I don't know if this is...
No, please.
walk into a bar.
I love bars.
The fairy gets in, no problem. Aarakocra follows shortly after. The dragon walks in and says, ow. I'll be here all week.
10 out of 10, bud. He broke the bar? Is that the joke?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know,
Yep.
fairies and Aarakocras, they can...
They're smaller.
A little smaller.
Yeah.
The bar was a bit higher.
So you knew the doorway.
No, it's a bar.
Like a metal bar.
I need you. It'd be much funny if you explained it to me.
Okay, can you? Okay, turn around
God damn
and just walk.
Turns around.
He walk.
He begins to walk.
Does he walk into a wall?
You see, his body naturally shifts and moves because he's a fucking fae being. So as he starts to walk at the wall, and then eventually you just watch one very long leg go up to the side of it, and just
Allow me to explain the joke. Are there any head height hanging signs or bars?
there's stalactites and gems and stuff here.
Okay. Imagine that as a bar. I'll walk face first into it and land on my ass.
He falls from the ceiling laughing.
Yes. There you go.
so we have-
Delightful.
We have a comedy duo. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Physical comedy is always the best kind of comedy, really, especially self-deprecating. So, with that, thank you so much. I'll hold on to these memories forever because you'll probably most likely die.
I'm gonna live forever.
I've already died twice. It's fine.
It doesn't seem to stick.
Unfortunately.
Oh, is that why you have the different names?
Next time he comes back, it'll be Kenton.
In the middle of your sentence, he just teleports you guys away.
We landed the pillar, Kenton.
Shit.
Stop.
Jeremy's starting to get fucking done.
I do have sound canceling headphones.
All right. Well, with that, you guys feel vines wrap around your ankles and they pull you through the ground.
The worst way.
It is slightly terrifying for a moment, and you hear Saffron laughing alongside you. She gets taken down as well. You can feel the earth wrapping around you until it is like you are moving almost like tectonic plates. And there's a brief moment where there's nothing between you and the ground above as you begin to fall. Rushing up is dark slate stone. And right as you guys are about to smack into it, it's almost like it opens back up and this tunnel continues. You feel it pushes, and almost like you know it is coming before it happens, you're about to break through the surface. There is a... As the stones open up, Nether, not so foolish to literally put you in the middle of a battlefield, has pushed you up a little ways away.
Okay.
I feel like he probably would have because he's that guy.
He's tricksy, not murdery.
Yeah. He'd do it if he thinks it was funny, if we guarantee we'd survive.
He definitely like made it so that like our feet are halfway into like the stone or something.
Yeah.
So as soon as like we try to take a step, we fall face first.
Get the fuck out of my head. I'm so upset with you right now. He was gonna trip all of you.
Yeah, let's start the encounter prone.
Oh, technically, I'm under the freedom of movement spell.
We all fuck! There they are!
As you guys get pushed up out of the ground itself, you find yourselves in this deep, dark cavern. Small lantern lights speckle around. There is soul flame being used to lit torches.
Oh, that's just
mean.
yeah, that's
Just rude.
That's the bad guys right there.
Nope.
There's a pathway, and about you guys in this cavern, you can smell, it's almost like sulfur. Looking around, there are long dead trees scattered inside this small cavern. Looking up, you see there's just a crack enough to see the skylight itself. The long, ever-present, constant thunderstorm of the Shadowfell. Apparent.
I will turn to our Twilight friend Nair. Is the dreamer around here? You can feel him? Smell him?
I mean, do I have any passive sense of that?
Nair probably wouldn't. Jusaris would.
Yeah. Shares isn't here.
I know.
I'm not that connected with him.
Oh, I thought you had something for that.
I do. Would you like me to use that?
Yes.
Okay. There we'll cast Locate Creature.
Okay. You cast Locate Creature, and the spell fails.
Didn't work. Do I have any sense of the idea of why it failed?
No.
I feel we're being watched, or that we are near anything with hostile intent.
You're in the middle of a mountain that has soul flame about.
Okay.
I think it's pretty easy for you to be like, it's probably a little dangerous here.
Well, yeah.
As far as things specific,
Yeah.
Go and give me a perception check.
That was the 4th level spell.
11 plus 15, 26.
26. Taking a peek around, it is very dark in here. Your eyesight only goes out to about 60 feet in front of you. Past that, probably, if you had to guess, around 120 feet, 200 maybe, feet away is where those soul flame torches are. So there is a distance between you and over there that is just darkness at the moment.
Okay.
Inky black. But with the 26, you can hear there is movement.
Between us and the soul flame?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I hear something moving between us and those torches over there. I was going to summon Grimnora.
That might not be a good idea right this second, as that just didn't work.
Well, the moment Forbiddance goes up, we don't get to have her.
I'll hold off.
It's up to you, but if we summon it now, they're definitely going to know we're here.
All right. I'm going to hold off. I'm talking to the brooch like it's listening, even though probably not. We're going to hold off right now for calling you in. We're going to wait a few minutes and then see if we get closer to the Dreamer before we call you.
Okay.
Thank you, Saffron. I am also going to hide you, Saffron, for now, until we get a little closer.
Do we want to try and stealthily make our way?
I want you to be safe.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. So, stealth as a group then?
All right. Everybody go and give me some stealth checks.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know why I was having such a hard time with the word stealth. Holy fuck, I can't talk.
Plus 7. Okay.
Fucking course.
Filthy 20.
Ooh, I like it when they're dirty.
Kex, 33.
Okay.
24.
Nair, 3.
24.
Okay.
Here, do you want us to, levitate you there or do something?
He's not in well, no, never mind. Yeah, he is. I was about to be like, oh, he's not in super. Yeah, he is.
Retroactively, can I cast Pass Without Trace out of my loot? Because I forgot that I had that.
Honestly, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
You guys are 13, going on level 14 at this point in time. I'm not pulling any punches. If you forget to do something, that's on you.
Okay.
Okay, well, it seems true for you. If you forget to do something, we're gonna tell you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
When have I ever retroactively done damage or something like that to you guys?
You've never done that, which is
Yeah.
why, yeah. That's what makes it so funny when I say it like that.
Oh, when you explain it, it makes
Yeah.
the joke so funny.
Yeah, dragons like
there,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I walk into a stalagmite.
Hold on. I actually have a feature that lets me remove stalagmites.
It's called
I
my
forgot to use it,
fist.
though.
All right. You guys gather together. There is a very annoying as you guys are walking. Your orb of dark vision kind of moving with you. You do eventually see what you think was probably the source of the sound. Mm-hmm. As there are, I don't know how best to put it. Within the cave that you guys are in, there's a small biome of swamp. As you guys move through, you can smell that the sulfur fetid and staked through in some of almost random locations. You guys see familiar to Alyssa. Sorcerers staked through and left in the swamp itself. a few of them still barely moving.
And I recognize them? Do I recognize any of them individually or just as like, oh, that person was there?
Little column A, little column B. I'm trying to... I gave you their names at one point in time. Probably during the Sundering of Sunhome. But as it stands right now, yes. A few of them you do notice. There was a Dwarvish man that, even if you can't quite remember their name at the moment, they were very kind to you down in the prisons of Sunhome. They oftentimes would give whoever they thought was the weakest at the moment their extra heel of bread because they thought that they could take it. There is a gnomish woman that you see is also pinned, staked, like literally through and through. And as you start to walk through, feebly a hand pulls up from this fetid swamp water. She begins to almost reach out.
So she's still alive?
Apparently.
When she reaches out a hand, what is the requisite for cure wounds? Let's see, it's touch.
If I see Alyssa about to touch her, I'm going to grab Alyssa's shoulder and stop her.
She was from my prison.
We don't have time.
Sticks.
I was just gonna.
Is anyone
We
here
don't have
alive?
time.
I'm gonna use Eyes of the Grave.
There's nothing we can do to help him right now.
Use Eyes of the Grave and you peer out. That gnomish woman is still alive. Though not all of the figures moving on these pikes are.
We can't stop for all of them. We have to stop them first.
Can't we give her a little bit of healing or a potion?
She's impaled with Stygian iron. It's gonna just absorb it. It's not gonna help. We can't take the time to take all the spikes out. We can't help her right now. We can't do it.
All right.
Six is gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you cast? Or are you trying to get her out? These figures are probably about 30 feet into the swamp. There's some muddy water that you'd have to trod through if you want to physically touch them. Though you as an owlin could fly.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly over.
And I'm going to use my foot talons to grab onto her wrists and start pulling back towards where everybody else is.
So she's impaled through into the
Yeah,
ground.
she's staked into the ground.
Oh.
That's-
So then I'm going to pull her up off of the stake. And as I pull her up off of the stake, I'll cast Healing Word.
You begin to grab, fly up, and...
I'm gonna silence.
Okay.
Just if she starts screaming and gives us away, I will silence her. And I'm gonna let you know that.
You pull up and away, and you guys watch her mouth open, and she begins to scream. It is deadened before a sound even gets out. But as you pull up and rip her free, Cure Wounds takes verbal and somatic components. So as you pull her free and go to cast Cure Wounds, you can't.
I will have Saffron. Saffron, can you heal her real quick?
I thought you used Healing Word. Does Healing Word cost verbal and somatic?
Yes.
Okay.
Saffron from outside of the silence. We'll try healing this. No.
Okay. What would you like her to use?
Healing word.
Okay.
I can't look at the text of the spell through Saffron's block.
Sure. No big deal. We can just look it up really quick.
I have it. It is 60 foot, 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
So you definitely do that. You guys hear quiet as a whisper.
It's only verbal.
I'm sorry. And to the woman getting pulled out, as there is a faint glimmer of almost purple pink fey energy, as this woman desperately needed it in this moment.
8.
Because if there was no healing done to her, you would simply have pulled out her entrails. There is a violent rip and tear as pulling them off of this, you see that not only is that Stygian iron, it is barbed.
Can I ascertain if this was a trap for us?
How would you like to go about that?
I would like to, I guess, make an intelligence check, because why would it purposely be barbed? Why would they be placed here? Is there anything like that I maybe have experienced inside of like the prisons before, and this matches that or doesn't match that?
It's barbed because they're fucking
I'm
dicks.
assuming that they're just using them as batteries right now.
Okay, that's great, but I don't want to check for it. So
I'm just
Sure.
saying.
You stop and you think about it, and almost from like a twisted point of view, putting yourself in their shoes. Can you please give me an intelligence insight check? If you're proficient in intelligent, or if you're proficient in insight, you can add your proficiency bonus. If not, it's just a flat intelligence check.
really,
It's in your... Yeah.
okay, hold on. That is just going to be 7.
7. You do not understand the perverse and awful.
I should probably add my intelligence to that. That's going to be 7 plus 5,
Well,
so 12.
Still, to determine if this is a trap or something like that, you don't really know why they did it. You know, they probably did it for something awful.
Shit's fucked up. Okay.
And as you guys heal this woman and pull her out and onto this dry ground walkway, you see that she seems almost ensanguinated. She seems desiccated and thin, barely holding on to life itself.
granola bar.
She goes to try and eat it, and she is almost too weak to grab.
I will feed her, and I will also hit her with some healing. On top of what Saffron gave her.
Really quickly, if I could, Alyssa, go ahead and give me an Arcana check at advantage.
I gave her 10, Saffron gave her 8, and I will assist her in...
She's essentially topped out at this point in time, but you get the idea that, A, that is a traumatic event
Yes.
in itself, but also looking at her, she was there a while.
Yep.
24.
24. Looking at this mud that is caked on her, and as it is kind of falling away, you recognize some of the material attached. That is Nixium.
The anti-teleport stuff.
The inverse of what you guys just made.
It's night sauce.
It is primordial water mixed with negative energy.
That's why the locate didn't work.
Okay. I'm going to... First, I want to inspect it, like the Nixium. Like, is it possible for me to capture a sample of this?
If you'd like to, 100%. You have, there's a bog full of it, apparently.
Okay. Can I... Am I able to cast, like, Identify on this to determine, like, the effects of Nixium? Like, if I were to, like, put this in a bottle and throw it at somebody?
What kind of spell is Identify?
Oh, fuck. That's a great question.
Is it
second.
divination?
As a note.
I actually can't do that because I didn't prepare it. So, never mind.
As I was feeding this gnomish woman and trying to heal her and shushing her, I've been humming like a soothing lullaby. And I will attempt to enthralling performance her, to charm her, to try to get her to
Shut up.
not shut up, to not be in the fog she's currently in, and try to have some counteracting effects on her mind right now.
She definitely fails.
Okay.
I rolled at disadvantage because all the exhaustion that she has, and she rolled a 5. She's a sorceress, so she has a decent charisma. But even so, that does not beat your what spell save DC at the moment? 23.
It says 19 on my enthralling performance, but I feel like that's
It should match your spell DC, and if your charisma went up, you should have a higher spell DC right now.
yeah,
Then you also have I think you have a +2.
21.
Yeah, 21.
Yep. So your enthralling performance should also be 21.
God, I wish I had that spell save DC.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get there.
You don't have the right sugar mama.
So, as you start to whisper to her, it's almost like you guys can hear very faintly 1 voice, 2 voice, 3 voice, at the same time coming from Sail. Very quietly, just almost a small lullaby. And you watch as her hyperventilating slows down and she falls into a sleep. A deep sleep.
What do I know about my friend's weapons? Like, do any of them throw things that are actually corporeal? Besides, like, Hex doesn't really throw anything that's corporeal, right?
He can.
I can.
He just doesn't.
I have a magic weapon that is core.
Do you have like a set of knives that you've ever kept on you?
I have 1 dagger. That is a dagger of lightning.
Okay.
You don't have any other daggers?
No, I don't need to.
What about
Not
Nair?
I don't need them.
Does Nair have anything like that?
What are you trying to do?
I wanted to dip some like arrows or some knives into the Nixium.
I don't have any like knife sets on either of them.
Okay.
I have
Can I
javelins.
scoop? Can I scoop some of this stuff in? Throw it in my backpack?
I have
What would you like to use?
javelins.
Yeah, the alchemy backpack.
You're just going to dip your alchemy backpack into it?
Well, I'll use like a vial or a bowl or something to scoop it in and fill it up.
Go ahead. No problem.
Yeah, I guess I'll like give the sample to you to like dip into it. I'm like, it's gonna be bad, whatever it is.
Dip a couple in the bog.
I will try to refine it. As you see me
need to-
scooping shit into my backpack.
Yeah, and Kex is like, we need to move. Like,
Yep.
guys, we gotta go. We can't stop for everyone.
We have to make use of the resources we have.
Right.
So
Yeah,
what are we doing
she's
with her?
fine.
I don't know.
I'll dump my bedroll and
Get up
tell
close.
Sael to.
Let's get up close to the walls by the torch. Put her up there and move in.
Make sure she's not under
The best thing we can do.
the light or in the swamp.
Yep. Just tried to get her out and alive, and then we're moving on.
All right. Kex is gonna mind link the 4 of us before we go in.
Perfect.
4 or 5?
Can't do 5. Can do 4. 8. Sick. 8 hours.
Okay.
Do we need to re-roll some stealth checks? Because we're definitely not stealth anymore.
Why would you say that you're not stealth?
Because of everything we just did.
We were trying to do it sneaky like. That's why
You guys cast silence. You muffle her on the way in, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I am gonna share that I think that that's why we can't use locate person though. I'm share that insight.
Yep. The Nixium is likely why.
That makes sense.
Is that also maybe why we can't talk to I'm searching for the dragon's name.
That's there.
Is that no?
Niv is it?
Niv is it?
Nixium. There wasn't any Nixium around when we sent him away.
You remember how we beat Bobble to your dad's house.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I'm
hoping that's why we can't.
trying to recall if we tried to speak to him when he was in the cauldron.
No.
Or caldera.
We didn't.
We've tried reaching out
Stick didn't.
twice, and it didn't stick.
It didn't stick, so it was probably because they were using Nixium to torture him.
It was also we were on.
I don't think he was conscious.
No, we were on a different plane.
Okay.
Yeah. He also.
Oh, you guys,
Yeah,
you got in contact with.
we talked to him.
Oh, I thought we were talking
Yeah,
about
visit.
after. Yeah, we. That's how we found out because that's when we found out that he was in such bad shape.
That's true. Yeah.
After we have not been.
I know
able to
you'd
contact him.
used divination of some kind to see where
Scrying.
he was. Yeah, scrying. But I wasn't sure if we had tried to speak directly and it failed, or locate person and it failed. So I'm
Okay,
wondering
person
if-
has a limited range.
We
I
tried.
was just wondering if scrying would work where...
I don't have scrying.
Okay.
We tried to. So we sending him before he got impaled,
Correct.
and then they took him to the Shadowfell, and then that's when we scryed on him.
Okay.
So, does anybody want me to go ahead and look?
I don't think you should get too far ahead of us.
I was thinking just be 30 feet in front of you guys.
That's fine.
Just to be able to alert.
All right.
Okay.
Keep everybody with the group, and Kex will be 30 feet ahead.
All right.
I'll take up the rear.
We get to a stone hallway or some kind of like start seeing stone around a structure. I'll make like a little alcove with mold earth. Just be like, just sleep. We'll be back.
Okay.
I'm torn. I'm going to take my teddy bear and I'm going to leave her with that. I'm going to say, I'm coming back for this, but don't be scared.
That was a threat.
See, a very weak hand goes to grab the teddy bear, and she's so weak she can barely lift her arm itself. So instead, the teddy bear, doing what it's supposed to, closes its tiny little paws around the small gnomish woman's arm. Okay, gotta go to sleep.
And I'm going to
Loudest snore ever.
take my personal cloak that's not my magical one, and I'm going to just wrap her in it because I owe her a favor for what she did for me. And I feel guilty that I had turned away where Styx had bravely gone in.
Making your way through this bog, there are these almost slate stone bridges that spiderweb around. Some of these long, pale trees cropping out of the waters here. Kex, you make your way towards these soul flame torches, and you see that there is a entryway that is marked there. A small archway that leads to a more formal bridge. Poking your head through, you see the Dreamer. He is in the center of a plinth, Matron Cabas behind him, her hands physically inside of this massive head. You see his body is halfway submerged into this Nixium while she is almost operating on him. Two werewolves flank either side of this plinth. There's a through bridge that goes between them and one that goes across, making almost effectively a cross. There are two crystal golems, roughly the size of bears, and then two smaller golems as well, generally about the size of humans.
What type of bears are we talking?
Grizzlies. They are considered large. They are these hulking crystal golems that stand probably 12 feet tall. They take up the same amount of space around as they stand motionless, like sentinels. Nobody seems to have noticed you yet.
That's all I see. There's no other entities or anything hiding, or there's no places to hide.
Oh, there's definitely places to hide. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just show you guys the map here.
Appreciate you.
Yippee!
The map. Oh God,
This is different.
that's scary looking. Yes,
That's sort of arcane siddery.
and I'm guessing everything underneath.
No, that's Alyssa's star sign.
Everything underneath that is Nixium.
100%.
Okay, that's bad.
The fetid swamp gets deeper here. You guys see these runic circles, or Kex, you see these runic circles breaking through the swamp itself. There are more pillars of soul flame.
Can I read what the runes say?
They do not say anything. It's like algebraic equations.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna relay everything like I see Cabas.
Is it considered a language?
Very much so.
Can I use Erastus's comprehend languages that I now have with my feet?
You could.
Andrew.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that when I see that Kex is trying to.
I can read all languages.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know advanced
Yeah.
algorithmic
Yep.
arcane sigilry.
Okay.
Like you can read all languages, but you can't read a cipher. In
That's fair.
English.
That's fair.
Question: what are the components of the spell?
It's free.
No components. Verbal, somatic.
Yes, it's free.
Oh,
I can do it
Free
5
pass.
times per long rest,
Yep.
which is why I was like, if you're
So
trying
you
to do
don't
that,
do
I will help
anything.
you.
It's an innate casting.
Yep.
okay, cool.
So I can start reading it off to you in our heads, and you can
Sure.
tell me what it says.
I'll try my best to translate, and I'll assist.
He essentially starts going over things like the Greek alphabet, like Alpha, Theta, Zeta, Pi, things like that, and these additional etches and things like that. And you realize that this is the beginnings of another pillar. What they're doing here is that they are working towards sympathetic magics. So, if you could, please go and give me an Arcana check for even more information.
We like info.
Sorry?
I said we like info.
I'm gonna guidance myself on this.
Is that verbal or somatic?
Guidance?
Yeah.
Aren't we 30 feet back?
Yes, you guys are further away.
So I'm gonna risk it, I guess. And with advantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I got the Grimnoir brooch.
So I got 18, and then you said Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 28 total.
All right, 28 total. You take a moment and start to almost etch these out yourself.
Would Flash of Genius do anything here? Just asking. Because I can add it before or after.
I'm not going to say yes or no because you've technically succeeded. You're going to be getting information.
Okay.
You take a moment and you write out these equations as he relays them back to you, right? And you're sitting there and you're wondering, and you even cast guidance. There's a brief flash around your eyes and ears as a little bit more information is almost arcanely jammed into your head for a brief moment, making you a little bit smarter. And as you look it over, you realize that there's an equation that has to do with sympathetic magics. The dreamer here being one of the closest things that you can get to primordial earth that has a soul. So what they've done is that they are transfusing the dreamer with negative energy and then we'll be using that as a sympathetic magic back to the earth on the material plane. And that should break down the barriers between the Shadowfell and the material plane. But as you come to this realization, that flash deep in the caverns is just enough to make one of the werewolves look up.
I'm going to relay that information to you.
Yep.
And I'm going to also say, I think because we were talking about blood transfusions before this, that I might be able to use one of the anchors to help get rid of some of that Nixium if we can get there.
I'm going to point out that the werewolf just looked up.
And at that point in time, if I could have everybody roll me initiative.
No surprise.
Fortunate.
So a lot of information.
17.
Oh,
Not 20.
yeah.
So what, 25?
24. Oh, yeah. Big pimping on both. Let's go.
Well,
If I could have you stop moaning in my ear, I would love that.
Okay. Thought you liked that.
Nope.
This favorite
Certainly
thing when
don't.
you clear your nose and throat and moan in the mic in the same 5 seconds.
You know,
Question. Looking
Colby.
at time, should we take a little bit of an early break and then...
I say it's a little bit of a late break. We normally take it at 2. I just wanted to get the initiatives in, and then we'll take our break.
I got a 7. I'm a little bit preoccupied.
You
Sayil.
22. +4.
stupid stats.
Hex.
24.
I am half proficient in initiative checks.
Near.
16.
6.
18.
Ooh. Cavis, 35.
No. All right. And with that, initiatives are in. We will see you here in a little bit, my friends. It'll be a wonderful time. As these guys will obviously have no problem with this fight.
Yep. 0.
I think that we're the most prepared for this fight out of all of the other ones at the pillars.
I'd argue that's true.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. See you in a little while. We love you. Mwah. Kisses. We got our first sponsor. We're super excited about it. Our music and audio is now brought to you by dSCRYB. If you're looking for just the right ambiance for your spooky dungeon crawl, check out dSCRYB's catalog of sound and music. If you're really looking to scare your players, then you can even use dSCRYB's narration tools as they perfectly describe the dungeon that you're about to enter. Pass the threshold of the storied place and find yourself in the first chamber. A hallway rampant with junk. Any carvings, statues, gnarled sconces on the walls have been obscured by the considerable piles of old and broken equipment. Slashed leather, frayed ropes, dented helms, soiled bedrobes, discarded by adventurers past, perhaps dropped in favor of plunder found deeper within. A trail cuts through the dragon's hoard of debris to the door that will lead you further in. You glimpse a skeletal hand hanging out of one of the mound's fingers, extending spider-like toward the door as if eager for spoils that might be left within. And if that's not enough for you, you can have access to pre-made maps, soundscapes, and their Foundry module to fit exactly what you're looking for on the fly. If this sounds as cool to you as it does to us, because we're really going to be using this in the future, it's super awesome, then you can use code DUNDER to get a 30-day free trial. That's code DUNDER at checkout. Links below. Thanks for listening, and thank you, dSCRYB, for checking us out and sponsoring the show. Welcome back.
We already were live.
Uh-huh.
What if I did something horrible?
I'm not.
Well, that's why you should listen to me when I'm like, all right, I think it's about time to start. We're live. Welcome back. Last we left off, you guys had a bit of a conversation. One with Majra, wherein you told her that you have the correct things to fix the River Prince, and that after this conflict, that is your next goal, and that you will be going to do that. As such, you became the champion of the waves, going all the way to the top of Sael's piety, which is a system that we've been using, increasing his charisma. He has a total charisma of 21 at the moment,
Gross.
with a possibility of 22.
What's your highest plus, Sael?
It's really funny because of how kind of not charismatic he's played Sael.
You have a plus 17?
The persuasion and deception.
Yeah,
I was happy with plus 10s and stuff. Damn.
You could hit
we'll get
20.
there, buddy. Don't worry, I got plans.
But you said that.
Speaking of piety, Lizzie's character, Alyssa, prayed. She'd once been visited by Arathis, the lawbearer, a goddess that embodies law, but also creation in society. And as such, when Alyssa was praying to her, trying to wonder what she could do with primordial waters and how she could use that to assist and help the betterment of people and possibly destroy undead, or at least break the hold, the yoke of oppression that a necromancer may have over them. You were then guided to faith, not in Arathis, but for a cause. You took that, gaining your first level of piety for Arathis, becoming a devotee, but also took that over back to Sael and asking him for the primordial waters so you could work on it. At first, a terrifying concept for him, knowing that his entire journey has been attached to finding these. To save the River Prince. And with an immense amount of trust, he handed it over to you anyways. Alyssa converted it into verdant waters, this material that is imbued with faith incarnate in water and purpose, making a new material that the planes have not yet seen, and a weapon against your foes. For that, can you also take a point of inspiration if you do not already have one? And Sael, can you take a point of inspiration for trusting in Alyssa if you do not already have one?
I do have one.
All right, well, maybe use them more frequently.
I've gotten.
I've got one ever.
I think I've gotten like 4 or 5.
I got one a month ago, and before that, I got one 3 years ago.
I don't think that's true. But anyways,
Maybe you need to farm some more good boy points.
I would just like to point out that you roll so high you don't need it.
Usually.
yeah, with your plus 17 over there now.
But if you want to lend it to other people every once in a while.
The lowest is a +2 and something you have a negative in.
Yeah.
Gross.
That's bards, baby.
Jack of all trades.
With that, you guys went to sleep, woke up, and conversed about the game plan going forward. Devising your spells accordingly, sticks. Not wanting to go through and heal the sick, but instead persecute the wicked after having a calling from the Raven Queen herself, who steadfast agreed with this. She allowed you to bend how the spell Forbiddance is used, stopping all teleportation out of Forbiddance. After you swore an oath. You guys then contacted Nether. Nether plane shifted you to where you needed to go on the Shadowfell side, where the earthen pillar mirrors the material. Moving through this cave-fetid swamp, where you found sorcerers in the darkness, staked through on barbed Stygian iron pikes. Seeing as some of them were actually still alive, not undead, you took the time to save one of them a rock gnome sorceress that Alyssa recognized from her time in Sunhome. Delicately and silently tearing her off the pike to ensure that your cover was not blown, and healing her as quickly as you could. Sail even spoke to her quietly, enthrallingly, luring her back into a deep sleep that she desperately needs. Building a small alcove for her, hopefully where she will no longer feel pain. From there, moving into the entrance of whatever machinations Matron Cabas has for the Dreamer, you found them there. The Dreamer half submerged into this Nixium bog. 2 werewolves, 2 massive crystal golems, and 2 smaller ones as a protective detail. You found these rings up above that were moving and translating back the runes to Alyssa for her to take but a brief moment and understand what they do. You found out that it was the basis behind making a Shadowfell pillar, and that they were pumping the Dreamer full of Nixium in an attempt to essentially curse him, change his polarity to darkness, and for him to act as a sympathetic anchor to all of the earth on the material plane. Unfortunately, Alyssa, thinking that she needed a little bit of extra guidance, casted the cantrip on herself, a bright flash of a verbal component as well as the keen ears of one of the werewolf guards picked up, moving their head towards the entrance here, seeing Kex standing there in the dark. You guys, Kex, you see, and the rest of you actually see the light of, as there is a quick bark of attention, and both of these werewolves ignite with blue fire energy.
Blue. Nope. Soul Flame Black Paws.
Mm-hmm.
Great. One of them might be a son of a bitch. My son of a bitch.
Not yours anymore.
True. My former son of a bitch.
A bastard?
Bastion, not bastard, but close.
Close enough. After this fight, we'll see.
I mean, he is kind of a dog, so son of a bitch is pretty accurate.
You have that dog in him.
$1.50.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Starting at the top of the initiative, Kex, you see that you've been made. They understand that people are coming down and they look at you. In fact, these guards have been waiting, as is their job.
Yep. So it's kind of hard for me to tell what's what. I'm guessing the tiniest one above the Dreamer is Cabas. Are the ones on the farthest sides the werewolves?
Yep.
Okay. So the ones all the way out on the ends of the cross are werewolves, and the rest of the 4 are golems. What's the distance looking like from the center of the cross and Kex's location?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
As they had held actions,
Okay.
they now know you're there, and they will use their reactions to send only a couple of fire bolts. No big deal.
Yeah.
And actually, only one of them will send a firebolt, now that I think about it.
So they use.
I don't like the way you say
Are you
that.
saying the werewolves are sending firebolts?
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I wonder if they're blue. Have any special effects?
We'll find out.
Just don't get hit, idiot. You hear in your head
Does
as you're like,
23 hit.
Yeah. As it do.
You're going to take looks like 10 points of fire damage. And if you could, please go and give me a con saving throw.
On.
Right off the bat. How far away is Nair? Just doesn't.
You're 30 feet
30
ahead.
feet.
Okay. No, never mind then. Con save. 17.
17.
Ooh, DC 20.
Actually, I need to check.
Jeremy, shut up.
You joke.
You just missed it by 1.
Oh, dick.
You're going to take 10 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And your maximum health will be reduced by 5.
There we go.
As it slams into you. That does make it your turn, though.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. What's the distance like?
To the center of the platform.
Yeah.
$95 feet.
Okay. That's a little ways away, but good thing I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Holy shit, it's Groot.
Yeah, but now I can't get a sneak attack on anybody. Okay, we're just gonna have to run through. So I'll move right up to basically right before those 2 golems in the front. I got 45 movement.
That's 60 feet to get there.
Okay, so
So 45 is here.
I'll go max 45, and then I'm gonna bonus action teleport with my throwing dagger. If that will actually work, we're about to find out.
What are you trying to teleport to?
Behind the golem.
So right next to Cabas.
Yeah. Like, can you scoot up just a tiny bit? Right, like a square, 2 squares up from the golem, right next to the dreamer's face.
It's gonna be so funny if she doesn't realize that
There.
you, like,
Yep.
don't have mind control stuff in there anymore.
We'll find out.
I think Kev got away, so she would know.
That's 55 feet, just for the record.
Yep. Okay.
Or sorry, 50 feet.
Yep. And then I already used my bonus action, so we're just gonna throw a dagger because it's all I can do off the rip right now.
Sure.
Oh,
God.
oh that's
No, it did not.
17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Oh, sweet. Starting it off strong. That is all I can do.
All right, you guys see as from the cavern, there's a blue bolt slams into Kex as he just immediately goes. He runs in. You guys lose sight of him. There's the telltale emerald energy that you know that he is teleported. And as you throw this dagger at Matron Cabas, she will immediately laugh at your face. I don't think you want to be in here with me. As after your turn, she will use a legendary action to cast a spell.
Sure, she will. As she does.
Now we are fighting Kex.
Yep. We'll see.
I see a pattern.
He runs in, gets lit the fuck up, and then we have to deal
You
with
guys
it.
said go in and nuke him. That's what I'm doing.
No, a wall of fire goes around her.
Around her.
Opaque, you're trapped in here with her.
Oh, around her. I'm not.
Around the whole circle, right?
That grid there that you see is
Okay.
colored.
Sick. Love that for me.
Is it facing in?
No, it's facing out.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's not the worst thing in the world. Could be worse. Okay. All right.
With that, Sail.
So Cabas was up, elevated, or is the dreamer like sunk in the platform?
He's sunk in the platform.
It's like just his head sticking out, basically.
Pretty much.
Like
That is how large he is.
basically like right.
He's
here.
basically a bust.
Okay.
He's what is this? The fucking Easter Island.
How do you think they were made? That being said, wall of fire, for those outside of it, is opaque.
Yep.
Those blue.
No, this is actually just red fire.
You can see through it,
Opaque meaning you cannot see through.
but you cannot.
Do the golems in front of the wall of fire appear to be affected by it at all?
That's a good question.
Hasn't come to their turn yet.
Okay.
It would be on brand for her to just not care.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
That's why I was hoping. I will move my 30 forward.
okay.
How far am I from the werewolves?
Forward.
You're so fucking far.
100 feet to the right
And probably
Easy work.
105 to the left.
Left is odds, right is
and 100 feet to the left.
right is evens for a 4, so I'm gonna hit him with a moonbeam.
Yes.
Oh, that's from your loot, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Bring.
Which one?
The right one.
The right one. Okay.
A con 21 save.
That's a.
Hate that.
I love that. I love it, Jeremy.
I love it, but I hate that
You don't have it.
I literally feel like I can't cast any of my spell save spells on anything.
This is high level D&D, brother.
I felt that way last campaign, so I made a character and got items.
Sail using offensive spells.
Man, they miss it by 1.
Yeah.
Good. Fuck 'em.
So they take a whole 9 radiant,
Okay.
and they're not a werewolf.
Actually,
Are they in their innate true form a werewolf?
you cast this. Moonbeam goes down 10-foot radius, correct? And you can concentrate to keep it there. Correct? Okay. I just want to make sure I get the template out for you. Oddly enough, their form does not shift.
Might be the soul flame shit.
I'm not going to tell you why.
That's just.
There is a reason, though.
Does it still take damage?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, I drop concentration immediately because the spell is useless.
Damage.
Okay.
It would have procced if he stayed in that space at the end of his next turn,
You never know.
and it is not reverting the streak, so the utility is not there. So I will drop concentration on it, and bonus action, I will let everybody use their reaction to move up and give them temp HP.
How far does that work?
Their, my Mantle of Majesty,
Yep.
Mantle of Inspiration, 60 feet.
Sweet, cool. I just want to see if it would work on Kex or not, but it wouldn't.
No.
That's why I was asking.
But Nair's booking it up there
Hell yeah, dude.
as far as he can.
I'm gonna fly directly up with my movement.
Please stay so.
Oh, wait.
I-
Surface.
I will, yes.
I will not do that. I will use an item for my bonus action because I believe that is a bonus action for the Amulet of Grimnora.
Using the Amulet of Grimnora is a full action.
Oh,
It's a full action. Mm-hmm. Cool. I will do the thing that I said I did then and use my next turn to do that.
All right. Sticks, you're flying directly up.
correct.
Fine.
We know. You know now.
That's what I said is like we gotta just try shit and see what happens.
What is this thing? Throw shit at the
Alyssa, are
wall?
you moving?
I am moving.
Are you grooving?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Kex is moving right.
Craig's
That's
not
30 feet right
grooving
there?
now.
Everybody's movement that's running right now is a base 30, correct?
Right.
I want to make sure you guys are getting your full.
Correct.
Cool.
I believe we are all the fame.
All right. Sail, after your turn, make sure no Kef is going to go and use legendary action.
Kev?
Or, sorry, Kappas.
I was like, no.
Yeah, I was about to say it. Oh, sorry, Grimnora.
Kev's just been sitting on the ceiling. Just,
Oh, she would probably go for me directly. I spat on her face multiple times.
yeah, but I took her toy away from
Faith.
her. No one's faith.
And
Oh,
lack of faith.
Okay,
maybe?
I was about to be like, what do you mean face? She
I
doesn't
don't
have
faith.
it. Like,
She has no faith. It's how we got here in the first place.
uh,
Oh, great.
You should just like not scroll down on her spell list, please. Just
No, this actually has nothing to do with spells.
Oh, dick fart.
Dick fart.
I'm
It's a good one right there.
well. Well. All right. To be honest, if there is a place to TPK, it's fighting Caddis
Shush.
or fighting Eldeconan.
I just
So,
want it to be said, nobody here's gonna die.
Thank you.
are you gonna stop us from dying, or are you telling Styx to stop us from dying?
No, I have my means.
Kex, you will see, and the rest of you will hear a low chanting in Celestial. She is calling forth a dark spirit for those of you that can understand it.
Yep,
Can I understand it, or is it a?
it's celestial. So
It's not written. She's speaking it. I don't know if comprehend languages also counts for. I think it does. So it should last 10 minutes when you cast comprehend languages. So yes.
Is it a reaction though?
You've already
No,
set it up.
it should already be on for you right now.
You casted it earlier.
it's 10 minutes.
Is it 10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah. In fact, you just casted it.
Yeah.
That's what caused all this.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would also be able to understand this. She is calling forth a dark specter to lift up from between the cracks of reality. And you guys see
Fucking, is it the fucking what's his face again?
as a shadow boils out from the shadows between the rings here as they lift up.
Okay. It wasn't the Ascendant. Nope. That's what I was expecting.
It's a Nightwalker.
Nope, it is simply a shadow. It's right here.
Oh no.
I don't like that either.
All right. But for Matron Cabaz's turn, you see she will, while still touching the Dreamer, walk around to Kex,
Yep.
and she's going to reach a hand out. Natural 20 to hit
Sure.
for 32.
Sure.
I need you to make a con saving throw, please.
Sure. Of course, Andrew.
You cannot be mad.
D&D
I'm not
D&D happened at a D&D party.
Okay. 21.
Just saves DC 20.
Oh. That little bit of +2 that I have.
You only take 20 d4 damage.
Yep.
Well, it's not going to change the amount of damage, actually. He just doesn't get the poison condition,
That's great.
which is really good for you because you would normally not be able to benefit from sneak attack at all.
Yep. I wouldn't be able to do anything that I'm good at.
That's a lot of
A lot of
d6.
dice. Yep.
8.
That is a d6. And she rolled like shit, to be fair.
Thank
so
God.
You're lucky. As she's going to, with her staff, reach out. There is a bubbling, boiling awfulness just dripping off of it. It almost looks like that Nixium concentrated down to a paste. As she slams you upside the head with it, you're going to take 31 points of poison damage. You are not poisoned.
Hey, Lizzie.
Yeah.
Remind me, the repulsion shield's a reaction, right?
Let me check.
I believe
She doesn't
it
know
is.
you got one.
I know. She's about to find out. Here, hold on.
Right into the fire. That would be dope.
Repulsion.
You do take damage from your own walls, I'm pretty sure.
Unless she is resistant or
Repulsion
Negate.
shield.
The shield has 4 charges. While holding it, the wielder can use a reaction to immediately after being hit by a melee attack, expend one of the shield's charges and push the attacker 15 feet away.
I would like to do that. And there's no save on it, right?
No.
Yep.
as long as it's a melee attack, which it sounds like it was.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm here for it.
That should send
Except-
her back into her own firewall,
She's going to go through. She has to make her own con saving throw against her own firewall.
which is pretty good.
Hell yeah. No, that's fucking awesome.
Yep. I was saving that reaction. I was like, I'm not going to dodge this firebolt. I'm not going to do it.
So I hope she takes more damage than she gave you. That would be so poetic.
It's not impossible, but hey, damage on her is damage on her.
Yeah.
And she's out of melee range of me.
If
And not touching the dreamer anymore.
you see like a Alyssa's fist come out of the shield to do this.
5d8.
If you punch yourself in the face with a firewall and it hurts, are you
5d8.
strong or are you weak?
Are you strong because you're a firewall, or are you firewall because you're strong?
Oh, come here.
Careful.
Oh.
Whoa. All right, well, she's going to succeed on her own saving throw.
That's fair.
But that's half damage still, right?
So I'll take it from 28 down to 14, down to 7.
Okay.
Resistant. Okay.
Is there? I'm probably not a point in her rolling a concentration check, but
She succeeds.
okay. But she is no longer touching the dreamer.
100% true. As she smacks into you, and you immediately back. A giant gauntlet of Alyssa's coming through the shield, sending her 15 feet back. You watch as the fires part for a moment as she goes through it, halfway standing up.
I know I just probably marked myself for death there, but what does a man got to do?
That was very foony.
Sticks.
I'm going to use my movement to move forward, kind of gallantly, flaunting. And I'm going to say, "Come one, come all. Witness as the Raven Queen gets what she deserves." As I know exactly, she's going to give a quit back, but I will cast where she is. It's a 300-foot range, so I'm going to cast. What level is it? I have so many spells.
Yep.
What one are you looking for?
I'm going to cast Insect Plague.
You can't see her because the wall is open.
Yeah, she is not in your view.
I'm above.
Well, he's actually he's
flew.
flying,
I'm
so you
30
can
feet
see.
up. How tall is the wall?
10.
He'd be able to see her.
10 or 20?
10.
Barely.
It's 20.
Okay, so I should be able to see her, right?
Just barely. You see the top of her head. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll cast Insect Plague. It's a 20-foot sphere, and I'm going to center it on her. Well, actually, I want it to be I want her to be in like the top left of it. And I don't want it to be hitting the Dreamer, and I don't want it to be hitting Kex.
Appreciate it.
But I want it to be where she has to go through it to be on Kex.
Like that?
Correct. Swarming, biting locust, fill a 20-foot radius sphere, centered on the point you choose within range. The sphere spreads around corners. The sphere remains for the duration, its concentration, and the area is lightly obscured. And it's difficult terrain. When the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17, and it's 4d10 piercing, half as much on a success.
Okay. She is getting cooked by a wall of fire currently. You're about to summon bugs to attack her
She's in
while
the wall
she's
fire?
in the wall of fire.
It's gonna.
Yes. That said, you can 100% do that. I'm just going to give her advantage on this check, on this saving throw, as the bugs are going to have a harder time getting to her because they're going to be getting cooked.
Oh, they're like real bugs. They're not like magic
They're
bugs.
spirit bugs.
Regardless, they're still bugs that will take damage when they run into a space.
Oh, okay.
It'd be like if Saffron's a spirit. If you send Saffron into a space, she's going to...
I was thinking more like spirit guardians, but that makes sense that Saffron will still get hit.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Drop the natural one. For... I shit you not, at 28.
So she has a lot of Constitution.
Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was wisdom. 19.
Damn.
Very different.
So it's still half damage.
Yeah, so
But you got that area fucked up for the werewolf if it wants to get to me, which is a bonus.
Also, I think that shadow is going to get hit by it.
Yep. Very good.
It is 14.
Oh, wait, no. They don't get advantage on this. What am I doing?
Have we determined if the golems are magic resist?
The fire hasn't hit their turn yet to where we know
Okay.
if the wall of fire is going to hit them.
What was the total amount you rolled?
14, so 7 on save.
All right, but that is 14 against the shadow because they failed their save.
Excellent. And neither of them are resisted to piercing, are they?
Shadows are fucky.
They are actually...
Non-magical or magical?
It's a spell. It's definitely magical. Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, they take the full amount of damage there, and Cabus, boom. So it'd be 14 reduced down to 7, reduced to 3. As she is resistant against... Oh, no, she's not.
Thank
I lied.
God.
Boom. Beautiful. And she'll need to make a con saving throw. Which she just failed. She will use a legendary resistance on purpose to keep it up.
How many temp HP did we get from your thing?
11, I believe.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that is important.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we did get that.
You didn't. Okay.
I never got it, though.
At the end of your turn, she will use a legendary action. And she will move back into the sphere. It's... Oh, wait, no, actually, don't even worry about that because she just fucking teleports. Over there.
Okay, so the opposite side of me now.
Yep.
Okay.
And she will look up, just seeing you cresting above the flames, and shake her head. She goes, she's getting what she just deserves right now. She is nothing but an apostle hypocrite.
Pot meet kettle.
I'll turn you cinder black.
None of your others could. Try me.
All right, at the end of your turn, that'll bring it up to the left werewolf.
Okay.
And they will... Okay, cool. They're going to cast Mirror Image. You guys see as 2, 3, 4 more of these werewolves start occupying the same space. They blur together, sometimes switching places. It is hard to tell which one is which at this point in time. They're then going to spend a sorcery point and cast Firebolt at Styx. 29 to hit.
Yep.
Is he standing next to me?
I'm 30
Styx is
feet
up in the air.
and 30 feet forward.
Okay. Bummer.
Bummer, dude.
Well, you're still within 30 feet of me, so I can still redirect it if I need to.
I think it'll be fine. I also have advantage on con saving throws.
You have advantage on concentration con saving throws.
You're right.
You're going to take 21 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
I rolled really well on this one. Not so great on the last one. And can you please make me a con saving throw?
Nope.
Oh, that's a con saving throw.
Yeah, for the hit point max reduction.
Okay.
He has to concentrate.
I wasn't sure if it was a concentration check too, because if he was concentrating on something.
That'll be after this. You're going to take 10 points of maximum health down as this blue firebolt slams into you. And feral, almost from foaming, gritted teeth, you guys hear Bastion. Hypocrites!
There he is. Hi, buddy.
Oh, poor thing.
Wait a minute. How far away are you from there?
I don't know.
He's 30 feet up.
I can't see.
Never mind then. If you're 30 feet in the sky, then never mind. Because he gives everybody a +4 to saving throw if you're near him.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, he's all the way up there.
Yeah, never mind.
30 feet up and 30 feet across.
Never
How
mind.
far away is Styx from the big dude?
And the big dude?
Yeah, like our dreamer. Is that 60 or 90?
Yeah, 60.
Cool, thank you.
All right. That'll bring it to one of the stinging glass golems' turn, and they are going to come up behind Kex.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for concentration as well.
Thank you.
19. Yeah, I got it.
You will see a deep blue light start to.
Oh, great.
If you could, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Ones I am not good at. Oh, 20.
Very good. You feel for a moment almost like you are moving through molasses.
Oh, he's gonna slow me. Fuck. Woo.
That was their turn. They can't do anything else. Near.
Okay. How far away is Near from the two most facing golems? I think he's probably like 40, 50 feet away, maybe 60.
I think it's 65, if I can count.
Just about right. 65. Yep.
All right, he will move his max movement, which should put him parallel with where Styx is at. And then he will Misty Step right in front of those two golems, the small ones. And they will take 5 fire damage because he used Phase Step. And anything in the range when he does that causes fire damage.
Oh, he's an Eladrin. Cool.
Yep.
They will take 2.
Yep. And then he will 2 attacks to the one right in front of him.
So he's a summer Eladrin.
Yep. 24 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay. I'll just roll them both. 27 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
All right. That is going to be 14.
I have a feeling we might have to run a little long this session.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
14, 20.
We're getting ready.
25. 26 damage on the first attack.
What type?
12 of that is radiant. The rest is fire.
Also, question, just to not metagame, like when we...
Pause. I'm doing mental math here at the moment.
Oh, sorry.
Let me finish my damage.
So 12 of it was radiant.
Radiant. Yep.
Okay, and how much is the remaining?
27, so 15 fire. And then for the second
7.
Yep. For the second attack's damage, 8, 6, so 14, 7, so 14 radiant, 7 fire.
Thank you.
Yep. And that'll be it.
All right, you launch forward, flaming longsword in hand, across. It does not bite in nearly as much as you feel like it should.
Does the radiant bite in pretty good? Or was both of them kind of negated?
It's hard to tell when you're doing one strike.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I was going to ask something about, like, how characters see resistances. Like, because, again, I don't want to, like, metagame and just be like, yeah, I have Firestorm, but I'm not going to use it because, well, it's not going to negate. I don't want to do that. But, like, obviously, you just said that you can't tell in one hit, but if I saw, like, Caddis walk through the fire and she kind of shrugs it off, is it fair to assume that she is resistant to it in some way?
It's either fair to assume that she's super resistant to it, or she has so much constitution she does not care.
Okay.
I would allow you to make whatever inference you like. I think your inference is a fair one. Additionally, there's an understanding when you are somebody who casts spells, you have an innate knowledge. And while you don't know mechanically, like in this game, it's like, oh, it does 4d6. You do understand that's enough firepower that it should cause a crater.
Yeah.
and they walked through it.
So after you, a magical user or somebody with a sword, like if your sword doesn't cut through and your magic doesn't stick, you would be like, oh, okay, they probably are resistant to this in some way.
Yes, that is 100% a fair assumption to make, especially at like level 13. You guys are some of the creme de la creme of people on the world. You are experts in your field. You understand these things not only innately, but you are well trained.
We've fought a lot of stuff by now.
Exactly.
Like, oh, hey, they didn't burn when they walked through the fire.
Yeah, they just didn't care.
Yep.
Like, all right.
Their tootsies were getting a little charred.
Good question, though.
Solid question, 100%. Boom. So that is movement, bonus action, action on your part.
Nair's done.
Cool.
Yep. Trying to motor through his turns.
At the end of your turn, Matron Cavis.
Of course she is.
Why would she not?
I don't blame her, but I can still say that.
She will use as... Oh, no, she had to teleport. She doesn't have all three of them left anymore.
Wait, there was something that required all three?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a big legendary action. Yo, hello, here's the table. We're having a big old
charges.
climactic battle. One of the big bads of the entire series. So
Kill a
thank you very much for
queen
the raid.
bitch here.
We'll see.
Fuck this bitch.
We're fighting a Nagpa, 2 golems, 2 soul flame,
Whoa.
ash.
We're fighting
or-
the Nagpa.
Oh, geez. Thank you for the
We don't know. We've only
The
been a
one
couple.
to us.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She will simply
Simply.
Shrug it off.
shrug it up. No.
Cackle.
Oh my God, we're getting so many follows. Thank you guys so much. This is amazing.
Woo.
We really appreciate
Coming in at
it.
a good time. It's about to get
Yes.
spicy.
Oh yeah.
Kex is gonna die.
Stop. Jeez, dude. Knock on some wood.
I did.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. Yeah, we wound up raising over $4,000 so far for the American Diabetes Association. I just left it on for the rest of March.
Good.
I figured that was appropriate. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
we will continue doing that. But yeah, I think we're currently around 4,280. Not including just here on this.
One of our players, the person on the second camera, has a fantastic beard. Yeah.
Yeah, Colby's beard is pretty good.
Thank you.
I think my beard
You
is
can't really tell
Are we-
the hair in the way, but yeah, no.
Did that go through yet or no?
So, sorry for the pause. If you're watching this VOD, I might just edit this part out. Or probably not, because this is still really cool stuff to talk about.
Leave it in, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it in. So when we were doing the big 24-hour charity stream, every dollar that was donated during that automatically went to them.
Yep.
So there was no transfer of money I had to do at all.
I was talking about sponsorship, but yeah.
Sponsor. Oh, no, unfortunately not.
Okay.
We'll see. But yeah, that automatically went to them. We don't need to do anything about it. So, including all the money here on Twitch is also automatically going to them.
But if you want to sponsor my beard,
Yeah, right.
Take out some ad space on it.
yeah.
Okay, that might actually be a great
I can fit
idea.
a card on here. I can fit a couple ads here.
I cut my beard off during the stream.
Sponsored by.
I have good use for it.
All right, back to the game.
Yep.
Matron Cabis, this Nagpa, is going to look over the shoulders of the Dreamer, this Earth Titan, and they're going to cast Deathly Ray against Kex, since you're the only person that they can actually see here at the moment.
Yep.
Is there any like partial cover because she's doing it over the Dreamer?
100%.
Yep.
Yeah. You're going to gain I'd say even a +5,
Okay.
honestly, because the Dreamer is a huge entity.
Yeah.
Can we scroll up so that we can see it on stream?
Oh, yeah, no shit.
You give me gum.
He does look like Gum Gum guy. Looks like a skinny.
That would miss regardless.
Oh.
That's an 18. She rolled very poorly.
Excellent.
Thank you. Fuck you.
Does it hit the shadow and
No, not quite.
Please.
It hits the crystal golem, who turns into a death ray disco ball. Fragments out in every direction. Everybody makes a save.
That'll bring it to the Stygian, the Crystal Elemental's turn.
The what?
The little ones.
The little ones in front. Okay.
For me.
They are going to. They need to make dexterity saving throws against the fire. That's going to be a fail on one of them, so they're going to take the full 5d8.
One of my go-to spells when I was playing
Fire-
Forge Cleric.
Firewall is a fantastic spell.
I was gonna take Wall of
But they are
Blades,
resistant.
but it's not as good.
Wall of Fire and Wall of Force are like the two walls. Well, there's a Wall of Earth one too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Mud Wall.
So-
Kakashi uses it.
On the Earth Elemental's turn, they are going to simply. They will use Thunderous Strike.
And that's all. This is
shit.
which elemental?
The little one in front of Nier.
Cool. Thunderous Strike.
Yep.
Smite. Whatever it was.
Thunderous Strike. That's gonna be 19 on the die.
On the die.
On the die. Never mind.
Yeah, for a 26.
That hits.
How physically close am I to this?
$70
Big rips.
as they are going to. You see this glass like giant maul come out, slam down onto you. You're going to take initially
Nope.
14 points of force damage,
Sure.
and then can you please make me a strength saving throw?
Rank save.
Yep.
Better get pushed.
I am decent at those.
I'm gonna prove myself. Is that another 20?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm not even gonna make a comment. It is known.
28.
28. All right, cool. You definitely do not get knocked prone, but you will still take an additional 4d10.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Prone is better.
Taking an additional 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
They will then use their multi attack to swing again.
So it was, hold on, 20 and 14?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so 34. Okay.
Jesus fuck.
Second attack, 24 to hit
Yo. 22 AC.
for an additional, rolled low on this one, 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
41 points total.
You guys see this glassy, Stygian crystal glass, and then immediately straight across again.
Yep. Cool.
That'll bring it to the big golem's turn on the inside that hasn't gone yet, and they're going to. You actually watch Styx as they start tracking you up in the air. They will shoot a crystalline ballista essentially at you.
Am I within? Is it 40 feet of near?
10.
10.
Oh,
You got to be right next to him.
unfortunate.
As you're just within their range.
Does the guy take fire damage?
This one's on the inside of the wall. The second big guy.
I thought they were like on the spot she put it down.
Nope.
Okay.
Natural 20 to hit.
I'm gonna negate the crit.
Smart. As this is going to be 3d10 plus, 3d6. 3d6, not 3d10. It's very different.
Better than 66.
4, 8. That will be 14 points of piercing.
14. Cool.
And if you could, go and give me a con saving throw. Dude, they're not fucking around.
I probably fail. 4. Yeah, I fail. It's like 7.
7. All right. You cannot regain hit points until you take time to pick through all of the Stygian crystal in this wound.
Would Styx know if I can just restoration myself to kind of junt it out?
You were the one that helped out the lady before that was affected by this, and it absorbs healing magic. You will actually have to take time and literally pull out the bits. It will be an action on your turn.
Okay, cool.
Alyssa.
Alrighty. So I want to move 60 feet forward with my feline mobility and then my movement. Am I within 30 feet of the dreamer?
You cannot see the dreamer.
Okay. What can I see?
You can see anything that is not wrapped up in this circle here.
Can I ask what you rolled for initiative?
7.
I didn't get to go this round.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Is it still the first round?
Yeah.
It is still the first round.
Colby.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
I haven't gotten to play yet.
There's like 7 people.
Sorry, I think Cavis has been fucking me up.
Yes, she has. Yeah.
Okay.
So you think-
2 initiative orders.
How tall is the dreamer? Because I think you said they were laying on a plinth, and then the wall of force was like 20 feet tall.
No, they are submerged into the waters below. So they're not up above, they're actually down below. It is just their torso and everything up. Or really, it's the top of their shoulders to the top of their head.
That's poking up above the platform.
Poking up above the platform because they're so tall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I? Shit. I'm trying to figure out if I could Misty Step and then cast something, and I don't think I can. Right.
No, unless it's an innate thing.
Which
Or it's a cantrip.
Nier can do because it's his class feature is in Eladrin.
That's
It's called
my,
Phase Step.
that's my race feature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I wanted to do is I wanted to cast Intellect Fortress on that Dreamer guy, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that.
You always just run through the fire.
I did that.
I don't have enough movement.
Oh, that's true.
I used up all my movement. So,
That's fair.
so I guess I saw where the Dreamer was, right? So I know where he isn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
100%. That's what Styx did earlier.
Then I'm going to know that Kex was on the right-hand side initially, and I'm just going to hope that he was still on that side. And I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt across the left-hand side of where the Dreamer was.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
You just hear Sticks and he's dead. Oh, damn it.
So, Lightning Bolt, can I get a DC 19 deck save from everybody in the line? So, Cabus, Golem, and I think a werewolf?
I don't think you'd be able to hit the other werewolf with that by any means.
Oh, maybe not the werewolf. What's the one in front of my friend
That's
here?
a smaller golem.
Okay, cool. Then I'll hit 3 with it.
Bastion's on the left.
Oh, yep, you just all 3 of them. Okay. Fail for that one. Success for the other one, and that other one doesn't matter. Okay.
So it'll be 25 damage.
Okay, you see the one in front of you gets lit up as the lightning bolt comes out. 25.
Is there anything flammable that's on this path?
It's mainly stone, so not really. There's some like lichen, moss, and like algae, that kind of stuff that as you guys smell and feel the hairs kind of going up, you watch it just like almost instantly blighted away. This crystal golem in the fire is going to take that damage, but as it gets hit with this ability, it reflects it back. Alyssa, can you make a dexterity saving throw to your own lightning bolt?
Sure can.
Save. It's
19.
his save or
Her spell save DC.
That's what they do.
reflection. That wasn't what the crab did, was it?
It was kind of
It could absorb it.
then shoot it at us.
Yep. This is acting more.
And I'm near my friend. How much do I add?
4.
4?
Yep.
Perfect. So I rolled a 10
Cool.
plus 4
Cool.
plus Flash of Genius.
Sweet.
19.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Still get hurt though.
And
What's the range on silvery barbs?
60. You have to be able to see them.
Silvery barbs, do it again.
Motherfucker.
Still get a 4.
They have a
so a 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 4 again because that would be 15
15.
plus Flash of Genius.
it is a save.
Still makes it.
So 20 instead of 19.
Yeah, peace.
There you go.
Cool.
Cool. We shall take it.
And how much damage is it? Just reduced by half? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorcerer.
So 25, cut, we'll call it 12.
cool. I take 1 point of damage because I have 10 HP. And I guess after that, because I got rid of all my temp HP, I'll use my bonus action to get 10 temp HP because I am an armorer.
Hell yeah. All right, that'll bring it to the other elemental's turn. They need to make dexterity saving throw. They fail. They are going to take 5d8.
Sweet. Thank you.
They're going to take 25.
Ooh.
Reduced to 12.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. And they will actually move forward one step and go after Alyssa. Would they? Hold on. Yeah, they would. They haven't been given a direct order.
I know what you were fucking thinking. I know exactly what you were thinking, you fucker. I know exactly where your head was going.
First attack against Alyssa. Maybe 21 to hit.
Meets beats.
Okay.
Oh.
Second attack. This is going to be a thunderous strike.
Because I ended my turn, I have my reaction back, yes?
Yeah,
Correct.
Where are they standing?
right in front of you.
I'm going to go ahead and repulsion shield.
Hell yeah.
the fire.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and give you the first bit of damage, but that is going to launch them. They're going to have to like stand up in it and all that kind of stuff. So the first attack is going to give you 11 points of damage total as you then launch them backwards. Fuck yes, that's so funny.
Coming in clutch, finally.
One point
Back
of damage.
into the fire.
Fuck you, Cabbers.
So they're prone in the firewall?
Yes, yes, they. Actually, elementals are immune to prone, I believe. Yes, they are immune. So they're not prone, but they are directly in the fire.
Man, Cabbers
And
prone.
in fact, as they do that, Alyssa, for you, there's just a brief sliver of an opening where you can now see the Dreamer. Right where this elemental is standing, because they're standing on top of it.
Okay.
They are bright with the light of the fire itself, but because they're blocking where the magic is coming from, you can dead eye see.
You can dead ass him. I was not sure that actually came out of your mouth. I thought I was hearing something.
Should have just ran with it.
I don't think I've ever heard you say dead ass. Ever.
Dead ass, dead ass, dead ass, dead ass, dead ass, dead ass.
We're going on what, 7 years now? I don't think I've ever heard you say dead ass.
Yeah, they're immune to prone, so they can just get up and go again.
Okay.
Nope.
Unfortunately, yeah, it
They
just dawned on me.
still take damage for free, basically.
Yeah. And they fail again.
Boom. Again.
Bonk.
That'd be so funny. They're going to take an additional 20, reduced to 10. They've hurt themselves on their turn more than anything by existing. And they're going to throw their second strike at you.
Okay.
No, they're not. That's a natural one.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God.
All right. That'll bring it to the other werewolf's turn.
One on the right?
The right one.
The one on the right.
Left one is Bastion.
Yep.
Oh.
Bastion had a turn, just didn't move.
Okay.
They are stuck at the moment. And that's bad for them because they are a melee fighter, unlike the other one. So they are going to 5.
Oh, yeah, because Bastion the fucking sorcerer.
Yeah.
They're going to jump and try to get on one of these rings while it's moving. They succeed.
Fuck.
That's 5, 10, jump. That's going to be basically all their movement. And then they're going to dash 5, 10, 15. It's going to be essentially difficult terrain because it's moving counter to the way they want to go.
How tall is the insect plague, just out of curiosity?
I don't know.
It's a sphere.
Jeremy?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot sphere.
So would that still catch him?
I think he jumped out of it.
Yeah,
he probably
he intentionally
specifically
did.
avoiding
Okay.
it. Yeah.
He would have picked a path to not.
Just trying to squeeze every point of damage out I can.
And then I believe he can bonus action Misty Step. Yes, he can. As we'll see, he misty steps down to here. But that is his entire turn. Bring us all the way back to the top of the initiative order. Kex.
Cool. Kex, I can still barely see Cavis, correct?
Yes, the same way. She can see you.
Not doing anything crazy. I'm going to cast Blur
Okay.
on myself. So, I'm just casting Blur.
All right. She will counterspell.
Of course she will.
Yeah, he was waiting for that. Why you said it twice? He's like,
And then bonus action, I will I will Hexblaze Curse her.
Beautiful.
I don't know if that's about all I'm going to do because I'm not going to move, so you can move on. I'm just checking to see if that curse also does the check thing, but I don't think it does.
No, they're different.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Sayu.
I burned a counterspell.
All right, I cannot physically see Grimnora.
Nora.
Not Grimnora.
Dreamer.
Cavis.
Yeah, Cavis.
No, you cannot.
All right, I am further than 60 feet from Bastion, who I know is a caster, so I will just activate the Amulet of Grimnora. Like, we need help getting your family out of here, please.
Okay. If you could, go ahead and mark down that you have 2 frost giants that you need to manage now.
2 frost giants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As you raise up, we need your help right now. The entire brooch encases in ice and shatters in your hand. But as it does, you hear her, "Oh, the ordering will help. I send you 2 of my finest." As a small localized ice cloud, 2 giants land on this walkway.
Are they giants or golems?
They are giants.
Yo, we're gonna get some giants versus golems fight.
Hey, giant, can you do me a favor and just yeet?
it's like,
Did Cavis get hit by the lightning, or did it get reflected?
It got reflected because she was behind the crystal golem that can reflect.
Did it hit the golem that it reflected off? Did it hit the one in front of her again?
That is such a solid point. Hold on. Let me roll for a saving throw. They fail. They take the full 25 the second time.
Nice.
That is so funny. That's a great point. Yeah, 100%.
Good call. Good call.
Wait, hold on. Hear me out. We get them in between the 2.
Get Cavis in between both of them.
We've done this.
Yep.
I've had this happen to me.
Infinite psychic damage loop.
You see them slam down onto this bridge, this kind of walkway. They immediately, because they're a little bit too big.
Small bird lady in the back's casting magic, bad. The big crystal golem's also bad. Dreamers in the middle, try to be nice. I'll say in like giant or primordial.
Or both.
Sold.
You're slurring the 2 languages together.
And then I will move 30 feet up to be basically next to Styx.
You'd wind there.
All right. And then Mantle of Inspiration. The 2 giants, Styx and Alyssa.
All right.
11 temp HP. You guys can move.
I can move.
Do I get temp HP?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
I have the shards.
You should.
I see what you're asking. That does not count against the. It doesn't count against your maximum health. It's a temporary thing. It's basically like a shield. So
Okay.
yes, you do.
Cool.
I just, when I hear temp HP, I kind of think of healing, so.
No, 100%. That's awesome.
And I can move without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
No.
You didn't.
It's I can't make them. Oh wait,
Yeah, you tagged her.
I can't remember if it's
It's.
Yes, it's without.
without provoking
Yeah,
opportunity
Yep.
attacks. Yep.
Okay.
You might not be able to get past them though.
Can I get in past the fire shield?
You'd have to go through it.
Yeah.
And you'd also have to get through the earth elementals. There's a reason they're standing here.
Well, without attacks of opportunity, right?
It's a narrow walkway.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 10-foot walkway, and there's 2 beings things.
Wait, you could go through Nair's spot and then dart through diagonal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh, cool.
5, 10, 15. Make me a dex saving throw, please.
Okay. I still move beyond that, right? Like I get into the ring.
Yeah, you will.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
30.
That'll be an 18.
That will fail.
Okay.
You're going to take 25 points of fire damage.
Minus 11. Thank you.
Oh man.
Okay.
So you get inside. That's 30 feet right there. Sticks, where would you like to go?
I'm gonna go 15 forward, 15 up. So I'm 45 up.
We can do that. You got it. And the two giants.
Gurge. Gurge.
I am now at eye level with them.
They need to back up a little bit. There we go.
Working with a lot of different shapes and sizes right now.
Yep. But hell yeah, what a turn. The rest of you guys hear a horn as these two giants take the field. You hear Sail give them commands, and they two giant great axes in hand as they point like they're picking
Excellent.
their target at Cabus.
I
they
don't
see
need to
it?
know, but are these ones that we saw at the keep?
They do look familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just for flavor. This is cool.
Can they even see Cabus?
Yeah. They stand at like 20 feet tall, so they
so
can
they
see
see
over
over.
it.
Okay.
Just over it.
So we can see them then.
Rich.
Yeah, as you guys are inside, you see just the top of these two Viking helmets.
Yeah. So happy to see you, Alyssa.
There's a reason I'm coming in.
No.
That'll bring it to Matron Cabus's turn. I see why I was calling her the wrong thing. She is marked down as Matron O'Kef in this turn order, even though that is not the stat block I'm using. I'm using Matron Cabus,
Okay.
which is why I keep flipping back and forth on them. My apologies. Yeah, she can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
After all,
Yeah.
I should have the ring.
Why shouldn't I keep it? Why shouldn't I take the Dreamer's head and run?
Oh, she has decisions to make. Styx is 45 feet up in the air, and he's been very, very annoying. Hex is right there. She knows how dangerous you are, and Alyssa's just gotten in the mix, so she probably doesn't want to contend with two of you at the same time.
There's some giants on the way.
And there's some giants on the way. That's bad. All right.
She's in a little pickle.
A little bit, but it's about to get a little easier.
I bet it is.
As you see, she will.
Like it.
You misunderstand who you intrude on. I am not like O'Kef. I do not control you with paltry, mind-controlling magics. I own you. Die. As she will cast Power Word Kill on you.
I don't think there's anything I can do, is there?
I don't know how much HP you're at.
What's the threshold?
100?
I don't even have 100 HP.
All right. Alyssa, you've entered in. Kex looks over at you.
I can't see you.
He looks at you and says, I'm so happy to see you. Just in time for Matron Cabus to speak this down. A specter rises up behind him. Eyes glowing malignant purple. As a hand goes through his chest and you see a specter of a heart in its hands. As Kex, you drop dead.
Again.
One second. I don't know if I have anything. I think it won't work, but
Probably not.
I want to check.
Important time to check.
Is that, does she have to roll an attack roll for that?
Nope. It is a threshold, and he is below it. It automatically
It
succeeds.
just succeeds.
Okay.
Yep.
It is a 9th level spell,
Yep.
and her only.
Yep.
To be fair, would Styx know anything about this spell?
He'd feel it. He'd feel what would happen to me.
Would you know about Power Word Kill? Yes. This is a dark necromantic power that only the most powerful of mages can normally call upon.
Does that basically, it's not disintegrate where his corpse is under a tree?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking.
Okay. Okay.
It's just, I'm just, as if I, like when I got scythed to death.
Yeah.
Same thing. I'm just dead.
Okay. I'll see that and I'll just look at her and I'll be like, looks like the next one who's going to be dying is you.
I highly doubt it. There are much more of you I need to go through first.
Good luck. We'll need it.
So this means that it's death, not unconscious. So
I'm dead. Yep.
okay.
Styx?
All right.
Well, at least I only have to look at one character sheet now.
How far am I from Kex? I
Kex.
have to drop from 45 feet.
You're 50 by 45, so we'd call that roughly 70. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, that means our mind link is down, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Your mind links down, and you viscerally feel as a part of your soul is disintegrated.
Let me check the wording on my find familiar.
And just like that, Sam's playing a paladin again in this campaign.
Keep him away from Bastion and any fish-shaped amulets. I'm gonna run off with it in his ass like the last time.
Oh, it's also, directly after Okef's turn, or Camus, I'm literally just going to go rewrite this name really quick because it's going to piss me the fuck off.
Are you using the same stat block?
No, they have different stat blocks. I don't know why it came up as Okef. But it's the Shadow's turn. The Shadow starts its turn in Insect Plague. So does it need to make a check or anything like that?
Sorry, I'm like reading a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you're good. I will look up Shadow Plague, or
I
Insect
have
Plague
it.
while you're going.
No, I have it.
Got it? Okay.
When the area appears, each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. Creature must also make the saving throw if it enters the spell's effect, or for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there.
All right, it's not going to end its turn here.
Okay.
So it's going to go. Actually, that'll be bright light right now. That's so funny.
Because of the reflection of the fire.
Yep. So it needs to go even further out. I'll just stay right there for its turn. Find what you need, Styx. Is there anything I can assist you with?
So I'm trying to get into Revivify range. or get my familiar in revivify range.
Oh yeah, you do have a little familiar, don't you?
You eat the familiar.
You can summon them within 10 feet of you.
Correct. And I think it makes its movement directly after me.
You might not be able to get it done this turn.
You can hold your action until it's done moving, and then cast through it.
So I can, like,
How high above is he? From?
45.
45.
And you can drop it 10 feet. Can you summon it on a non? Can you summon it in thin air? Does it have to be on a surface? Because I know what you're trying to do. If you were able to get, you would be 15 feet above the floor.
You gain this.
And then if you summoned it 10 feet below you, it would drop 5 feet to the floor.
Your familiar acts independently of you. Also has basically no HP, so it cannot go through the fire.
No, I'm saying if you fly over the fire and you're 15 feet above the ground, then you drop the familiar 10 feet below you, it falls 5 feet to the ground, then it can move to my corpse.
What do you think?
That's the only way I see what you're
Me
trying
going
to do to work.
straight over above Kex, which I think I can do.
So that
Oh,
is-
no, I can't. It's not.
You're 45 feet up. The fire only goes 20 feet.
No, but how far am I from being directly above Kex?
Yeah, you're 50 feet there. You can move 30 feet here while being above the flames, not being affected by it. You can cast your familiar out to here, and then it has a fly speed of 50 feet.
Yep.
So can I?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that. This is risky because now I'm above the fire, and I know that Cabus is going to love that. But seeing this is gut wrenching, but also I feel like Styx just sees this as a inconvenience and a waste of like. He sees what she expended. So I'm going to try. And I know that there's a possibility that she can do something about it, but that's all I can do is try. So I will use the 5 familiar. I'll summon it out, and then I will cast Revivify through it.
Now, I told you guys a little bit ago. They are taking no prisoners. I'm treating this very seriously. So as your familiar goes forth, you grab the diamonds in your hand to cast Revivify. It touches down. There is a golden divine light starting to produce from the raven itself. Cabus looks at you and laughs. Do you really think I would make it so easy? As she's going to cast Counterspell,
Can she see the familiar?
the same way that Kex could see her through.
Well, how big is the familiar?
Familiar's tiny.
It is a raven.
I get what you're
And frankly,
saying. Yeah.
she doesn't need to see the familiar. She needs to see
See him casting the spell.
Styx.
Yep.
He's just channeling it through. So he's the one holding the diamonds. He's the one casting the spell.
You can't move, right?
Oh, this is maxed out on everything.
So as the light of Kalimvor is rent from you, and the diamonds fade to dust, consumed.
Okay.
I'll bring it to Bastion's turn.
Again, I'm dead and everybody else is quiet.
It happens a lot.
You will
Okay.
see. Yeah. Bastion will cast Fireball.
Yep.
No blue flame this time. Red hot.
going?
All y'all.
Right there. I will need. He's also going to hit the other werewolf with it, but you assume he doesn't care. I will need the 2 frost giants and Sail to please make me dexterity saving throws.
One of those frost giants will get a +4.
All right, so the first frost giant that's getting the +4 rolled a 14 on the dice. Dex save -1, so 17.
Just fail.
All right. Other one fails.
DC 18.
Natural 20 for Sail.
Hell yeah. All right. They will all take 36 points, reduced down to 18 for Sail.
So they take 25.
Oh, yeah. And then this other, I need to look at their stats really quick. They are different. They just make it. And no, they're not resistant. Okay.
Fire dog not resistant to fire?
And it's actually at that point, if I can have both Sail and Styx make me perception checks.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
I get advantage on those. 11, dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Please get a bigger number.
27.
Okay.
Good.
Both of you see, as the DC was the illusion cast on this, that is not its form. That is not a werewolf. That is an illusion. Somebody is wearing an illusion into battle. You don't know what's under it, but that is not a black paw werewolf.
The left one or the one in?
The one that I moonbeamed.
The one that you moonbeamed. And it is apparently taken no damage, as the illusion doesn't show what has happened.
And I saw this too.
So is that the one that I hit with the lightning?
No.
No.
It was after the lightning. What the
No.
fuck?
All right. That'll bring it to Stinging Glass Golem. They will move forward to Alyssa. And they will simply try to grab you.
Okay.
Oh, no. No, they won't. They've also not been given that order yet. They're just bashing things right now.
Okay.
So, first attack. Natural 20.
How close?
You can see it.
Literally within 30 feet of you, I think.
Okay.
Or, no, you're still 45 feet up.
No, he flew down.
No, I didn't.
He went straight across, or else he would have had the range to do all of it. Yeah, because you're still 45 feet up. They are tall, though, because they're large-sized. So I would say they're just on the border of 30. If you want to use Death's Door or whatever on it, I would say you could.
Okay. I'll do that. Yes.
Cool, peace.
All I can do with my reaction, really. So it's important.
All right, for the first attack, you're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to use my repulsion shield as an action, and I'm going to try to knock it into the museum.
Okay.
15 feet should just go right in.
Yeah.
We'll be in the firewall. Either way.
Yeah, through the firewall and into the
Pit.
the pit.
That's what I was gonna do if I didn't die.
That's 15 feet right there. So they're still just barely on the plinth.
Okay. I imagined it going diagonal, but
That's just not the vector they're attacking you from.
okay.
Yeah. Boom.
So 16.
Yep, 16 for the first. They need to make a dexterity saving throw, which they fail.
Are they in the insect swarm?
No. We'll even zoom back in here a wee bit.
Should be able to move that, I think, on your turn. No?
Say that.
No?
I haven't. Hello?
Are you on square drawing or map moving?
All right.
I always fuck that up.
Boom.
Yeah.
Your arcane fist boom, slams them back. You guys see this massive crystalline golem get sent back. You can hear the stones grating beneath their toes as they stop just before going into the Nixium itself. They fail their saving throw. They're going to take a good old chunk of damage. Okay, that was going to be 14 points.
Do I see anything reflected when they are forced to make a save? Like with the wall of fire.
Oh, not really.
Okay.
Targeted abilities.
I want to know if I try to make a save, if it's going to reflect it on.
They'll walk back in. Second attack. Natural 1.
Punch the dream.
They shove the other one into the
Yep.
Nixium. That'll bring it to Frost Giant number 1.
Oh,
Oh, rolled that high on initiative? Mm-hmm. For me? Wow.
I pre-rolled them.
okay. He's going to pick up and throw the werewolf.
Into the Nixium.
Come on, guys.
No, into the soul flame pillar
Either way.
surrounding the Nixium.
All right. Go and give me contested athletics checks.
I will barbs Sahil. In all likelihood, unless this succeeds. Athletics is it's going to be 17.
12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural 1 for a 12.
What?
Oof. What
What
the
is
fuck
this?
is this thing?
And then
We might find out here in a sec.
I'd like to use a rock attack using this guy.
Oh, yeah, 100%. This is one of my favorite things to do as a giant. Yeah.
And the really big soul flame brazier to the right of Sahil.
You just want to throw them into it?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I'm trying to knock over the brazier or burn them alive.
The brazier itself is stone. It's like a big old plinth, right?
Okay.
That said, you can fucking
Roll for a three-pointer.
Charles Barkley or Michael Jordan?
If that's just a flat roll, that's only a 13 to hit the brazier.
brazier, not hard to hit.
Okay.
You throw it. Go and roll damage.
4d10 plus 6.
Yeah, 100%. They
I'm just imagining him rolling it up and like dribbling it in between the legs.
9 and a 10 on the first two.
Nice.
okay.
A 10 and a 4 on the second two.
That is
So that's
19,
33?
23. Yeah,
33? Okay.
Plus 6. So 39 points of damage into the soul flame brazier.
Woo.
that was
All right.
almost max damage.
Ballin'. Then do it to the other one. I thought you were going to yeet him in the
whoops.
bastion.
Wrong. Just kidding. Wrong guy I need to separate Elf from.
And then, if possible, for his movement, is there any way for him to like
divine
just
intervention.
jump and fling himself through the wall of fire? He can't probably really see the small guys on the other side of the wall, but he wants to be in there.
So, jumping rules 5e. I think there's a jumping calculator. I'm going to pull up really quick.
They're trying to calculate, like,
How far can he jump and how high? Like, how much is he going to actually clear?
There's a strength of 23 and a speed of 40 feet. So
wait, where, oh, you're jumping?
the giant is.
Oh.
And I believe ice giants are 20 feet tall.
Nope. What's their strength score?
23.
23. Okay.
So a standing long jump is equal to the strength score.
With a running start. It's equal to the strength score.
I think.
Without a running start, it is half of it rounded down, which is 11.
11 feet. Not much.
Yeah. If there are obstacles in the way, DC 10 strength check. That being said, a running start is 10 feet. So that'd be...
He does?
You'd crash into Nier and this golem. But after that, you could clear all the way to right on top of the other golem. Like literally.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. I don't know if he can, just because he's at eye level with the top of the wall, if he can see.
Not really.
So, yeah, he just wants to be inside the wall.
All right. My question for you is, and playing this as a true DM, but also a true ice giant, pragmatic, does he care about the little people in front of him?
Valhalla.
Hell yeah.
No, go for
All
it.
right.
I guess I got to make a saving throw, right?
Yep.
Okay. What do you need?
If I could, please go ahead and get, I would just call it strength saving throws from the two of you as this guy is bowling you over. I would say probably DC 12, half the strength score of this thing hitting you. They're not intending to knock you over. So
Beats. I rolled a 4 plus 8.
15 on the die for the golem.
Okay.
But yeah, you slamming down on top of Alyssa. You airball almost hit sticks through it and crash down on the golem.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, you also are in the firewall here.
I was thinking it was the outside of the circle. I didn't realize it was that lip inside of it.
Touching it just barely. If you'd like to retract that, knowing that now,
I mean,
or do you think he would care?
Does he have any more movement?
That's
Slightly to the right.
his total movement's 40.
Yep.
All right, then that's 10, 30. He has 10 more feet.
Okay. Tuck up a little bit to the right, maybe.
Yeah.
Just barely.
That would be after he landed, so he's going to take one instance of fire.
He does not make the save.
Okay.
How beefy are they?
138 apiece.
Okay. Not bad. He's a little banged.
Hurt.
Yeah, so it's 25.
All right.
Decent chunk. As he crashes down into there, I will need a strength saving throw from Melissa, please, and this golem. As he I'm gonna give it a disadvantage on the golem as he basically fucking Goomba stomps it.
Yeah, he got swished. You got a fantasy fulfilled right there.
10.
10. Okay, you're unfortunately gonna fail. I think it's gonna go ahead and knock you prone. As this other golem can take the prone condition, unlike the small ones, is also going to get knocked prone because he got Goomba stomped into fucking oblivion.
Can you genius that?
I mean, I could, but no, I can't because I used my reaction for my shield and then it didn't fall off the edge. So
Yeah.
All right, that is actually so funny. Sail and Nier, as you are, and Sticks, because you're above the wall, not in it, you guys see as the disguise around this creature burns away, quite literally, going up in smoke, as Clang is now sat in the middle of this fucking brazier.
Oh, man. It's Clang.
You might be able to reason with him.
Not when Cap is still alive.
I wonder if he's good against Hold Monster. Stay there.
All right, Nier.
Is there a path through the fire because of everything going on right now? Is there anything visible inside there? Or is it still just wall?
It's currently wall again.
And a creature doesn't count as a surface to teleport, correct?
Probably not, unless they are a construct, like a ship or
Yep.
I say like a ship.
Just making sure. I have a plan regardless. I'm going to dispel magic on the wall of fire.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep. So it should be a DC 15.
14
14. Oh, it's a level 4 spell.
for you.
Yep. So
Why for him?
He has to roll.
I have to roll because it's a 3rd level spell.
I'm aware of that.
Yep.
Talking about the wall of fire. Why is it only a 14 for him?
It should be a 15, right? It's a 5th level spell.
I thought it was 4th.
Oh.
You can.
He's correct. Nope,
Okay.
I just looked it up. It is 100% a fourth.
14 plus 4.
Okay.
Wall's gone.
That's also very thematic that the summer Eldrin's like, get this shit out of here.
Yep.
It's ugly.
All right. Yep. Wall of fire's gone.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yep. Cool. I'm gonna face step right on top of Cabas's ass.
Does she have enough of a?
You
dump
do not
truck
have
to-
enough movement.
30 feet. Face step.
Oh, you're going to face step and then move. Or
I'm
move,
just-
then face step.
I'm just. How much do I need to move? Do I? I didn't know.
You need to face step first to
That's-
get out.
That's
without
not. Is
taking-
that a spell though?
It is.
It's, it is my racial feature.
Cool.
Right there is 30 feet.
Okay. Can I? Yeah. I'll just move 5 feet forward, or 5 feet through the gap, and then that will misty step me right on there,
Okay.
and she'll take 5 fire damage.
reduced to 2.
Reduced to 2.
Yep. All right. That's action. That's action and bonus action, and some of my movement. But
Oh, she's not concentrating right now on anything anyways because you took away her fucking...
hey, you take away my toy, I take away your toy.
Okay.
That's it.
Are you still concentrating on Insect Plague?
So that was movement.
Yep.
Is
Move.
it action to face step for you?
There was nothing to
It's bonus action.
drop it.
All right.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I used,
action.
and I dispelled.
Figure out what-
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I did.
Don't mind me. I don't know why
Andrew,
I'm
I would love to take another action since you killed my character. Thank you very much.
Killed a character. Like, who really cares about those?
You came with a backup one, right?
I did.
He probably has 20 actually.
I do. All right. Well, yeah, that's it. I would love to hit her, but I don't get to do that yet.
All right. Well, in that case, you will see as one of the smaller earth golems starts to move forward, they will, seeing the fucking giant, start wailing on that instead. First attack, that will miss. Second attack, natural 20. God damn, I'm rolling so many fucking natural 20s today. And they will also, oh wait, that's a recharge ability. Hold on. Nope, they don't get that back. All right, so just a regular hit. Or, sorry, regular crit, not a thunderous strike. And they will deal 13 points of thunder and force damage to your giant buddy over there. 13 total.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
Your pal, buddy.
I'm not your
And
buddy,
then
friend.
second attack, they will miss. I'll bring it
Are you
to...
rolling with advantage?
No, I only
thought-
rolled one dice.
I thought you missed with the first one. You said that will miss and natural 20.
Oh, sorry, dude. My head's so fucking
Yep.
scattered.
You got a lot going
Yeah,
on.
I'm desperately not trying to sneak in extra attacks, I swear.
I just had a moment of like, is there something invisible and flanking this guy? I swear
No,
to God.
good call. You're good. You're good. You're good. Stinging Glass Golem will move forward, and they will attack near.
Boom.
First attack will miss. Second attack, 22.
Beats.
Okay.
How far away are they?
How far away is in there? Where are you? I can't see where Sail is, so. Oh, you're behind that giant.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're way too far, I think.
I'll save it.
All right. Sorry. That's right. 9, 13 plus 6. And take 19 points
Sure.
of bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
I'm supposed to know an extra cantrip.
As it just slams down on you. That'll bring it to the second giant's turn, please.
Oh, beautiful.
Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Make that bitch go up.
Oh yeah, I can get rid of that fireball AoE too.
You'll move up to the crystal golem that is just below. Breaking shit in there. Just below Styx, and he will try to make 2 shove attacks to just boot this one into the Nixium.
Sure.
Natural 20
Excellent.
for a total of, for athletics, total of 29.
Okay. Even if I also got a natural 20, it would not matter.
Okay.
So you walk through, just hip check it, slam in.
All right. Continue walking.
Styx is like 5. Oh no, he's quite a bit over that.
And for that crystal brother that's underneath his brother from another mother, he's just going to come down and try to chop a chunk off a man's.
All right.
10-foot melee.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the range that I was worried about. It's how much your dude is covering him right now.
Okay.
I'm going to give him a little boost to the AC, but you still 100% have advantage and all that cool stuff.
11 and 12 plus 9, 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
All right. That is 3d12 plus 6.
Great axe. Nice.
Yep. 6, 8, cocked, 3, 17 plus 6, 23 points of slashing damage.
All right. The great axes of a frost giant are not magical, so it does resist the damage thrown at it.
The 2 giants, not the most smart, but seeing this and recognize this, go, "Ah!" and we'll take that into account.
They'll probably still hit it anyways.
Looks
No,
at his axe.
I booted one into the Nixium.
Oh, good.
So they're doing crowd control
Where is it?
They're like, oh,
underneath.
Oh, was it one of the little ones?
ads. Yeah, well,
All right.
The text of
At the end of the giant's turn, Matron Cabs has been waiting.
Sure she has.
I need
there's a big cone.
everybody within 30 feet of her.
I'm 45 feet up, so that's
Yep.
not me.
I need everybody except for Styx to make a con saving throw.
I believe you're within 10 feet of me, so you'll get the +4. I don't think anybody
Yeah.
else is close enough.
Yes.
I also
Con save? Mm-hmm. I'm decent at these.
the giants were both in the low 20s.
DC 20.
Okay.
26. No, sorry, 30.
Legend.
22.
Okay. Good. The golems don't need to make saves.
They auto fail.
Yep, that's it. Totally.
Please.
Is
Throw us a bone.
Bastion within 30 feet?
Nope. He is like 45, 50 feet. It looks
I
like.
don't know.
40.
Damn.
Little shart.
All right.
You did.
Those of you that failed, you will take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Failed.
Those of you that succeeded will take 10.
And I have resistance to necrotic, so 5.
Hell yeah. If any of you failed the save, then you will also reduce your maximum HP by 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Circle of death.
That was not Circle of Death.
Oh,
Negative energy flood?
That was not a spell. That was a feature.
Oh.
it's a bug.
Yeah, I agree.
You bastard.
And we need to squash it.
You guys see, as you all get close to her, she starts to whisper under her breath, barely audible even to those of you with intensely high perception. And you see globules of this Nixium start to... As she shatters out with it, coating all of you.
For table knowledge, the giant closest to the dreamer is looking bloodied.
Oh, so he's like rough.
You take 10 or 20.
I have the one closer to the Dreamer at 65, the one further down at 103.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a solid point because I didn't account for the whatchamacallit, the fireball earlier. Right. Okay, Alyssa.
How close is Bastion to me?
60. Just a reminder, you're currently prone.
Yeah.
50 feet.
Okay. And then how far away is the closest brazier?
30 from Bastion.
50 feet.
Okay. So
Or 50 feet.
is the brazier considered unoccupied and would be able to support a Bastion?
100%.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and try to cast Vortex Warp as I stand up with my movement.
All right, so con saving throw on his part.
Yeah. 19.
Oh, no, he doesn't get the advantage.
God damn.
That's going to be a 3 on the dice.
Plus 21.
Plus 8.
That's beefy, but
Yeah, but not enough.
bye.
Okay.
Andrew's looking at stuff.
Are you going up or down?
We'll do down so that way it's even further away from Cabus. I actually want to
Supercharge.
get, like, I have 90 range. If I can get even further back, I will.
You can get him into this little one if you'd like.
Sure, we'll do that.
100%.
Where's he at? Where'd he go?
To the
Bottom left of the screen.
bottom
Got
left
it.
brazier.
Okay, so very far away.
And yeah.
Taking out of play for a little bit.
And then I'm going to bonus action defensive shield and getting 10 temp HP.
Okay.
And I still have 15 feet of movement, yes?
If you stand up, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to...
You're flanking everything around you. You're also being flanked by everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, this guy needs to go move back. I moved him so I could see better.
I can't move through the Dreamer, right?
No.
Okay.
Climb on his noggin.
You could. I would count him as difficult terrain if you wanted to climb him.
Punch a hole through it.
Would I be able to get outside of that golem that's... I want to try to use my repulsive shield if it tries to attack me, as I provoke an attack of opportunity with my movement and knock it into the Izium. The one on the left.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I see.
You have to go on the Dreamer to
Yeah.
get that angle.
Yeah. So you could if you'd like.
Okay, I'll use my movement to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Sorry, I understand what you're saying now. Leaving the attack of opportunity, because it would then be difficult terrain to climb him. As I said before, you wouldn't have enough. You could get there and see if he would attack you on his turn. Or even try to provoke him with your attack. That kind of type of deal. But at current point in time, he would not trigger an attack of opportunity.
Not far enough out of melee range.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll just skip that and stay where I'm at
Okay.
then.
No problem.
And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to action surge on the one beneath me, the smaller guy who's
Hell yeah.
lit up.
Square up.
Is he flanked?
Them dukes up.
Then
No.
There's a 10-foot
No.
melee range from the giant below him.
Oh.
Then yes.
Yep.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we got to try every scrap we can.
So first hit is going to be
Slowly getting
28,
positions.
You know, I think a 28 misses.
and then a 23.
I think no, both hit.
Okay. So this will be, first one is 12 thunder damage. The next one is going to be 12 thunder damage, total of 24 damage on that guy.
24. You got it.
And because I am in defensive mode, he has disadvantage to attack anybody besides me.
Solid. Cool.
The fuck?
Which oddly enough brings it to his turn. You square up, dukes up. You see shards of Stygian glass just start to shatter everywhere. It is considered bloody, for sure. It will see if it recharges its thunderous ability, which it does not. So it will instead try to grapple you. So if you could, go and give me a contested athletics or acrobatics check. DC 19.
Okay. I'm going to do.
Yeah, +4.
So this isn't a saving throw, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Skill check.
Never mind.
Yeah, not 10.
So can't see what that is, but. Okay. I'll do acrobatics. That'll be a 19.
Unfortunately goes to the attacker. So
I still have a reaction, so I'll go ahead and flash of genius myself if
hell
it's
yeah,
possible.
that works.
Yeah.
You see as they are trying to grab at you and you're just too slippery, moving away, and he gets a hold of you. You can almost feel these crystalline shards digging into your ribs. You take a moment and just unleash a hail of nanobots in its face, just enough to make it and let go before it can do what it was going to try. Hell yeah. Second attack is going to try it again. I'll admit, it rolled pretty well on its first try.
Do I still get the flash of genius on that, or is that?
Separate check.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, same score.
So I roll again.
Yep. 15 plus 4.
Gotta get a 20.
Nope.
All right. It will lift you and rotate you over. We'll then take a step forward. And drop you into the Nixium.
How far away is she from me?
When she drops? 45.
I need to check. Fuck.
30.
Featherfall won't stop you enough to keep you from hitting.
Alyssa, you feel as it lets go, shoving you into the Nixium, there is this viscous, disgusting feeling as it starts to envelop you, your fur, and as you start to sink into it, your armor weighing you down. There is a disconcerting moment where you start to feel your connection to the weave start to ebb away. But we'll get to that on your turn. And speaking of getting to things on somebody's turn, Clang is in the middle of a fucking brazier. He is not a Blackpaw werewolf. This is going to fuck him up way more than it will fuck up Bastion.
Nope.
He needs to make a con saving throw at the top of his turn. It will be DC 17.
Okay.
Reduce his max health.
He has resistance to magic. And with that, he still rolled a 6 plus 4. He will fail. He is going to start his turn in the brazier, and he's going to take 4d10, or 4d6, sorry. 7 for 14. And you will see as it starts to burn away from him. And it will start sapping away from his maximum HP as well. As he's going to try and, he's thrown, so he was prone, 15 feet to stand, 5, 10. Do I still have that jump calculator out? I sure do. Cool. Running start.
Featherfall.
It's halfway.
Kill his momentum. Let him drift on down to the next time.
Sorry, I'm checking something really quick.
It is falling creatures, not willing creatures.
Yep, I got you. All right, how far away is Bastion from you?
I'm hoping 65.
Exactly 65. He is just out of range to stop this.
Yeah, when you sent him to the one straight down, I was like, I cannot Featherfall Clang because he is too close. But you moved him just far enough away.
Without the metagame, too. Let's go.
You guys will see as he jumps, you point out what does it look like as Featherfall starts to take over his momentum.
I'll just blow a feather that'll turn into like a silvery mist and it'll hit it. Like just fall straight down.
Hell yeah. All right. Top of the turn order, Kex.
You are dead.
You've been here before.
He's like, God damn it.
You wake on a mountainside. The Raven Queen, her face literally half in, half out of the stone as she has been jammed into a crater with such force. You see golden blood starting to drip from her eyes. One side of her face is swollen shut as the other one looks on at you, and you see the unnamed god, not Leon Endwin, but the unnamed god, staring down at you in full force and full focus. As he reaches forward and goes to grab you. Can you please, as Kex, make me the most important role of your afterlife and your unlife?
Sure.
As you are trying to stay away from the clutches of the unnamed god himself.
What kind of save?
Actually, it's a contested check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Exactly.
Okay. Cool.
For a total of
30.
29, and I can add to it.
I would add to it.
Okay.
How many? 5?
37.
With a DC of 35.
That was the most important nat 20 I've ever rolled.
You can't complain about the numbers we roll when you require them.
This is the only time that I will say I am fucking glad that you guys have the bullshit side with
That
the
is
20.
You rolled 4 or 5?
clear as day right there.
Can we please get his dice checked?
Send them to the lab. Send them to the
I
fucking
told you I
lab.
went to somebody else's campaign. First one I rolled. Another 20.
As the unnamed god reaches down for you, he is this towering figure, gray skin, stretched tight over abundant muscles. This is not a natural form, it is grotesque. You see that his ears are pointed, but not because he is some fey being, but instead it has been warped that way. His face almost resembles that of a vampire bat, with how pushed in and disgusting his nose is. He reaches at you, dark clawed hands, no longer normal fingers. You jump, you dodge, and you see just barely he manages to get a hand on your cloak as you ditch it. Just a bit of psionic force pushing you away, just enough. Kex, if you could, go ahead and update your character sheet.
Okay.
Say that you've met the next step of your piety to the Raven Queen,
Okay.
pushing away from the unnamed god himself in defiance of him.
So I'm at devotee, so this should be votary.
I believe so.
Andrew, you're stressing me out.
I shit you not, I was going to have him spike you into literal oblivion.
Oh, I know you were.
Do not care.
So votary, not disciple, right?
Whatever the next one is.
I don't. It
I
doesn't
don't remember
really
off the top
tell
of
me.
my head.
It's in
It goes
order.
devotee, votary, disciple.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, votary. All right. With that, Sail,
Yes.
back on this side of Oblivion. It is your turn.
How far away am I from Alyssa?
I have to do that every time.
– 45 feet.
Fuck. I was about to just head dive in there and try to get us out. Saffron, can you get her out of there, please?
Saffron immediately.
Under the bridge. Don't let them see you. Don't stand near anyone. Fly, hide, get her out of there, please. Sebastian, over in the fire. Were we hypocrites when your father left us without saying anything, or when Eldaconan killed him with a meteor? We tried to bring him back, but you know, that soul flame she used made that a little difficult.
He is currently burning in the middle of a brazier, and he just spits quite literal fire and venom in your direction. As he is not coherent. This is no longer the child trying to learn magic. This is a warped and tainted beast.
Okay.
There is still, though, you believe, a bit of recognition as you bring up the fact that you guys didn't kill him. Eldaconan did. If you could, please go and make me a persuasion check.
28.
28. Okay, I will count that as a success.
Okay.
It's not the success. All right, Saffron, on the field. Boom.
Yes.
She's going to underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
And I believe she has a flying speed of 40? Oh, 30.
Yeah. And
And, oh, you should be able to summon her 10 feet from you, too.
yep.
So, boom, she should be able to just get right up to it.
Fly. If would Sael's understanding of the Nixium mean that fly will not take effect because she's in it?
You do not know.
Gotta try.
All right. She will polymorph
Okay.
into something Saffron can carry. So
A bug?
Mouse. Cockroach. Flea.
Cockroach seems fitting for a no, I'm kidding.
I mean, a frog would mean that I could swim.
a kitten
All right.
and up out of the Nixium.
You reach forward. Saffron reaches forward, trying to cast this while putting arms underneath the the small legs of a cat, right? Or from the nape, sure. I need to check something really quick.
Sure you do.
Good to hear.
Have you just thought about not?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No notes.
Okay.
It works.
There was a note. No kittens can be lifted from Nixium.
Specifically.
Ooh, it's right here. Sorry.
You changed her to a puppy.
Yeah, and that's her full movement, but at the start on my next turn you will be back on a platform.
Okay. That is a
Barring.
long time.
It will be 2 hours, but yes. And then for my action,
Now, what's Sael gonna do now?
you know, I'm only gonna move 15 forward, and I'm not gonna get that fucking close. I'm just gonna get close.
Very
to her.
smart.
Wise.
Can I get within 60 of Cabus? Is that within 60?
Exactly.
Okay. Then, if before I get within what I know to be the concerning range, I would like to try, barring a better option, I will fairy fire trying to get Cabus.
Okay.
Is it a deck save?
Yep.
21.
Yep.
If he has a lot of cons, you might not have a lot of decks.
He's got decent decks. Not great. Doesn't matter when you roll a natural 20, though.
Dick ass.
I'm sorry.
Then I will step up to within 60.
All right.
And bonus action. I don't think I've used yet.
No.
It is technically a bonus action to summon
Saffron.
a familiar. Yeah,
Okay. Then that is my turn.
you got it. Well, that'll bring it to Matron Cabus's turn. Who, seeing all this,
Wait,
Yeah, she went right after me.
Yep, she goes right after you before, or right after him before you and there.
okay. Yeah, cool.
It's weird because of the legendary actions. It's throwing everybody off.
It was the legendary actions and you having 2 turns. I was like, wait, Sam just went again. Why didn't I go?
Well, don't worry. It's only once right now.
Yep, that's messing me up.
That should be changed soon, hopefully.
Abi Dalzim's Horde Wilting. You'll see as try to snag as many of you guys as possible. Though you guys are a bit more spread out now, so it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Sorry.
You should be, really.
I am. I'm deeply sorry
Yeah.
that I offended you in this way.
Yep, I think that's what she's going with. Right about there. That snags quite a few people. Sticks. You were still out of range of this because it's 30 by 30 by 30.
I'm above.
You're at 45 still. You've never dropped down. So you're not affected by this.
Cool.
I need Giant 1, Giant 2, and Alyssa the cat.
Is it below the floor?
Oh, you're right. It would go straight up. All right, this is just Giant 1 and Giant 2 then.
Yeah, I had a deep breath of relief, and then you're like, and Alyssa. I'm like, no.
She has kitten health. What is it?
16.
What's going on?
He is making a saving throw. It is Constitution save 20.
Do I need to make this?
Yes, you as well. Thank you.
Yeah.
And the golems.
They're unaffected.
Okay.
What about Kex's corpse?
That's a 24.
Actually, can Kex's corpse please also make me a saving throw?
Like, actually?
No.
I was about to go, Jeremy, I'm gonna fuck this lucky
I don't know what it
D20
is.
going through your
There,
skull.
she uses necromantic magic. There's stuff that does stuff to corpses.
You just how many times have you said, "Oh, just don't die today"? By the way, yeah, 21.
Con saves, 24 and 22.
Excellent. I think all of them.
They got good con. That's their best save.
Okay. Can you please tell me the amount, please? Instead of
Does the dreamer get his face ripped off?
9, 16, 24, 27, 30, 35, 43, 48, 50, 54, reduced to 27. And you do see the dreamer quite literally as this is cast directly on top of him as well. Bits of his face start to crack, deteriorate, and fade away. His lower jaw is gone.
What is this that's happening?
8th level fuck off spell.
I just want to know the name
Is
of the
it,
spell. It's cool.
Horde wilting.
Oh,
Azerbaijan's Horde Wilton.
I've heard of that one before.
It's an A name that I can't remember.
She can't have another 8th level spell.
Well, fucking
You need to stop. For real.
No, you can keep going. It's fine.
You do only get 1 9th level, right? There's no way
You
to.
get 1 7th, 8th, and 9th.
If you're the Archmage stat block or Archwizard stat block, you get 2.
2 9.
Yeah.
But do you get 2 8th and 2 7th?
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action at Nair,
Yep.
can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. Is this a charmed?
It is not.
Okay.
Oh, is he immune?
I have advantage. Blah, 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 blah. 22.
DC 20. You feel as your body starts to
I was just trying to fucking
Hating or whatever.
petrify me. Bitch.
as she cocks an eyebrow at you all standing in the face of this and goes, "It's very admirable. But
Unlike you.
largely pointless." Sticks.
I'm going to try and use the last of my diamond dust and cast Revivify.
Okay. Same deal? Are you going straight down to him? Or
No, through the crow.
to the crow? That's fine.
You upcast Revivify? I don't know how that works.
I mean, I can use a spell slot above. There is no.
I don't know
benefit.
if it makes it just.
Nope, there's no benefit. And I mean, if she really wants you dead,
There is a benefit
Yeah, it's
in saying that, A, she will not know that's what you're doing,
it will stop the
and
spell.
won't stop it. It'll make it a roll.
Yep. Because if it's if it stays at its level and she just does a 3rd level counter spell, it's automatically success. But
Could
if
also
it's above,
fly out of her range of counterspell, maybe.
Nope.
cast out.
she cast it at the spell itself, I believe.
No, she cast it at you.
Cast it at you, and if your familiar is within 100 feet of you, then you can cast it through your familiar.
Where? How long? Well,
target?
I don't know. Sticks wouldn't know.
You can only cast 3 familiar at 30 feet, anyways.
Yeah.
She appeared to cast it through.
So
Okay, so I am going to move
Okay.
because I want to get away from her.
Okay.
Yeah. So I want to go to the other side of the golem. Or golem. Sorry.
The giant.
Yeah, the other side of the giant. Try to be as obscured as possible. And then yeah, I'm just gonna. What spell slot? What spell slot?
That'd be 15 feet right there for you.
Yes. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
So you can cast through your familiar within 100 feet. So you could.
Is it 100? Hell yeah.
I just checked. You could
And,
full
could
yeah.
you, and what's the range on counter spell?
60.
I don't know if you can get 60 feet away from her.
I'm already 60 feet away if I'm 45 feet up.
Oh, well. It's up to the DM then.
You can fly backwards if you like.
Yeah.
No one's going to stop you.
Cool.
You're up in the air, dude.
I would do diagonal. Diagonal away from Cabus. Yeah, like that. Above the rings. So that if for some reason I fall, I might be able to catch something or fall on something.
Right out there.
Yeah.
Sound good? All right.
And then yes, I'm casting Revivify at 4th level, and this is the last of my diamond dust. I only have a diamond left.
Okay. Good to know. You cast Revivify. Kex, there's this moment for you as you're diving around, jumping, trying to get out of the clutches of the unnamed god, and then you feel him grab you. He throws you like he's going to spike you through the ground, and last second, you're back on the Shadowfell. Which is really funny because all his soul did was teleport. It's still the same plane.
Yeah.
But as that happens, you feel as though you're falling immediately, and there's just this golden crow looking down at you.
Your soul just went to Detroit, dude.
O block, baby.
I got within 60, so I could
I'm
try
back
to
with 1
counterspell
HP, right? Mm-hmm. Fucking.
Six, you feel again as a portion of your soul is carved away for the follower of the Raven Queen.
Question. Do I still have the reduced max
Yes.
since I died
That's
and then I came back?
What does Revivify state?
You come back with 1 hit point. That's what I remember.
Oh,
Let me
I
just
have
read
it on there, so let me look.
touch a creature that has died within the last minute, which is funny because it's only been like 10 seconds.
Yeah, it just says
Creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return
old
to
age.
life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
Yep. What are you doing?
I'm pre-rolling stuff while you guys were looking over rules. Cool. Just so we can go a little bit faster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your maximum HP would no longer be reduced. I'd say. Yeah.
Okay. I was curious about that. Alrighty.
You're going to hear my crow say, please stop doing that. Nicely. It's not going to be like a fuck you. It's going to be like,
Please stop doing what we all agreed upon to do.
Die.
Go new.
so that is my action. That's my movement. I don't have a bonus action that I can use to my knowledge. I wish I could healing, like cure wounds here, but I'm assuming that will be.
I'm alive again.
That is going to be what I do next because I still have heal. I guess. With my perception, I would have heard Sail talk to Bastion, and I probably would have heard him spit back. So I guess I'll use my bonus action to look back at him and tell him, we cared about you. Lolax cared about you. And Lolax died trying to fight against what we're fighting.
You cared about me?
We tried.
You knew exactly where I was. And you didn't even come get me.
I reached out multiple times. Why would I reach out if we didn't care about you?
Because you're all just little snakes looking for information.
You got us.
Can't fault them for that one there.
That'll be it.
That'll bring it to Bastion's turn. Or is it going to bring it to Bastion's turn, or is Cabas going to do something? I think Cabas will do something. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are your fucking insect plague so I can move?
It's already dropped.
He hasn't cast any other concentration spells since.
He hasn't said it.
Concentration either.
He hasn't been damaged.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit.
Damn.
He got that one initial hit. That was it.
Which, speaking of, you're annoying. Let the dead rest. That's what your god says, right?
Where do you fit into that?
I've not died.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You guys will see a black beam of energy shoot out at Styx.
Okay.
Was it an attack?
Sounds like finger of death.
Is it a spell?
It is a spell.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it technically counts as an attack. You roll a ranged spell attack for sure.
Okay. Could I use Cloud Rune as a reaction?
Who'd you rather target?
I would. What?
Sorry, you're still a cat.
This is true.
I don't know if. Well, it's a feature of my class, so I don't know.
You're not a druid, so you cannot benefit from your features currently.
Oh,
You also are.
can she drop concentration?
As much as I hate to do that,
Okay.
I'll take it. Whatever it is.
Con saving throw, please.
I will barbs her and give the advantage to him.
For the con save.
It was a natural 20 before. Dropped to a 19.
still, fuck.
So that is a 31.
18.
Big chunky spell.
18. Unfortunately, that is not enough, as they cast Rave Enfeeblement. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's the wrong spell I was looking at.
Okay.
It still operates completely the same. You were correct. It was Finger Death. That was the one I was looking at. So it's a good thing the natural 20 was dropped.
Yeah.
Is that just instant death?
It would have
could have been close.
Would have doubled the damage, which is like 70.
Yeah.
I have a reaction still, which
And it's necrotic.
You're going to take 30 points plus 30 points, so 60 points of necrotic damage.
okay. So
Reduced down
30.
to 30 because you have the thing.
and then what's the secondary effect?
There isn't one unless it kills you, I don't think.
Correct?
Okay.
Yep.
As she shoots it, I just kind of tuck as much as I can behind my cloak. See a little bit of it fall off.
Hey, that's my cloak.
If you could please go ahead and give me a con saving throw for the insect plague.
I'll just drop it.
There's no point. I'll just drop it.
Okay.
But I'll make a show of it. I'll be like, oh, I can't concentrate anymore.
This black bolt of energy through. You feel it rack through you. If you do not have this armor in particular, this would have been awful for anybody else.
Yep.
She did not know you had it.
Yep.
Was the issue.
The last gift from Morgan Lament.
Oh my god, that would
What I
have
was
been
just about to say.
120
Yep.
with the crit and no armor.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
I mean, it would have been 60 because I still have my reaction.
Right. Still chunky.
That would have killed me.
yeah.
At the
I still have.
After that, they'll bring to Bastion's turn. Bastion is, he got lit up already. I already rolled for it. He
Literally.
took 18 points of damage, even with his having.
Take a quick tingle.
Okay.
Jump for the first one.
I forgot about that. Yep.
And
Yeah, your foot. Yeah, buddy. Come on.
Where's your boot?
You can't wear the boot and drive.
Yeah, you can. Well, I guess with a stick, it's.
Yeah. Shouldn't.
okay, he makes it.
He makes it where? We can't see. Oh, so he's got a brazier to brazier to brazier jump.
He's literally jumping all the way through.
But doesn't he have to? He gets burned again when he gets a new one, right?
It'd be starting your turn in it.
Okay.
Like, it's not. Yeah.
And he's most likely resistant.
I guess that's kind of how fire walking works, yeah.
So that is one action. Then he will. And he's strong now. It's a werewolf. Let's
Nope.
see this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to have to. Yeah, that is just out of his jump range. He's not going to be able to do it even with the running jump, unfortunately. So instead, he will have to bonus action
Yeah, he can teleport.
Misty Step.
Yep.
And with his action, yeah, it's movement. Yep.
That wasn't an action to jump.
I didn't make the
Oh, I thought it was an
Giants
action.
do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry.
He will.
Oh, right next. Hey, Colby.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Colby.
You see, he looks at Sail for a concerted amount of time. And then breaks off, and instead, you guys see black flame come from his hand. Not blue, not red, black. As a...
Bastion's right by you.
It's not good for my long-term health.
Nope. It's like a hunter seeker drone. It's coming for you. Yeah. Might want to be careful with how you jump into that chair.
I was hoping to not have to deal with that.
Well, I don't think he's targeting you.
No, the big circle.
Black flame is happening.
To what?
Everybody in there.
What?
Shadow.
Circle of Death. Sphere of negative energy ripples out in a 60-foot radius sphere, so 120-foot diameter. From a point within range, each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw or take 8d6 necrotic damage. A failed save on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
How does that work for verticality and decality?
Sphere.
Saffron's dead. Again.
I'm out of a cat form, so.
Counterspell.
I will counterspell at 5th level. Or I'm not even going to do it at 5th. I'm going to do it 3rd because I don't think it matters.
What is Circle of Death?
Is it an 8?
Doesn't matter.
It wouldn't matter. Circle of Death's not too high.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
Absolutely. That was a natural one.
Do it.
Okay. 17 plus 5.
That'll do it.
Thank the fuck.
What does it look like as you rend the spell out from the air?
I will see. I imagine she starts to like form it into some sort of like a nexus for the actual spell itself. And then just ding, like a crystal clear note as a flash of silver will fly into the heart of that black fireball and it'll just collapse in on itself like a star.
Wait, was it Cabasset or was it
No, that
Bastion?
was
It was
Bastion.
Bastion.
Oh, I will do that. I will turn around and be like,
You guys see, there is the shadow of the spell that's about to take place. You guys can see as it is emanating right on top of the Dreamer itself. Sail, seeing that and realizing nobody in front of him did that, looks back and smashes the spell, rending it from completion. There was a moment where you guys could feel the icy flames that were going to consume all of you.
Orban Keck's dead yet again.
as I slap the spell out of Bastion's hands, like, we never fought your father. He'd be disappointed in you trying to kill his friends.
His friends? The ones that didn't even want to save Bobo? That's why he left.
We wanted to save Bobo. Who told you that?
No, you did not.
Guys argued about bringing him back or not.
No.
And you guys decided not to.
Yep. Half the party was split on it.
Styx was very much.
No, you weren't.
No.
You said you were going to sleep
I'd
on
recommend you go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, that was back when you thought that using Revivify was against what your god wanted.
Yep.
And then you had to talk to your god, and he was like, no, I gave you that spell, dude.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
it. Yep. Half the,
I suspect
remember.
Sail was not on the side of let him die.
Sail was, I don't believe Sail made a vote
I
because
wasn't
you were
physically
shell-shocked.
there.
No, you were there. You're the one that brought Bobo back.
Colby wasn't there for that session.
Oh, yeah.
Thak very much wanted to bring him back. You two were very against it, or not sure yet.
So, as you say that, it's like, you didn't even want to bring back one of your comrades. In fact, you let him die out there. I don't want to hear you prattle on about what is right or wrong.
Fair enough.
All right. Giant number one.
Valhalla runs at Cabas.
Get on the other side of her.
Yeah.
You can jump again.
Can I go around? Like Keck's direction?
Just don't step on him, please.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yep. 10-foot melee range.
Beautiful. All right. Grapple.
Okay.
Am I flanking?
Yep.
You are.
Doesn't matter.
21.
I'm not super strong. Let's see. Oh, it's not a spell. She doesn't get advantage on it. That's an 8 plus 2 for a 10.
Grappled.
Rock attack. Straight down over the ledge. Like a spike.
Sure.
Into the Nixium.
Straight into it. There's no damage associated with it because she's just going into liquid.
Okay.
The bottom is deep enough that she will not be touching it.
Okay.
So instead, you guys just, there's a big splash.
For my knowledge, how far down did she go? Just
I will not be answering that question. It is opaque.
fair enough. Okay.
How big is the splash?
Fairly large.
The giant does not understand. Yeah, these guys are dumb, but they're strong.
I just worry about.
All right. Near.
Well, there went everything I was going to do. I've been ready to mag dump her in an hour, and she's gone. Great.
Ban the hammer.
All right, well, I will use another phase step over to Kex, seeing that he is back up.
How many charges do you have with that?
5.
I never played Ladrin at that high of a level. I only had like 2 at any time.
So I'll get over there, and I will dump all of the lay on hands. Or no, I'll dump 50 into him.
All right. And when you teleport to him, all creatures take damage, correct?
I will teleport where I'm not within 5 feet of him. Then I will do that.
You can get 30 feet, right? That should be 30 right there.
Yep. Then I will go and give him 50 lay on hands HP.
Okay.
I was gonna heal, but that works too.
Nope, then save your spell. All right, and that, and then is Kex is prone? Is there any way that you can stand him up?
You used your action already.
Okay, then he's just gonna kind of dust him off with that and just like you're back, get back in the fight.
All right. Understood. That'll bring it to the Earth Elemental. Mom got spiked. Oh, God. Fuck.
Is it gonna dive in after?
No. They will do that. Oh, hold on. That'll be funny here in a second. And they will start swinging at the next thing closest to them, which would be the giant number 2, I believe. So first attack, nope. Second attack, nope.
What is the AC on the Giants?
15.
Oh, that's
They
not,
barely miss with the second.
That's not that high of an AC.
Bring to
they've
Stinging
got
Glass
hit
Golem.
points.
That one is still standing, so they will walk forward at the other giant and actually no. They will shoot a crystal spike at the giant. That'll hit, natural 20. So it'll be 66 plus 6.
Which giant? Top or bottom?
Top.
Okay, never mind,
Oh, I thought you were shooting at the bottom one.
Nope.
Yeah, the one that just spiked Cabas is looking fucked.
That's good. Not really, but got something. He got a lick in.
Yep. He got a few in.
Yeah.
He's going to take 29 points of piercing damage for that. It will be considered magical for terms of bypassing. And he, please make me a con saving throw.
19.
All right, that just makes it.
Oh.
It's not Cabas.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. That doesn't make it. He will get the slivers into him.
So no healing.
Yeah, so that will reduce his maximum HP by the same amount. And he cannot benefit from any healing.
Yeah, he's Godspeed, soldier.
You're off.
Second
to your
attack.
ancestors.
Oh, he's gone.
Miss.
18 to hit.
Yeah, he's gone.
How much does he have?
9.
roll a 1 on everything.
It's 3d6 plus 6. Even if I roll a 1 on everything, it's exactly enough.
Plus 6, damn it.
Yeah.
All right.
So you watch one hit as he staggers back. They aim, slams into it right between the eyes as he falls into the Nixium itself.
I wanted to get those boys back home.
Come on, game.
They
Cooperate
wanted to
with
go
me.
to Valhalla. That's why they got sent.
All right. Alyssa, you are a cat.
Cool. How far to get to the platform?
I believe you're being held by Saffron, but I'm sure Saffron could.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking about like jump too. So
You are being carried like an inch above the surface.
have you ever held a cat and had it jump off you?
Saffron's not big enough to do that.
No.
It's big enough to carry me. I don't know.
What are the stats for a cat?
Great question.
Yeah.
I think it's 60 feet of movement.
Sounds about right. Yeah. We can make that.
It's Tiny Beast versus Tiny Beast. Or Tiny Fae.
Okay.
I would go ahead and give it to you. If you'd like, go and make me a dexterity check, I think is appropriate. So you'd have a +2 against Saffron's dexterity.
Saffron can't move me outside of your turn, right?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to do this.
She won't resist you. She's
21.
gonna potentially like fling herself and Saffron into the Nixium.
I was about to say it'll throw Saffron into the Nixium because you're only like an inch above it.
Yeah.
But you are a cat. You don't know this.
Yeah. So if Saffron's gonna fight, then she'll just try to throw her where she's trying to go because she's a cat and doesn't have the ability
I understand.
to understand.
Can you please go and give me a acrobatics check for Saffron?
Acrobatics?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 19.
19. Cool. Understood. Saffron does go into the Nixium, but she's not sent. She's skimming the top of it right now.
Okay. Am I on the platform?
You are, and you are still a cat.
Okay. I'm going to run past that guy and see if he swings at me.
If Saffron sees her get to the platform, she'll drop concentration.
Okay.
So you can be a person.
Okay. Awesome. Actually, it makes it a lot easier. I'm going to cast Intellect Fortress on Mr. Dude in the center here because he's been getting blasted and I'm worried about him.
Catching strays.
And before I do that, I'm still going to try to run around the person that flung me in. I'm going to see if they swing at me as I move into the crystalline structure. So that way I can actually repulsion shield.
That's 20 right there. That'd be
Wrong-
25.
Wrong
but
side.
okay.
See the little guy that's there to my right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to the other side of them and then move one. So if they
So
swing at
5,
me.
10, 15.
Yeah. Will they swing at me?
They will not.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to move up with the rest of my movement if I have it. If not,
20, 25,
yeah, I want to be within range of my friends so I can protect them with
30.
my reactions.
Right there.
Okay. Then I will cast Intellect Fortress and I will bonus action, give myself temp HP, and call it a turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, you guys see a sopping wet Nagpa pulled up from the mire of the moving sigil rings as she's holding onto it as it brings her up out of it. She is
Not happy.
not happy. I've been on her turns having her use her legendary actions to move,
Okay.
which is how she wound up all the way over there. She has not cast a spell or anything like that. But you do see she is sopping wet, covered in Nixium, and she goes like, "You insolent fools!" I'm going to raise you down.
We still haven't hit her yet.
Kona.
Saying. Well, we kind of have just a little.
And with that, I'll be the nope. That that elemental is in the drink.
Yep, he ain't getting out.
Yep, he's gone. He's gone.
Kling's just floating there.
He's stoned. There's no way he's moving. All right, and Klang slowly descends into the Nixium on his turn.
He's just doing this. Like, sorry, mother.
As he sinks into the Nixium, like, you remember you tried to burn down my house?
Oh man. Top of the turn order, Kex. You're standing with 50 HP.
Nope.
Wouldn't it be 51?
Sorry, actually, you're laying down with 51
so I will
HP.
stand up and still have 30 feet of movement. Lovely. How far away is Cabas now that I can see her ugly fucking face?
55, and she's been holding on to the thing, so she's also probably like an additional 15 up.
So she's not within my 60 foot.
So I was about to say that's about 70 feet. Yeah. You still got 30 feet of movement, though. There's no.
Yeah, but then
no, you couldn't get
then
it.
I can't get my advantage.
Oh, you were going to steady aim?
Yeah, I was gonna try. No matter. Well, I lost one hex. Actually, no. I need to protect myself a little bit here. I'm gonna try and cast Blur again. See what the fuck. See if she fucking wants to waste another counter spell on it.
She's not even close enough to.
All right, Blur. We are blurred.
6 eyes.
It's not. It doesn't strike me as the most possible thing in the world to be able to stealth anywhere here to try and hide from her.
There's not a ton of cover.
You could probably get cover behind the Dreamer.
Yeah, but then she's gonna see me go in that spot, and then I'm gonna separate a little bit from the just like I don't want to be that grouped up with 3 people because
I don't want to hang out with you guys.
no, not at all. But I'll kind of like circle up just a little bit. Yeah, be parallel with her. And then that was my action. Don't really have a bonus action I can use. So yeah. Actually, no. I'll bonus action psychic parry just in case I get attacked.
Okay.
So I'll prepare psychic parry just in case.
Understood. Sail.
Need to wait.
All right. I do have a question.
I have an answer.
Wall of Force. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. Immune to all damage. I'm not sure if spells can be cast through. I don't know what your ruling is on that because it does not specify.
If the point of origin is the caster, then it couldn't for sure. Like Firebolt or Fireball, I think. But I don't know about anything else.
Reading.
Mm-hmm.
I would rule no. Yeah, I would rule no.
Okay.
So things can't be cast outside of it?
You cannot cast into it or out of it.
All right. Am I within counterspell range of Cabas?
$40 feet.
Okay.
Remember Bastion's right below you.
Remember that. I'm Eiffel Towered by 2 counterspellers, which is
Less than ideal.
affecting what I want to do. I will remove Saffron from this plane. It's just off the field now.
Thank you.
I wanted to hamster ball one of them, but it's not gonna work.
I mean, you could try and burn a counterspell, but
Yeah, I'll try and hit Cabas with a slow.
Okay. So what save does she need to make?
That is it's a DC 21 whiz save.
24.
I will go 30 feet up to try to get up further away from Bastion. Or not even 30 feet. I'm not going to get that close to that golem.
Yeah, right by Giant Friend.
Yeah, I'll hang out next to Giant Friend. And then we got this guy. And I will give everybody 11 temp HP.
Understood.
What's the range of that?
60.
Am I within? Is Kex within 60? There is.
I'm giving it to you.
50.
Okay, cool.
I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to Alyssa. I'm giving it to Styx. And I'm giving it to myself.
There.
Nope.
Okay.
Actually, I think I can do an additional creature now, actually. And there.
Okay.
Okay.
Went up to the giant in primordial.
Valhalla! For the ordering!
The rumbling.
All right. Beautiful. Does anybody want to move anywhere?
Everybody can.
I'll move between Kex and Snare, so that way I can physically touch either of them.
You cannot be between both of them. You have to pick one or the other.
Because they're split up.
Unless Nair moves down to the left.
No, you have to be within
I'll
5.
try to get closer to Kex, so that way I can try to help him. Because I know that he was dead and I'm worried about him too.
You can move like that if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll
Goal was to not be
just literally one to the left for Nair.
I have
Yep.
healing.
Within range of the dreamer.
Okay. All right.
What is with my movement? I'm just thinking. Is the dreamer like conscious or is he like catatonic?
He's catatonic. You've seen him get lit up by all these spells, and I've been tracking the damage to him. He's literally missing a lower jaw right now. Okay? Like, he does not seem to be responsive. There's been no cry out of pain. There's been nothing in response. His eyes have not even opened.
I'm going over towards the dreamer.
How did you react to the intellect fortress?
You don't see any reaction to him from him.
But I feel that it took.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there an intelligence requirement for it?
No, so basically, it makes him resistant to like psychic damage, and then wisdom, charisma, and I think there's one other one. Saving throws. If he has to make it, he gets advantage on it. And there might be some kind of hidden buff because he's like the dreamer, and he basically is in his mind the entire time. So I don't know. But that was my thinking. It's intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Yep. It's a good spell.
Yep.
All right. You move up to the dreamer. You can move diagonally, so you can just be like touching the top of his head if you would like to.
Yep.
All right, actually, you got one more.
Burp, burp.
There we go. Beautiful. All right. She had to use all of her stuff, so she can't do anything anyways. So that'll bring it to Cavis's turn. Cavis, thoroughly annoyed. She will.
She's dumped in 9th, 8th, and 7th.
At minimum.
But she won't do that. She'll hit herself, actually.
No, do that.
I don't know about that.
Don't ask.
Oh, is
If
it?
it's bad enough that she doesn't want to hit herself with it,
Yeah. That's fair.
Actually, on her turn, you'll see she actually winds up getting moved from the ring itself.
Okay.
So she's on the bottom ring.
And she will hop down. Actually, no, she'll stay right there. I lied. And looking across the way, you'll see she will pop a cork, drink something really quickly, and there is a arcane energy starts to, as she looks at Styx, and will cast Hold Person while you are flying.
Is that an attack or is that just a DC?
It's
Just
a
the same.
spell save.
add 4.
He is in the air.
45.
Never mind.
Okay. So hold person. I have this spell. Let me look at it. Or
DC 20 whiz.
wisdom. Thank.
Don't stop.
29.
You're plus 10.
Yeah.
You jinxed
That's I.
too much
I have a
today.
3 con. I have a huge charisma bonus too. What the fuck?
It's just because you're cleric. They get proficiency and charisma bonuses for whatever reason.
I have 7.
Bastion will double his range and cast Silvery Barbs.
Do it again. Fuck it.
Counterspell is still.
Oh wait, sorry, that was the wrong one.
Cabus will counterspell your counterspell. I'm kidding. She doesn't actually do that. So you
I can't
rip it
make
out
this
of the
shit
air
up.
again.
That was funny. I watched that.
Did you roll again?
Yeah. I did click the wrong button, but what was that dice, by the way? Should I have taken that one?
You clicked the wrong one. I don't think that's the same roll, but it's also digital dice, so I don't really know. But the one that you rolled correctly was another 19.
Yeah.
Okay, in peace.
Cool.
You feel as she is like, you are an annoying little bird. Go take a bath.
That's what they tell me too.
You're an annoying big bird.
That'll be the end of Matron Cabus's turn. Styx.
Some serious bird on bird slander.
Oh, actually, sorry. I lied. I'm a dirty, dirty liar.
Oh, thank.
Dick.
That didn't work. So instead, she will just use paralysis.
What does this do?
Legendary.
It is a bonus action.
And does it just take hold?
No, it's still a wisdom saving throw.
She's just trying to lock you down.
But instead, no. She's learned her lesson. Sail, if you could please make me a wisdom saving throw.
27.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Now is it my turn?
It is now your turn.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at Bastion. I'm gonna look at Sail, and I'm like, your tone has changed quite a bit. And I'm gonna look down at the dreamer. I'm gonna put my hand on him, and I'm gonna say, soon. I'm going to cast Firestorm, and I'm going to target her, and I'm going to target the bridge, and I'm going to try and destroy everything in that area.
Understanding evocation when she sees it. Mm-hmm. No. And there's a reason she held on to her counterspell.
Yep.
As you begin to cast it, she doesn't know what you're casting. So she will still cast this at a 3rd level. So she'll need to make a check for it.
If Bastion counterspelled and failed previously, I will counterspell her counterspell. Did he counterspell my counterspell?
No.
No.
Okay.
You never counterspelled.
Yeah. So I will counterspell her counterspell.
Okay.
I still have my reaction, correct?
I believe so. Yes, you would. In this case, Bastion would counterspell your counterspell.
Okay, so he didn't hit you with a counterspell.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so confused at this point.
Okay, hold on.
There's too much shit going on. Sam, don't. All right. You counterspell or counterspell.
Okay.
Please proceed.
Okay. So, the storm made up of sheets of roaring flame appear in a location. You choose within range. The area of the storm consists of up to 10 10-foot cubes, which can be arranged as you wish. I want it to be behind her, in front of her, on top of her, in between us, on the rings.
Sticks just pushed the big red button.
And
How many? 10?
10, so I can cover 100 square feet.
All right. Just so you know, she can only be affected by this once.
Correct. I'm trying to destroy the bridge, and I'm trying to make it to where it is.
ring.
The fire.
Melt the rings together.
Yeah, I want to just like
Trying to
nuke this area.
Fuck up that whole 30 square foot area. It's a fun spell.
Just so she doesn't understand that she's not the only high level caster. I'm definitely not on her level, but I haven't thrown anything like this at her before, so.
I think her staff seems like a good prize for you.
Oh my god, that'd be sick. I need to pee so bad, but I want to watch this.
Krakatoa.
And it's a Dex 17 saving throw. 70, 10, or half on, and I know she resisted, but still.
We'll see. Nat ones exist, brother.
All right. DC 17.
She's probably gonna say
18 on the die.
minus.
Plus. Plus 2. She only gets a +2 to it.
I have no reaction. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm casting my damage. Wow. Okay, 32.
Average is 35.
Yeah, that's fair. So 32 halved to 16.
That being said, while the bridge does not disintegrate under this hailstorm of radiant fire coming down from the skies, you guys actually see for a brief moment the Shadowfell rips open with golden light as these holy meteors start to crash down around Cavus. She raises her hand up and to almost like block some of this damage as she's getting ripped apart. The ground around her, you can see that it starts to sear some of these runes, almost disintegrating them, but not quite. You've done quite a bit of damage to the area.
And then, question about the glyph of warding. I engraved it on my holy symbol, and it was going to be like a button. Can that be an item interaction?
That would be an item interaction.
And as I hold up my holy symbol, I'll be like, regards from the Raven Queen.
You guys feel there's an emanation of power and energy from Styx that radiates outward. There is a feeling of grounding as the Raven Queen, in one of her last acts, you assume an act that is Kex has now seen put her into a crater, has reached out to help you even at her own cost. Nobody will be leaving this place until Styx says so.
Amen, brother.
And Styx is gonna shout at the top of his lungs, "You die today."
You all die when I say.
Brother. God, dude.
And that's my turn.
The ego elevation of Styx this episode.
At the end of your turn, she will
Say die.
Go for it.
Say run.
She doesn't have another one of those, luckily enough.
Thank God.
But she does have another one of these.
Is it the Ray thing that happened last time, like the finger of death?
Probably something a little spicier.
Okay.
I think I've thoroughly pissed her off.
Yeah.
And that's,
You think.
For sure.
that's the goal.
You have just an inkling of that.
That is the goal. I've done what I do. If I can stay up to heal you guys,
I've done what I do.
do what I do, you know?
Circle of death.
Circle of Death.
Oh.
If I could please have everybody make me a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
+4 for me?
Nope.
Thank you.
You're close enough. DC 20.
Yes!
20 flat.
Yep.
Okay.
I got the 17 plus 3.
21 for Kex.
27 for Alyssa.
17 plus 3.
Still gonna hurt.
It's gonna fucking hurt.
And 21 for Near.
Like these beats, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Still gonna hurt,
So we
but
all save?
I'm gonna quarter it though. Thank God.
He needs to re-roll 3 of
roll
these.
for your giant.
Oh, he rolled mid-20s.
I'm going to quarter it too.
Thank God Saffron's gone. Does Bastion need to roll for
Saffron
this?
has a
He has a
perk I'm not feeling too good
This is the
moment.
golems too, right?
It does not affect the golems.
They're immune to necrotic.
Yeah.
Reason she doesn't care about it. You all will take 40, reduced to 20, reduced to 10 and 10.
Reduced to 9 because of my temp HP.
That being said, she's going to put a little extra sauce on this. And if everybody could, please make me another Constitution saving throw.
I was about to say that didn't even go through my fucking temp HP.
Not bragging.
Okay, please.
Yeah.
Another Constitution, right?
22 for Kex. Oops.
15.
Didn't mean to click that. That was intelligence for whatever.
Reduce your HP by the amount of damage you took.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll physical dice for this one because I can't roll.
That's out of the box.
Is it the same DC?
DC 20.
Okay, 20 for Nair and 22 for Kex.
Okay.
Max reduction. To 20.
My max is down to
What
85.
What are the rules with max HP reduction? I know there's something that happens
If you drop
to zero.
to 0 max HP, you die.
and it's-
Outright. There's nothing that can heal you.
Yeah, there's no resurrection. Well, wait, would resurrection work?
Reset his max.
It depends on
Yeah.
how.
It'd be 1 HP.
Yeah. A lot of the times with the max HP reduction, it depends on how it's reduced.
So,
So,
like
like,
10 damage if it was quarter.
10. You have to roll one more to see if you could get max health reduction.
What's the DC on it?
20.
A little extras is on it.
Okay.
So you have reduced.
Yeah, I do.
Ratio 4, unless you bad roll.
But when your max
Oh, plus
HP is
4.
reduced,
Yeah, plus 4.
Ah, shit. That's still 19.
Flash.
so it doesn't reduce your current unless your max HP is going below your current.
No, it would. So that's why I specifically said you reduce it by the amount of damage you took. So if you took 10, it reduces your max HP by 10 as well. So if you're at 90, but your max HP is 120, you'd wind up at 80 and a max HP of 110.
So I'm just using the max HP modifier. I shouldn't be doing that.
No, your max HP modifier is supposed to be negative 10.
Yeah.
Well, it was negative 10. That was
Yeah,
from the
so
last
it
one.
adds another.
So I'm negative 30,
Yes.
but my
It's-
current was 51. Do I also drop 20?
Did you already take damage from the spell itself?
Yes.
Then no.
No.
You're
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yep. You're all good. You're all good.
Yep. A lot of numbers being thrown around.
All right. That'll bring it to Bastion's turn. Bastion will stalk up to Sayu. And as he moves, you see a black sword of flame emanate from his hand. And he is going to cast Green Flame Blade on that sword.
I might be about to get dumpstered, guys. I'm just letting y'all know. I used most of my shit to try to let you get that spell off.
Where is the sword? Give me the sword. Shadow Blade. There it is.
Oh God.
Shadow Blade.
And he's going to go ahead and upcast it as well. He's going to cast it at a 5th level
Cool spell.
Wait, so he's casting Shadowblade and Green Flame?
using a sorcery point.
Does Shadowblade actually have an item value?
Traditionally, no, but because he is using his own life force to actually cast this in the first place, it will bypass.
Okay.
It's one of the few things that can do this, and he's one of the few people that can do this.
You know the sorcerer is pissed when he's walking up to people with a sword.
Well, he's also a werewolf, so I think he's walking up to people no matter what. It's just really scary seeing a werewolf on fire with a blade on fire. And there's 2 different colors of fire. This is the 4th color of fire we've seen from him today. Mm-hmm. He's done green, black, blue, and
Shadow.
regular and regular. This bitch.
You were the chosen one.
Look at what I have created.
Sorry, just double checking. Cool. And this is max. Not quite that. Cool. You're going to take. He rolled very poorly on the initial attack. So you're going to take 5 points of psychic. You're going to take an additional 10 points of fire.
We beat my piddly 15 AC.
With a 27, sure did.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah, didn't even bother. The giant next to you also takes 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As Green Flame Blade leaps off. And you will take an additional 5 points of fire from his Hemocraft die.
That's not too much. 20.
So I take 20 off of him. I forgot to mark down the Circle of Death on the giant, so I'm doing that as well. Giant's looking rough.
What's he at?
57.
They're serving
Was
a
that
purpose.
was that one attack?
That was one attack, yeah.
Okay. And
That was
how far
also
away is
like-
he from me?
2 spells.
I think you're more than
50.
50? Okay. I don't think I can.
30 for Cloud, I think.
As he will, this flaming sword into being, stalks up, goes, just go! Slams it into you. All right.
thankfully he's a sorcerer, so not a lot of melee attacks.
The sticking glass golem will finally stand up. As it was flattened by the dead giant. Finally gets its turn to stand. And it will try to. Yeah, it will fight near.
Sure will.
Nope. First attack, 13, that'll definitely miss. Second attack, 15, that'll definitely miss.
Yep.
All right, Frost Giant boy.
So one of the rings that he is next to was also hit by the firestorm, correct?
No.
It was just everything centered on Cavris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ring that wraps down and around.
Yeah.
It wraps into the water itself and then doesn't come back up until over here. So he goes, whoop,
So the bottom
In
one is
order.
going up.
Yeah,
the
but
top one is going down.
It's not the same ring.
and then, the top one.
Yeah, the top
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was asking. So that one is near him. He's going to take his axe and try to wedge it between those two rings and rip it down to try to fracture that ring that was hit by the firestorm.
You want to give me an athletics check?
12.
That was unfortunately not enough.
Well, he's got 2 of those. Come on, baby. 22.
22. That will do it.
All right.
If you could, for the sake of this, go ahead and, what's the rock damage or the great axe damage?
Why did I just...
You get 3d12 for the axe.
I think I accidentally closed it.
Yeah, it is 3d12. If you could just go and roll me 3d12 plus 6.
5.
You want me to bring the hammer down?
25.
25. Nice. So that would have been 16 from before for the fire damage because it's resistant to fire as being stone. And then plus another 25, you said? Mm-hmm. So it's a total of 41. Yeah. It is barely holding on.
Okay.
Who's up next in the turn order?
Near.
And
Which,
then
in fact, unless the Frost Giant would like to move, it is your turn.
Yep. Oh. All right. How far am I away from Queen Bitch?
Queen Isara's not here.
Not a bitch.
You know who
nice
I'm
lady.
talking about.
65 feet.
All right. I will walk as much as I need to into melee range with the golem, and then I will face step again.
You're already in a melee range with this golem.
I will walk further into melee range with it. Then misty step or face step. Same thing.
Gonna try and get on top of the ring with her.
I thought she dropped down.
I said that she didn't. I was like, yeah, she's gonna drop down. Actually, no,
Okay.
because she was scared of this.
Is she on a flat like surface that I can stand on?
I'd let you make a dex check for it. She's holding on to it and casting from.
I thought she was on the ground. Never mind. I will not do that. I apologize. Shoot. Okay. That.
You could just attack the guys on the ground.
Yeah. I will do that. I will just swing at the golem that's closest to me.
Okay.
Couple attacks. 29 to hit.
Yeah. That's good.
Oh. 13 to hit.
13 will miss.
Okay, so we got one.
Got one.
5, 7, 18 radiant damage
Okay.
and 6 fire damage. And you know what? I'll dump first level smite into it. So do 2 more d8s.
Okay.
So another 7 radiant.
Understood.
Yep. So 25 radiant and what did I say? 6 for fire damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got you. This flame tongue sword, you slam it in using all your strength. You manage to actually break through the crystal a little bit and steer into it before there's a detonation of radiant energy. You guys actually see it light up as a beacon of light for a brief moment.
And just to annoy the fuck out of her, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right by her.
Okay.
And I mean that sincerely by annoy the fuck out of her and not you, Andrew.
You're good.
You know, just another token on the field.
There we go.
And that can attack when I summon it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 17?
That will miss.
Damn. Okay, well.
All paladins get that? What type of paladin?
I don't know if all paladins get this. I'm using Andrew's special paladin.
This is a metallic savior. It's one of the subclasses I made.
Cool. Is that
Oh, actually, yeah, this is unique to yours, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yep. So I've never seen paladin with spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it was genuinely only a cleric thing.
Nope. Hey, it's on there. I saw it and I'm like, I'm taking that shit.
Action economy.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, you got it. That'll bring it to the elemental, who is going to square up with the giant in front of him. Both attacks, both misses.
Amen.
Roll them at the same time, just get them over with. All right. This stinging golem is going to shoot across over at Near.
Okay.
Natural one for the first attack. That's definitely a miss. Second attack is going to be a 21.
Miss.
All right.
22 AC.
Ooh. Man,
He's got full plate on.
I
Nice.
fucking love
Alyssa.
I'm going to look over at Matron Cabas, and I'm going to say, my friend the cleric here had a point, but I think I see it a different way. They say if you build it, they will come. But if you build it, you also know how to. And as I'm stalling for time for the rings to come back around, I'm going to cast Shatter on the same spot that was flame struck on like her spot. And I'm going to try to structurally damage these things and make them all collapse. And I'm going to say, you can also break it.
That is such a hard ass line. And as she has been kind of just pacing with this fucking thing the entire time, right? Trying to use this thing as cover. She's looking at you confused, just like, what?
What the fuck is this bitch talking about?
I'm not even going to have it roll a save because I think the minimum amount of damage for Shatter on this would be enough to sunder it anyways.
And Shatter does double damage.
How much? That's why I'm saying that. How many D8 do you roll for Shatter?
3d8.
3D8
So I rolled 15 for that. And
times 2.
Times 2, so that would be 30.
You guys want, huh?
And she also needs to make a con 19 save.
For herself?
Yep.
She passes out with flying colors. She will hit the ground hard though.
And might get hit by some rubble too.
This is a bridge break too.
How big's the AoE?
It's
The AoE for that is pretty big. For Shatter,
like a 15-foot radius.
10-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. You'll clip it, but even with that amount of damage, I don't think it'd be enough to break it.
I wasn't sure how much damage the flame strike did last time on the bridge.
It only did 16.
Yeah, not too much.
That has an HP of 50, so it's actually sitting at like 46.
Yeah.
So it's close.
Yeah.
So boom, as this goes off, you see she falls down. She's going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as she hits the ground.
That's just humiliating.
How
right
much
there.
from you?
From me,
15.
15.
She made the save, so is there damage or no?
that.
Half that, 7.
Sven.
So how far did she fall?
20 feet.
How much damage does that do to a bridge?
Not enough for this.
Okay.
What about the rubble hitting the bridge? We gotta try.
He's gonna give her another 9th level, guys.
I'm done with you.
How is she looking?
Multi-level power word kill.
Looks
Multi-person.
Fine.
Honestly.
No, we haven't hit her like at all.
Yeah.
We've done maybe 30 damage to her.
We fucked up her steez, though.
That is action.
$10.
Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah, bonus action, I'm going to second wind.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I just realized Forbiddens, we didn't do damage.
Yeah.
What were you declaring?
Yeah, you gotta declare the right thing for her.
1 second.
Because I'll tell you right now, she's not an undead.
I mean,
Do undead elementals,
sorry, 1 second.
abyssals.
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck she is. Like, just by guessing.
Probably an aberration.
Uh,
I'm just pulling
Primordial?
up
No, she's
spell.
not a primordial.
yeah, she'll pull this now.
You can do elementals to affect all the golems.
This is true. So yeah, if you can't figure out what she is, you can just hit the golems with it.
Celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
I don't know.
Fiend would probably be my guess, but
This is your spell, so it's your call.
With your knowledge, you'd probably know, because you literally got told by your god that it was like cursed by like the Raven Queen.
would I know what the
I've given you all the information you would know. You can make whatever inference you would like.
You can gamble on Cabas, or you can hit the golems. You can't teleport either way.
how do the golems look?
Some of them a little messed up. Some of them barely touched. You guys have not done damage to them so much as you've positioned some of them off the board, quite literally. The one in front looks pretty jacked up. The one down here looks pretty jacked up. That being said, if you're going to target elemental, that includes the Titan.
Oh, that includes the dreamer. Okay, well then that definitely makes up my mind. Half of me wants to say celestial because I feel like she could be like a fallen celestial. Or a fiend because she's been warped.
You want to roll for it?
Evens odds?
Yeah.
Odds, celestial, even speed.
Fiends.
You retroactively, as you cast this initially, focus on fiends for your abjure. It unfortunately does not take hold within Cabas. She is something other than extraplanar.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Still can't teleport.
Does that include the shadow guy?
He is not a fiend.
Okay.
Where is the shadow?
I think he's stuck in the light or something.
No, he's right here.
He was on one of the rings, and the rings just.
It's just the turns take so long because there's so many entities going on.
Yeah.
He hasn't been able to go.
Okay. Okay.
Now bring it to Kling's turn, who
Poor Clang, man. I feel a little bad.
as soon as he hits the surface, the featherfall dispels because he has landed, but that does straight into the Nixium. He is going to have to find a way to climb out on his own. He is massively strong. He's as strong as one of these giants. So he's going to swim up to the edge of this brazier and just start to
Get back to the brazier and have to jump again.
Is it slippery for him to climb?
For anybody else, it would be. He quite literally has claws that can go through concrete. So he's not grabbing, he's...
What can I do to knock him prone?
You have push on your Eldritch Blast?
No.
Could fuck up the bridge.
He has... He will use his action to dash. So he can... Yeah, he will have a 11-foot standing jump from the edge. And as hard as he can, just to land on the edge here.
We can't see what you're describing.
How many of the rings are still not fucked?
One of them's been destroyed. One of them's been damaged. And I think there's only technically 3 going on at the same time. 1, 2, 3. So for his entire turn, it took him to get out of it, and he landed prone because he's like trying to pull himself back up. Fuck you.
Fuck you too, bud.
Kex.
All right, how far is Cabas? Should be closer now since she's not vertical.
That is true.
Oh,
50 feet.
steady aim.
You scroll up. Thank you.
Eat my ass, Cabas.
Eat my shorts, dude.
All right,
Radical.
radical. Oh, that bounced out. Okay, 20 to hit, dirty.
That will hit.
Okay.
Just barely.
Boop. 6 plus 5, 11. Players. Oh my god, that was such a bad sneak attack roll. 8. So 19.
19.
I rolled 1, 1, 1, 4, 1.
Damn.
Yep.
You see this emerald dagger slam into her. She and goes to just rip it out before it disappears on her. And she
I will, and then bonus action. Oh no, bonus action. Steady aim. So never mind. Done.
all right, it's not you.
I'll look down at this shadow knife in me. I'll look up, and I will do my extra elf face. I can't remember what that's called. Is that Mantle of Majesty? Yes. Mantle of Majesty.
Okay.
I'll take on this, like, primordial elf visage. I'll look at him. Calm as a command. I'm not telling him to do anything. I'm telling him to get his emotions in check.
Okay, I like that a lot.
Chill, brother.
That is a whopping 9 for him.
I did not bring Boba back because he was stolen before I was able to recollect myself. I did not hunt you because you, as a grown man, left of your own accord and you knew where we were. I did not bring your father back because he was murdered by the people you work for. All of these things would have not been the case if I had been able to do something different. And then, for my action, I will try to just back off of the sword and fully turn around to him. And then I will cast at Cabas.
If you could, please go ahead and give me a persuasion check at advantage.
35.
Okay.
Spice.
That will count as another success. I love it.
But how many do we need?
And then I will Eldritch Blast the bridge.
Damage is effective. Yeah.
She will legitimately counterspell this cantrip. Because she has to.
She doesn't know I'm aiming at the bridge, not her. But if she wants to counterspell, she counterspells.
Yeah. Just
Go for it. Use it, Cabas, please.
Come on! Action, bonus action.
You got it.
About to say one day an arrow might get to hit her.
That will bring it to Cabas's turn. And instead of running away, she goes in. She runs up to the Dreamer, and you see her hand stabs it.
Is that an attack roll?
It is not.
Okay.
This is a feature specific only to her, as she's not damaging this man. Instead, you watch her grab on, and there's a twitch.
Does the intellect fortress help at all with this?
There's no saving throw for this, and there's no damage being done, but I like the flavor of what you're doing, and he is not undead. I would offer to you a contest of will.
Trade offer: contest of will or nothing.
You guys can roll competing, or not arcana, but competing spellcasting checks.
Okay. Spell casting is for me.
Guess what spell I got?
What?
So
Bars.
I always forget.
So
Is that
much
my
fun.
attack or is that
It's your raw intelligence.
okay? So +5.
Is this something that can be flash of genius?
This is a check. 100% can.
So you have advantage.
I do have advantage.
Yes. I gave
Oh, they're only disadvantage. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. That was a 17 dropped for a 13.
Plus a lot.
so you have a potential plus 10
I do. Okay.
because of your flash.
What was your total?
Modifier.
19.
Okay. So I have a +5, and then whatever I roll here. I rolled a nat 1 twice. So
What are you rolling for?
you said flat roll, right?
What do you
No,
rolled in that one?
I
twice.
gave you advantage, and you rolled a nat 1 twice.
Yes.
That's all. What else are you
adding?
rolling?
Yeah.
You said inspiration, I thought.
No.
Silvery
He
bar.
gave you silvery barbs. That's why
You
he
have
had advantage.
heroic inspiration.
I do?
You can roll again if you'd like.
That might be the time.
That's a 19.
3 rolls. 3 rolls.
That's what you had to do. That's what you had to do. Oh my god.
You get 3 rolls.
So that would be +5 to that, so 24. And I can flash a genius if it matters. But I don't know how this stuff works, so.
No, it's fine. You, having cast Intellect Fortress on this creature, right? You can feel as she grabs in onto its psyche. There's no damage being done. This thing is unconscious, effectively a vegetable. And what she has done is she has attached marionette strings to its brainstem, essentially. It was about to lift an arm up and bring a club down on all of you. This massive titan, a being of the second age, so large and terrible that gods at one point in time had to go speak with it to stop. You, at that moment, your hand touches onto Dreamer. What do you do to cut these strings? What does it look like as Alyssa stops this?
So, Alyssa, having just spoken about it, if you know how to build it, you can break it. Sometimes the best defense is just defense. And so she puts this magic around like the brain where it's basically barbed wire. So if you try to like touch it, it's going to try to like sever any marionette strings that might be there. And it's going to like snag somebody. And the barbs are going to look in the imaginary sense, because I imagine the dreamer is lucid dreamer or whatever. It's going to look exactly like the barbs that were outside on my gnomish friend.
Love it. You see, she retracts her hand. She was trying to replace one of her attacks for one of the attacks of the dreamer. She still has the rest of her multi-attack, but she cannot use the giant titan to do her bidding for her.
It's a big win.
That is a large win. Good job.
Good job, Lizzie.
Let's go.
Very smart.
Thank you, Andrew, for allowing flavor.
That was one of my 2 third-level spells, so I'm glad it was helpful.
Hells yes. Absolutely.
So instead, she will death ray attack.
Oh, that's just an attack. Okay.
Yep. At Alyssa,
Not feeling it.
25.
Cloud rune.
4.
So with my reaction, I'm going to make it hit the thing that reflects spells.
Not a spell. This is a traditional attack. So you
The golem.
pivot it. It goes to hit the golem. She
Fuck.
Does it reflect it?
no.
Okay.
But
It's only spells.
it wastes it though.
As she, annoyed, points the staff back at you for her third and final attack. Natural 1.
Hits the golem again.
Well, there's my cloud rune.
Good cloud room.
Sticks.
I think it's just time to.
Now Sticks is taking the gloves off. He's like, all right, now I'm done.
It's over now.
I'm going
4 hours.
to upcast Spirit Guardians. To 5th level.
Okay.
So now it's 5d8. And I rolled damage by accident. Oops. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures, blah, blah, blah. So I'm obviously going to designate all of my friends, including the Dreamer. And I want to get down to where it is affecting the golems. And actually, I'll probably go down. Ooh. Yes, because I also want it to affect the other one. And Cabas is the main one.
Mm-hmm. Snacks Cabas too.
Cool. Yeah. And that will be my turn.
Understood. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action. She's going to back out of it.
I love it when legendary actions are used to be like, I don't want to be in this. Does she take?
No,
Okay.
it's not the top of her turn. It's the reason you give creatures like this, legendary creatures like this, that specific action, so they can get out of AoEs and stuff like that. Beautiful. At the top of their turns, they will all take damage though.
Okay. Wisdom 17.
Still good. It means Cabas wants to stay away from you, which is not a bad thing.
And the damage is 22.
It's not the top of their turns yet, so I will continue asking for those saves as it goes along.
Okay. Sorry.
You're all
I
good.
thought that you said that it was their turn, so.
Nope. It's Bastion's turn, who's standing there. Sail's back to him. He is sitting there with a blade. He realizes, he's like,
Calm is in effect until the end of his turn.
yeah. He's having to sit there and think about it. You see Cabas staring across this battlefield and he goes, do it! His back is to you! Drive it through! Like,
Not yet.
Who do you think would be more forgiving, her or us?
he does not respond.
Sorry, I'm trying to talk no jutsu the one that I can.
No, I think it's
and bully the other one.
you're doing a good job.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Good job.
Oh my god, they rolled like shit. But sticking glass golem, they're going to take full damage and they are slowed.
So, do you want me to roll over the 22?
That's the first one, sure.
Sure. Okay, and then one more.
No, this is just the top of its turn.
Yeah, no, don't roll it.
Wait,
Not another.
not the both of them. Cool.
Yep.
So 22.
You guys, what does your Spirit Guardians look like as you cast this in the Shadowfell of all places?
You just have frowny faces.
I want them to be the dark corporeal form of the Raven Queen. Just a bunch of Raven Queens. And all of them have golden eyes.
That is dope as fuck. I love that so much. This thing's not smart enough to understand why that is intimidating, but Matron Cabas in the background certainly is.
Like, why do you know who that looks like?
I think this is the least amount of damage we've done to somebody and the most intimidated we've made them. Like,
Your thing makes it so no teleportation works, or is it just things like if it's like trying to exit?
we have
No teleportation works.
unless you have the password.
Can I use the password for Vortex Warp?
Do you remember the password?
Free bird.
Excellent.
I just wasn't sure if I used it on somebody else if they needed to know the password.
I'm not sure.
I
about-
would say no. I would say that wouldn't work.
Teleporting somebody else.
Yeah, teleporting yourself a vortex warp, sure, all day.
Okay.
But like as of right now, we can't teleport Cavis.
I was gonna
Yeah.
try to teleport Cavis back into your spirit guardians.
That would be funny, but
16 to hit,
no. 17.
22 to hit.
Yes.
No.
I lied.
I actually have a 22 AC now.
I actually have an X+1 AC. Fire dex?
Am I not within 10 feet of...
That's not how that works.
Oh, at advantage, sorry.
Paladin.
Because they are flanking you.
So the
So-
first one does hit.
First one was 22 to hit. You're going to take 22 points of damage.
Okay.
Second to hit, that's going to be a natural 20.
I'm reactioning that.
I cannot barbs anything right now.
I have one more death door.
Hey, they're good.
Oh, what type of damage is it?
This is force.
Yeah, this is the fucky wucky.
And that's going to be an additional 20 points
40
of
points.
force damage.
So concentration 11 and then 10.
For spirit gardens.
11 and then 10. And I get them at advantage. 16 on the die. 14 on the die.
Yep.
So
So you're good.
yeah. Unless you want that.
You're good.
Okay, cool.
All right. Frost Giant.
Okay. Rock in front of him is going to attempt to be picked up.
It is
Contest
very.
athletics.
That's cold.
A little coked. That is note.
That's not very good. Yeah. It's 14.
21.
Okay. He's going to try again.
Good.
If rock shape, why not?
28.
1.
Okay.
Rogue.
I cannot make a rock attack as part of that grapple. So he's just.
He is in your hand.
But
Does an elemental make noise?
I can't throw him as a ranged weapon attack, but can I let him go if I should like to? After.
Drop him. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
End of the next game.
Bye. Have a good time.
It's the fucking like Toy Story meme where it's like, I don't want to play with you.
No, Andy.
All right. Beautiful. At the end of your turn, unless you're moving.
Yeah. No, he won't actually, because he can't get. He can't actually.
You can get up to the other golems, or you could jump.
Yeah, I'm debating whether or not Valhalla. He runs and jumps. What am I thinking? What? There's
What are
no
you
strategy
thinking?
with these guys. He's gonna go up left and try to like hip check jump around the Dreamer to get closer to Cabas.
10.
Yeet.
20.
If he's got to go diagonal with it, then
He's going to have to clear. He clears them. I'm not going to say that he knocks down this crystal golem.
okay,
But yeah, because he didn't land squarely on it.
right,
But at the end of your turn,
okay.
you're going to see Matron Cabas reaches out. The undead form of the Frost Giant, still just barely, like half on this platform, half not.
Oh, I thought he fell fully into the sauce.
Has like feet kicking up.
Okay,
She's going to use one of her legendary actions to cast Create Undead. And you guys watch as standing up now as a Frost Giant skeleton.
Different stats?
Different stats.
Cool.
Not as good, but still pretty good.
Yep.
All right. And that's all she can do for that. She can't command it yet. Near.
How far away am I from Caddis? God damn.
30 feet.
All right, we are running right up to her. Guess what? It's fucking rumble time. God damn it. First, bonus action. I am going to cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay.
There will be some twilight spirits that envelop me, and then we're about to roll a lot of dice. So 2 attacks against her.
Okay.
16 plus stuff. 10 plus stuff.
What is the plus stuff?
21 and 27.
She will cast shield, blocking the first one, but getting hit by the second.
First one was 27, so.
Or vice versa.
Vice versa. Okay, well, it's not going to be as big of a mag dump, but it's still going to be. I'm going to drop a 3rd level smite on this.
I think a mag dump includes getting shield out of the way and still hitting, to be honest.
So that's going to be 5d8, 68,
That's her reaction. Yeah.
78, plus 2d6.
Remember to separate radiant from fire.
Yep, the 2d6 is fire. Everything else is radiant.
Supposed to be in
I'm just going to do it over here.
actions and reaction.
5, 6, 7. Oop,
78.
it's
With the fancy sword.
Yep, fancy sword does an additional. No, it's 68.
Let's count through the
Because it's 2d8 for a 1st level smite.
Mm-hmm.
3d8. Okay, so 4d8. 5d8. Yeah, so 5d8. I did the math wrong. My bad. Reroll that. But got a little ahead of myself. 32. Oh no, it's 68 because of Spirit Shroud. So 32 plus 1 more. 35. That's all radiant.
Okay.
And then 3, 5, 8 fire damage reduced to 4, plus another 6 from the weapon. Yep. And she cannot heal.
Joke's on you. She was never planning on it.
Yep.
It's called a contingency plan, Andrew, and I'm not fucking sure what she's gonna do. So that is what she gets.
Watch her cast
But
regeneration.
here's the really funny thing. Since you just did that with the golem, he can fuck off 10 feet into the Nizium.
Why?
Because Spirit Shroud lets me make anybody move 10 feet, I think. Or does it reduce speed? Hold on. I'm sorry, this is a lot to manage. My bad. I'm trying to do it the best I can.
Yeah. So are you concentrating on Spirit Shroud?
Yes.
What book did that come
Tasha's, if I remember correctly. It's one of the newer ones.
Yep. Creature you choose within the sea that starts at 10 feet has its speed reduced by 10 feet. So my bad. We'll just reduce Cavus' speed by 10 feet.
Okay.
And the other attack missed, so that's it.
You got it.
45 and 10 reduction is pretty good.
Yep.
I'll bring it to the golem's turn. They are going to try and fuck up this giant in front of them. Or no, they're not.
Oh, do they need to make a save?
They certainly do. Thank you. They're going to fail their save.
Okay, so they're going to take. Also, it is radiant if it matters.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
Well versed with this spell.
Yep.
29.
Even or not.
29. Dope.
Jonky.
88328.
They were going to go for the giant, but then they got lit the fuck up. And they turn around. They're going to try and light you up. At advantage because right there. 19 on the first die. And a 20, unnatural 20 for the second. So that's going to be 68 plus 12.
I think I'm down. I'm almost positive I'm down.
Let's see how he rolls.
It has to be a really, really, really low roll.
Can be.
40.
Yeah, I'm down.
They smash you up in the air, then right as you like actually feet up off the ground, come back through.
The cons of being in the middle of everything.
Yeah. I was like, oh, you went into melee range. Okay. Like,
We'll drop Spirit Guardians. Alyssa.
I'm going to. I wanted to do something else, but now I feel like I have to get our cleric back up. So I'm going to go over there and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on our cleric. At a second level.
sharing space with the Dreamer. You can just squeeze on in there.
Yep. And that'll give 19 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
And as a bonus action, I think I can do this. Can I Misty Step with my bonus action after casting Cure Wounds?
Nope.
No?
Double casting.
Double casting? Okay, so I can't do anything there. Reactions. I'll do this. I'll do what?
I'm pre-doing stuff while you are figuring out what you want to do.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Giant's Might, and I'm going to become large.
Hell yeah. Can you where you're sitting?
I can move into 6's space. Like, I can pick him up and then become larger. I'll just hold him.
Lovingly.
Yeah.
Like Sayil never has.
No, it's happened.
Oh, actually, that's fine right there.
You can lovingly, platonically cuddle.
Okay.
And platonically make everybody think we've been.
And let's see here. I think that's everything I can do. So I'm just going to end it there.
You got it. That'll bring to Klang's turn. Sopping wet, he stands up, looks over at Sayil, and you watch him go to cast something and it just doesn't happen.
I think I know.
As he's coated in Nixium. And then you watch his hands catch on fire as he's going to start stalking forward instead.
The Nixium isn't flammable, is it?
Ooh.
Oops, all fire.
Yep.
He's going to use his dash action, get all the way up there, but he has to use his action so he can't attack you. So he is flanking with you currently.
Stacy.
Sorry, I should have done this at the end of Alyssa's turn. At the end of Alyssa's turn, you will see Cabus reaches out and she will summon another shadow.
Can it be summoned?
It can, because she's making it,
Okay.
not teleporting it in.
Cool.
I legitimately thought about that when you guys were talking about this plan. I was like, how does that happen? Like,
So like I wouldn't be able to do summon celestial, but she's making it, so it's
You could.
You have the password?
for teleportation, not summoning. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not planning on summoning shit anyway, so.
all right, Kex.
So the giant, he's in the Nixium.
He's basically just sat up. He's right on the edge.
Is there a possible way for me to flank with Nair?
No.
No. Okay. I'll just steady aim her again. It's the best thing I can do right now.
All right, her AC is currently 24.
That's fine. That's okay. Because I rolled 28.
That'll definitely hit.
Oop. 8 plus. Give me a better roll this time. There we go. 22. So 30.
30. Good chunk. You see, she got lit up by Nair. She has turned to focus on that, and as she kind of turns, their emerald dagger slams her right where the beak connects with the rest of the face. You watch as like a chunk of her skin actually eviscerates away as she.
She looking a little bloodied right now?
Not quite.
Not quite. A little above that.
But, yeah.
A little bit. Just a touch.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Approximately 4,000 kittens. Thanks for asking.
When I steady aim, that's basically my whole turn. So
Is that you?
Bastion, I'm gonna be just trusting you to do what you need to do. And to Clang, I'll look at him, I'll say, freeze. For my bonus action command.
with a total of 20.
Without Maja's help, I would be dead right now.
Nice. My brain instinctively went to nobody has. Yeah, he passed, and I went, wait a minute.
At a 5th level, I will dispel magic, targeting the spell affecting the frost giant skeleton.
That's 2 spells in turn.
Command it does not require a spell slot, and it is not me casting anything when I am in my Mantle of Inspiration, or my Mantle of Majesty.
Okay. Go. You see, as this frost giant just pulling itself up, about to stand up, you see taking up its axe. Goes limp once again.
Okay. And still with my back to Bastion, do what you need to, young man.
Yeah, Dispel Magic's 120 feet, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
It is.
That totally tracks. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. Well, that'll bring it to Matron Campus's turn. And she, annoyed once again, has how dare you. Will. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Bonus action, she will cast Wrathful Smite on her staff.
Yes, you will.
That's a reasonable response at this point.
Yep. I get it. I get it. I'm not happy about it, but I understand.
We listen and we don't judge.
We listen, we judge harshly. As she's going to try to slam into near.
Nope. As you do. Understandable.
Natural 20.
Okay.
She was at 60, I think, is your range, right? Or is
No,
it
it's
40?
30.
30?
That's not.
This will probably
35.
This will probably put me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will probably put Nair down.
I have an idea though.
Okay. As long as you have one of those. Was sit back and heal or go in and actually hurt her for once. So.
You
Okay.
need to hurt her.
Nope.
This is going to be 46 bludgeoning and 14 d6 necrotic.
Yeah, there's not much point.
Well, there is a point if it kills him.
And the Wrathful Smite,
Yep.
And the smite on top of the
Yep.
14d6.
which she casts at a 4th level.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
If you could, please go and give me a wisdom saving throw if you are still standing at the end of this.
I won't be. But go off, Andrew.
Go off, King.
Roll all ones, please. I'd really appreciate if you did.
8.
If that actually happened, I'm leaving right now and going and buying a lottery ticket. Oh god.
A lot of dice.
92.
Okay, does not outright kill me, but I am down.
Okay.
All right, well, for her second attack,
Yep.
at advantage, that will be a crit. There's no smite on top of this. That is 2 failed death saves.
Yep.
And for her final attack,
Yep.
that's a 19 on the dice.
That misses. Oh, no, that misses. Well, and we're out of our revivify.
I can still bring him back.
I know you can. Well, he was
She
already.
will take this skull-topped staff and you guys feel this reckoning of psychic damage and necrotic go out as Nair drops down. She starts cursing at him in Celestial, old Celestial. Some of you understand this, but only as of like a pigeon.
I have the language.
Yep.
Too. Would I fully understand?
Yes, you would. Yes. And she is talking about how she hates you, she hates your father, and both of your stupid faces. And just like him, you are nothing but a smug child. And she will do.
Action, bonus action.
Sure is. Go back up. At the end of her turn, the shadows go. Moving in on Sayu. First attack will miss. So that's one of them. Second of them is going to be exactly a 15 to hit.
Okay.
Shadows are bad touch.
They are known for being that. Yes.
You're going to take a measly 5 points necrotic, but your strength score will be reduced by 4.
Okay.
What's the rule of strength?
If it hits 0, I die.
If any of your stats hit 0, you die.
Yep. Yeah, that was
As the
worst case scenario.
Float
right
on in, and one of them misses, but the other one managed to place their hand into your chest, and you feel your body go cold. They grab at you. You're not sure if this is connected to your soul, your spine, your heart, but they sap away whatever strength you do have. Sticks.
I'm good. Do what you gotta do.
How does everybody look?
We're all.
I'm looking pretty
Mayor's
decent.
dead.
Yeah. We got a dead guy.
I meant I know that there's
We got a dead the guy that was dead recently.
Kex is healthy enough to maybe not get one shot.
I need to do a couple things. I need to check.
I have no clue how Alyssa's doing.
I'm doing okay. I've absorbed most of the damage that I've taken
Cool.
through my temp HPs.
Yep. Kex has died.
I learned my lesson the last fight. I know how to use temp HP now.
Yep.
Okay.
Keep using it over and over again every round.
I have something that I need to do, but that comes later. So I am going to. I'm gonna burn.
Are we going
Okay.
7 today?
I figured we'd just go until the fight was done, if that's
Yeah.
all right with everybody.
I'm okay with that.
Me. That's a little rough. Like, I was
We could try and.
be an hour late today.
Neat design, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mass Cure Wounds at 6th level.
Okay.
We'll see where we're at 7.
Okay.
So 6 creatures. Oh my god. That is way below average. 16.
Oof.
So
Oh.
Kex. Is it within 60?
She's not going to.
She just wants to know that she can.
I'm looking for something else later.
Lovely. Okay. So Kex, the giant, Alyssa, Sail.
The giant looks at you.
Brother!
Just a question.
What's the giant at now?
73.
Oh, I think I know what she's trying to do. I hope not. So I went down and came back up. Shards are still in me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. You never could have come back up.
Yeah,
You can't heal.
You can't heal yourself.
You never took time to get the shards out.
Wait, so he can't heal everybody or can't heal himself?
No,
still
I'm still
unconscious.
down.
He's still unconscious.
I thought you picked him up.
Alyssa could have stabilized me, though.
Then you'd still be unconscious.
I can't put. I mean, I could have used my action to remove your shards,
Yep.
but then I don't have any way. Well, I guess I would have a bonus action for a potion, maybe.
It's an action to administer to somebody else.
Well, then I guess we're fucked. So you're dead.
If you could, please, Alyssa, actually go ahead and give me a medicine check if you're trying to remove the shards from.
Could I have cast something else then, instead of heal on him?
If you'd rather do that than give him a medicine check, then yes. But a medicine check is an involved thing. You have to sit down, take all the shards out.
Got it. Then I'll do that. Nice.
What?
That was my death save.
That's important. Let him know that.
He knows the deal. Message it to me.
So I got an 11.
An 11. That is not enough.
No, he's up with 1 HP.
He cannot heal.
Well, he rolled a 20, so he's stable then.
Yeah, he's stable, but
Okay. So I'm 0 HP.
you're stable at 0.
Would a 16 have done it?
Does Flash of Genius tell you can use it after you know you succeed or fail?
I don't believe it does. Let me check. There's so many features I have.
I'm at 0, but just so
It just
shows
says
correctly on my character.
when they make a ability check or saving throw, you can add your reaction to +5 the roll. It doesn't say anything about before or after. It just says when they're making an ability check.
I will neither confirm nor deny if it would help.
Okay. I'll go ahead and use it. 16.
16. You're nearly all the way through, but not quite. There's still some to get.
Okay.
DC 17.
Wait, nope, Paladin's over there. Cool.
No.
I'll save it
dead.
either.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're doing things retroactively, so.
So if you received healing, take the healing back off.
Already dead.
I'm sorry, Styx.
That is fine.
That will bring it to Bastion's turn. Who has a choice to make?
Yep.
I will tell you right now, he's at 2 out of 3.
Yep.
He started this very hostile. You are charismatic, more so than nearly anybody in existence, not even just on Yulstein, but period. There has been so much hate brewing in his heart, though. Mm-hmm. He grips the pommel of the sword a little tighter. Sail's back to him. He has to make a decision. I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw on his part.
He probably decides whether or not the campaign's ends soon.
And I would like to add your charisma modifier to this check. Fine. So I would say his wisdom is nothing. He has a +1 to his wisdom saving throw for other reasons.
Cloak.
There's a +6.
This is a +6 to this. I'm going to say he needs to break a 20 to get past the hate in his heart.
All right, so we have a 30% chance of the campaign continuing after this session.
He stops for a moment, sword in hand, and you watch as you can hear it whistling at you as it snakes by you and slams into one of the shadows.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
I'm gonna shit your pants.
Everybody shit my pants.
Shit my pants twice.
God.
Oh, man.
What a slog this is.
He is going to use Green Flame Blade on top of his Shadow Blade attack. The Green Flame is really the only thing that's going to do damage because you can't damage it with Necrotic.
Oh, is his weapon attack basically entirely necrotic?
Yeah, he literally casts Shadow Blade, which is just
Necrotic.
a Necrotic blade. Oh, no, wait, it's Psychic. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm Dirty Liar.
There you were.
Dirty liar. Don't listen to me. I'm a fool.
My brain is gone.
And he had cast it
No,
at
Styx is-
5th level, if I remember
Near
correctly.
is gone.
So that is Surprise. That will hit. That will deal good bit of damage. 6. 15. 17. You rolled really shitty at the end there. As the shadow next to you gets eviscerated. And you hear Cabas just like, you insolent idiot!
Because you talk to him like that he doesn't like you, you dumb bitch.
I'm not going to say Bastion will be your ally at the end of this, but for right now, he doesn't quite want to see you die.
Yet.
All right, Stinging Glass Golem. They will attack Alyssa.
Valid.
They will move here, so they're flanking. 24.
It's
Second attack. 23.
it's
I just had a thought. It's not important.
Oh, you already used your reaction.
I don't have shield. I'm an artificer.
Some artificers get shield, not all of them though.
Yeah, I'm an armor artificer.
Which is weird that armors don't.
You would think, yeah.
Battlesmith got it.
Yep.
Large mauls. 43 points of damage.
Oh, that's
Double it and give it to the next.
yeah, I accidentally healed myself instead of damage.
Frost Giant.
He will go up to Nair. And then with his newfound projectile, he will use a rock attack.
Oh no! Wait, he held on to the. Yeah. He held on to the. No,
I'm
he's
using
throwing there.
He's a frost giant. Why the fuck would he care?
You're right. As much as I hate you for it.
What about the other one?
It's dead.
Giant?
It got dispelled.
It was an undead construct. You could pull like an arm out or something.
Yeah, he's probably gonna. No, he likes that giant. That was his brother.
That was head.
Head.
Okay.
Please.
I can't argue with your logic, unfortunately.
That was what that giggling was.
Damn.
22.
No, she had shield on.
No, it's another turn.
Is it?
Isn't it?
Has it
Yeah.
been?
It's been another.
Probably. Yeah, sure.
All right.
So fucking.
And he's in full plate. He's pretty fucking heavy.
It's 27.
You see, grabbing Nair. What?
Can I put dead twice on it? Can I put 6 death saving throws? God.
And then
fucking damn.
how close can I get to her with the remainder?
That was 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35,
respect it.
40 right there.
You can jump, right?
Yeah,
You can't jump more than your movement speed
Yeah,
allows.
anything to
So
throw.
he'd wind up in the same spot anyways.
Is there any? Could I take the helmet off of my bro next to me and throw that?
Oh, I fully believe that giants, when they have a rock attack, they show up
With
a
rocks.
bandolier of rocks.
I might not have thrown Nair, but it's really fucking funny. So-
I would appreciate if it got taken back. But if it doesn't, I get it.
No.
Nat.
Nat 20.
At 20.
Thank God.
So I'm doubling the dice or the numbers on the dice?
Doubling the dice.
Okay. 12. 16. 29. 31.
Are they prone now?
Plus 6. So 37.
37.
Rock does not impart prone.
Also, I think Cabas was slowed by 10 feet or something
He
too.
was.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
But
Not have changed much.
No, I didn't feel like it would. You know, I'm just.
If that was Kex's body, I wouldn't have done that.
Giant would have.
Entirely fair. He walked up and said, "Oh, you're Majra's pet, huh?"
Yeah.
First dialogue, like, if we bring you back, he's gonna. If he gets brought back, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Oh,
Kex is like first time.
clearly.
All right. Well, holy hell. After the Frostgiant's turn, that'll bring it to Matron Cavus. Matron Cavus fucked up. That did a number. As she is now looking left and right. Oh no. Like, this fight has changed for her very quickly. She cannot do Finger of Death anymore. She cannot do Circle of Death anymore. She only has...
Raise near.
No, you'll actually see as an object interaction, she pushes him off. Straight into it.
Well, he's fucked for good now.
We can go get him.
How?
We have a giant.
Hey, bud, we noticed that thing you did. It was pretty fucked up.
We don't know how deep that is either.
She will use a legendary action and cast Feeble Mind on the giant.
He doesn't need smart.
Yeah, he's already fucking feeble-minded. What do you mean?
It makes me...
Will he die?
Good.
Nope. Oh.
What do you get?
If it wasn't an int save, he would have made it. But it's 19 minus 1.
Yep.
Damn. Nothing has changed. He just got tired.
Did something happen?
You'll see she's breathing hard now. It's like, oh, okay. She stopped that for a moment. Stinging Iron Golem is going to... Which one is it? This one. Cavus will shout. He's like, need assistance!
Oh. Excellent.
As it will rotate around. You can get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Sure.
Use me as a flail.
Actually, no, I can't. I used my Flash of Genius as a reaction.
Good job.
An unfortunate good shout, but
That is 30. And it will start slamming into it. Miss. Hit.
it makes the giant more giant.
Feeble Mind. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma become 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature, however, identifies its friends, follows them, and will even protect them. At the end of 30 days, the creature can remake the saving throw.
So literally nothing changed.
Yeah, so you can still fight. You just can't speak.
You think? Give me a second. I'm working with it.
Okay.
First attack will miss. Second attack will hit for 3d8. 11.
I'm sorry, I know you were really attached.
Oh, they're both
to
6.
her. That's really funny.
Gonna take 17
Pretty
points.
proud of that character.
Okay.
I mean, I'd prefer it over the other one, you know, but...
And can you please have the... no, sorry, not the crystal spike. It's just the slam. Don't worry about it. So just 17 points. There we go. Alyssa.
Is it my turn?
It surely is.
After seeing Nair go down and realizing that I failed at picking... Can I have my moment?
I'm sorry.
Seeing Nair fall down and get pushed down, and I realized that I'm having a real hard time even getting sticks up, and I'm like in a mode of desperation. I'm going to think about every single possible thing that I have in my toolkit and realize the only thing I could do right now is have some faith. And I'm going to think back through Druceris and how he gave me a boon. And I'm going to cast, not with the spell slot, but with my feature, I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab my 2 anchors that I have, and as a free action, I'm going to slam them into the Dreamer, and I'm going to push the valves on them to hopefully drain some of this negative influence. And part of Beacon of Hope says that regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. And I'm just going to hope that that's enough to maybe get it to attack some of these guys up here with the fist, because I know that she was trying to do that earlier, and maybe, just maybe, there's something because I'm out of everything else.
Okay, I understand. You pull these out, slam it into him. It bypasses the stony skin of this Earth Titan. Feel it go sink in too smoothly. It's slightly scary as it goes all the way through, and out of its shoulders, kind of like where you stabbed into it, you flip the valves, open it up, and there's an immediate gush of this Nixium that is pouring out. As that happens, you watch one eyebrow move. Nothing yet, but definitely something to account for.
Okay. And bonus action, I'm going to down a healing potion, I guess.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
That'll bring it to Clang, who is freezing. Mm-hmm. They're thinking. That'll bring it to Kex.
How far is she?
45 feet.
All right.
Almost like it's walking speed.
Well, I don't need to walk speed. I can just throw.
Man, I wish you would do that more.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, you just looked at me. It seemed like it was quizzical. I don't
I
know.
forgot to mention, Beacon of Hope is everybody
Yep.
within 30 feet of me
Yep.
that I choose. So
So max healing on all.
max healing on everything.
All right.
It's concentration for me.
City aim. Bitch, man. I want that crit. Still hits 28.
Okay.
Yep. 8 plus 5, 13. Let's roll the sneak.
You had advantage.
25.
Another giant chunk of flesh ripped out by the psionic daggers of Kex. This one clipping her in the shoulder. There's a spatter of blood behind her, but she's still standing. Just barely. And she even has one more legendary action left at the end of your turn.
Sure she fucking does.
As she will. Mm-hmm. Apologies. She will cast Death Ray, or use Death Ray, I should say.
On me.
I think this will actually miss with a 20.
That's a meat beats.
Okay.
You have shield?
Do I have shield?
You do.
You do.
I do have shield.
Oh, have you been damaged since you cast Blur either?
Oh,
No,
no.
you haven't. Yeah.
No, so it's disadvantage to hit me.
Right, still 20.
Damn.
Okay, shield.
There you go.
We'll get there eventually.
I forgot I had that up.
Yep.
There you go.
Fucking cursed.
I'm standing in between her and the fucking guy.
You see, she is starting to look like a feral dog back into a corner. So sure of herself, but as you guys have just plodded through, taking whatever needed to be done, she is in dire straits at the moment. Sail.
I will turn, bleeding out of my mouth, suddenly just emaciated and fucked up looking, still in my elfin form. It's good to see you, Bastion. We need to get out of here. Oh, wait, no. There's no teleportation at all.
No, you have the password.
You have the password?
Oh, never mind. Come on. Couple of free birds, you and I. Door.
Oh. What are you doing?
I am gonna have. I'll have us flanking Cabas. And I'll walk down around so that I'm on the opposite side of her from him.
As you teleport into being, you see Cavs just like, Bastion, why would you do that? I've given you everything. I've made sure that you...
Beg for your life.
She will fail, but she will use legendary resistance because fuck you.
Nothing but principle.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, you have to try so hard to be such a bitch.
To you, it must come quite naturally.
It does. As I'm like almost dead, but I will take the heat off of my friends and maybe die. So that's my turn.
I'll bring it to Matron Cabas.
Wrathful Smite.
Oh yeah, no, I'm dead.
I kid you not, she's casting Wrathful Smite.
Counterspell. I'm not joking. like just
But she cannot even muster the wrath that she needs.
no, darling, don't do that.
Her eyebrow quirks up, annoyed, more than anything.
Take care of me, and then the big drooling idiot behind me can take care of you.
Starting to put everything together at the moment. No. She will, over your shoulder,
Oh, fuck.
Is that another cast?
it is.
I think I know what she's doing.
Something about the giant.
No. And actually, no, it's not another cast. Because she needs a bonus action to be able to use that vial correctly, so she can't yet. Man, that sucks for her.
I wouldn't have it any other way, buddy.
I acted that inflammatory expecting to die this turn.
So you're standing there like, come on, I need to die. This is
No. Don't pay attention to them.
unarmed strike.
No, with the
With the
staff.
staff.
I'm about to get deleted.
That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, we'll do.
Not a crit.
That's for the first attack. We'll do the damage first.
42 hit points.
Okay.
Healthier than I thought you were.
On average, this should put you down.
I've been rolling below average. Please roll below average. Please.
Yeah, let me take 2 attacks, please. Not just the one.
You have silvery barbs?
I just counterspelled her.
I know.
Smite.
34.
Okay, I'm at 8.
Second attack. A 16 to hit.
God damn it.
Yep. Unless Bastion got something, I'm done.
Bastion will silvery barbs and see if she'll roll lower.
Does Bastion have healing? Because it would be max.
She rolls better.
Unfortunate. He tried. That's all that matters.
The giant picks up Saeed's body.
That will deal an additional 29.
All right, I am unconscious.
One more.
And
Third attack, I fail 2 death saves.
she's going to attack you?
I tried to aggravate her enough.
No. She's going to use her item interaction and shove you off. Into the water. Then she will turn her focus onto Bastion, who actually still has mirror image up because he's not been directly attacked to take them down. So she will
That was
definitely
3
hit.
attacks.
Huh? She has 3.
Oh,
Item
I
interaction.
thought the third one was me getting shoved. But
No, item interact. Third one, that would hit, but let's see if it does or not. Petulantly, she this skull tip staff slamming into you until you fall down, and she kicks you as hard as she can, pushing you into this miasma essentially. You start to sink, fading in and out of consciousness. Bastion trying to help you, trying to distract her as best he could. She then wheels back as hard as she can, straight through one of the illusions.
How poetic would it be if Bastion killed her?
At the end of her turn, the shadow will go.
we can't see him.
I'm working on it.
I'm packing up.
And against Alyssa. $702. We're almost done. I promise you. That will miss. That will bring it to Bastion's turn. I feel weird about this.
No.
Who will not even risk missing.
No. Dump.
And seeing how low she is, will cast a 5th level magic missile.
Bruh.
Brother.
Does it kill?
I would have rolled higher.
Could be said about a few times.
So that'd be 4 plus 5, so 9d4. Plus 9.
So a minimum of 18.
Averaging 27.
She had 25 hit points left. He rolled 29. As he reaches forward, grabbing both sides of her face. You did not care for me. I was a tool. I should have seen that sooner. As he implodes her head with magic missile. And that is where we'll call it for today.
Want to go save Zail.